Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another stream for you. By another stream for you, I mean really everybody, I guess. So you is in the plural. You know, the you, the EU. Shit, my brain. shit, my brain just stopped. Yeah. So anyway, hopefully everybody's doing good. Welcome to this again. Yeah, the you. Welcome to this. You're up some curry tonight for dinner, and that is officially done now. That's always nice to have something that do the do. You know what I think I'm gonna start doing? I realized need to change Pink's pretty lady art to a potato with a gun. That is true, actually. Oh, Garrison, I sent you the thing. Did you get it? Or rather, the thing I sent you or whatever. Also, for the people that messaged me that were looking for like a little loose whatever doo-doo guide thingy, I'm gonna try to get that done tonight because like I think like 7 or 8 people have said they were interested in it. So I'll sit down and draft it up really good. It's not gonna be robust or anything. Just kind of a guideline because like there's a bunch of different sources of info and most of them are roughly the same, but it's nice to see I guess everything together. So, Hale, can you get your claws out of my leg? Can you not? Thanks for letting go of that. Did you get those photos printed? But anyway, no, welcome to this. Hopefully everybody had a good night last night. And yeah, he was on the stool, like the little footrest I have underneath the desk. And so naturally he's like, "Oh, you dare put your limbs here? No, sir. Not time for that. Sorry. Not dealing with that. This is now my stool. My stool." Also, there's the Twitter link if you want to go fucking smack that. I think what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start putting a clip from the night before. Start putting a clip from the night before, I think, in like the starting soon for the next day. I feel like that's a good idea. Especially if it's the same game, because that was a pretty funny moment. At least for me last night, jumping off that thing. I had about an actual fucking heart attack. I mean, naturally, I'm not going to be like, eee! But like, I did do the flip as I jumped off that. I was like, oh god. I was like, we're dead. And we were in fact not. So I always despise it though when games won't let me kill myself. That drives me nuts. Like there's just ledges and shit, and I want to just jump. I just want to jump. That's what I want to do. I just want to jump, and there you go. You missed the whole stream, so you were curious. Well, here you are. Here you are, and here do. You know, I wonder. I'm trying to remember if I still have. I do. I despise when a game won't let me just fucking end it, dude. It's bullshit. It's so ridiculous. I'm like, just let me kill myself. Let me do it. Gunbreaker Sona has big furry flash game vibes. That's good, Coonzer. That's exactly what I think Steak was going for. You should say that while he's here, so he can kill you. But yeah, no. So that's flashback to Charles. Slow down. I just want to die. Woo! All right. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing more Xenoblade tonight. Which, if you missed it last night, it's I can't believe I'm saying this. It's actually pretty damn good. It is. It goes within the first 3 hours last night. You start up. You have the kind of trope of like, here's the kid fucking do this RPG town, and the gang's going into some caves, and you got to go fucking fight these things. Like, damn, some of these things are pretty hard. And then you get back to the town. You're like, oh, town's under attack by just giant robot people, and it's like, that's terrible. It's like, oh yeah, they're gonna use the whole like robots whatever, so we don't have to have blood, and we can keep our rating at like a T. And then fucking one of the friends gets like stabbed in like the chest by the robot and like thrown into the water. They're just dead. They're just dead. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, I didn't think. Okay, good. I would definitely say in terms of comparisons to Cold Steel, and the only reason I'm comparing it to Cold Steel is because that was a big, long, honking JRPG that we did recently. Probably just has to do with the fact that it's like, you know, also a JRPG that's like long or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if I have the... Oh, I do still have it. Yeah, this was actually the test loop. I forgot about this. Okay, it was by a different name. I didn't know if I still had the backdrop that I used. for the 14 start back during Shadowbrongi. So yeah, I do still have that though. But anyway, that was the Final Fantasy 14 start screen from 2019. Take a good gander at it. We'll probably take a look at it again at the end of the night or whatever. Show that off, and then tomorrow we'll be taking a look at the Kingdom Hearts starting soon screen, which was actually a really interesting one. After that, if the new one's not done, we'll probably do Dragon's Dogma, and then we'll take a look at some of the other miscellaneous ones. But yeah, so it's this was a good one though. I was very happy with this one. I liked it a lot. I remember we didn't know what to do. We didn't know what to do for the background, so he was drawing the key art, and I was like, well, shit, I don't know what we're gonna do for the background. And so I was like, let me go, I guess, in the game, and we'll use G-pose or whatever, and then blur it up and get a nice 4K footage, so we can zoom it in a little bit, have like a slow pan in like the start screen or whatever, give it like some back and forth or whatever. And yeah, so I thought that that worked out pretty good, and it works out good. 64 gig, Erica, would be the answer to your question that you just asked me. Woo! And then we had Sunbro with the 42 months who said, how did I get unsubbed? You know what we should have done? We should have done a stupid, goal that was like, how do I, oh, my lights aren't on.
Shit, let me fix that shit. Hang on a second.
I actually thought I did turn these on. I guess sometimes I hit it and the button doesn't like register, so I don't know what the fuck that's all about, but whatever. It is my face. You can tell I'm getting older too, like just in general. Like if you look at this mug versus the mug from like years past, you can definitely tell I'm getting older. We are on the horror background. I have to switch that. I actually didn't know if I'd be able to I hate that I had to take my Nano Leaf off my Google Home, but it just won't work now on Google Home. It just won't work. Just won't do it. That is true, I guess. Yeah. I think for the original, I'm pretty sure... No, that wasn't it. I'm pretty sure it was this... Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, because this was in 4K. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, we used this one because I have to fit this to screen. Yeah, that was the backdrop. That was the backdrop we used for the background in whatever. To do some fuckery with IFTTT. So when I explained this the other night, when Nanoleaf is connected via iOS, for some reason, and it's probably because Nanoleaf kisses Apple's dick, it auto defaults to where it syncs with HomeKit, even if you don't use HomeKit, and if you disable HomeKit syncing, it kicks you out of the account. So, like, even if you had an existing Nanoleaf account, it will kick you out of the account if you don't use HomeSync. So, that means when you go to bind your Nanoleaf account to fucking anything, if you want to control it from anywhere, you can't. You have to control it from like an Android device because you can't log into your iOS device because then it takes like exclusive control of it, and then any third-party extensions that are connected to it cannot control it anymore, including Google Home, IFTTT, all that shit. Can't. It is the only thing I've run into for switching to iOS that I'm like, what the fuck? And it's more on Nanoleaf than anything, because Nanoleaf just could have left their shit open, but they didn't. They decided, oopsie poopsie, my weenie dick, and they fucking just closed it all off and made it to where like shit boots you out if you're whatever. I don't know. It's so weird. Reverend says, thanks Nick and chat for always welcoming me here. Love all y'all. Thank you, Reverend. Welcome back with the resub. Nate also with the resub. How many months was that? My water's blocking it. 70 months and 16 months. Good lord. Oh, I didn't say I am old. Well, I'm gonna be 33 this year, so I guess there you go. God. Imagine having a phone out as a dedicated controller for fucking Nanoleaf. Like, just imagine that. What a horrible thing. I just can't believe that I can't just fuck... I mean, granted, Google Home control of Nanoleaf was, like, kind of shitty at best. Like, it couldn't do very well with, like, its profiles or whatever, right? Like, it didn't do very well for that stuff anyway, so that wasn't exactly ideal, you know? So I guess it doesn't really matter much, regardless. Yeah, I'm feeling basically dead. Definitely feeling that. Definitely feeling that for sure. Yeah, hopefully the audio is still good from last night. I think everything should be. But that guy I gifted a sub yesterday. Oh, damn. You looking for him? Dude, what if it's like that? Look at the accountability on that. People played Xenoblade on Wiimote. What a fucking mistake, right? What a mistake. But I'm glad it worked out for him. I am. It works a lot better on controller. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't change the battle menu a little bit, because immediately I had actually forgotten that this was a Wii game. And then when we I had forgotten that it was a Wii game, but then when we logged in and we started playing it, I was like, why is this set up like this? And I was like, oh, I was like, shit, it's probably because it was a Wii game and it had like no no buttons on the controller practically, so they had to like cycle through it or whatever, which definitely does feel pretty gross, but it doesn't make the combat feel bad by any stretch, so that's good at least. People are supposed to stay on this bus. I know, right? You're not allowed to leave. Yo, is that the Monado? You talking about the Monado or the Monado? Which one are you talking about? Monado? They say Monado a lot in this game. They say Monado a lot more than I thought that I ever expected. Yeah, it's what is the what's the Japanese name of that sword? Is it also just Monado, or did they call it something else? It strikes me as one of those names for something that, like, yeah, the Count of Monte Cristo, yeah, Monsanto, yeah, whatever you want, really. whatever you want. I mean, like, just whatever. It's Monado and has significance because reasons. Oh, Monando's chicken. There you go. I like that too. I like all these names. These are all great. These are all wonderful. Once again, thank you all for being here, and I guess let's fucking roll over and let's do the thing. Let's roll over and die. Oh, I want to get the I didn't look up the face tracking thing on Stream Effects new stuff. I want to give that a shot. It's always been weird to me out. People do, like, some people do their microphones like this, where it's like this, and I've never quite understood that. I've tried it a few times. I'm not like super into it. I feel like it doesn't give you as I feel like it ain't as crisp. I don't know. I think something about the side mouth also does a little bit better for plosives. Let's give it a shot though. Let's do that low mic. let's get that sag. That's good, Jigakuro. I'm proud of that. You sound less bassy and a little bit smaller. Yeah, I believe it. Unless you get like up in this bitch. I don't know. Mic positioning's an interesting thing. It's something I have not messed with in a long time, and frankly, I'm not going to start now because the way we got it working is good. I thought about changing mics at some point, but I like my microphone. I think like a lot of people, pretty much most people, just go straight for like the Shure SM7B and all this shit, and I'm just like, we picked up the AT or the BP40, and it's a good microphone, man. A good microphone. But then again, most streams don't worry so much about their audio stuff, whereas I obsess over it, and I probably shouldn't, because it ain't that big a deal, and I probably shouldn't worry about it. I need to get a little ear clippy thing for my just go ahead and open the door. Yeah, do it. Nice. Yeah, this cat opens doors like he doesn't even struggle. Like he knows exactly how to do it. Like he knows exactly how to do it. Okay, so I think game voice volume is the one we wanted to lower down so that some of the barks are a little less crazy, because my god, that might be the only annoying thing about the game yet, is listening to them just yell at each other constantly. And if I have to hear fucking it's Rhine time, like, I mean, I'm going to hear it a lot more, but I'm just saying it's Rhine time, like over and over and over and over and over again. What the hell is all this? Yeah, so last night we were going through this cave. Our buddy died, like actually died, which is fucking crazy.
Monster's egg sac.
It's Rhine time.
But it looks like there are mechon parts inside as well.
Man, what kind of monsters are they?
Probably some type of arachno.
Well, there it goes.
Ryan, get back!
Ew, gross, it wasn't a stabby at all, it was Coom! Ew!
Ryan!
Nasty.
No.
Could you imagine if, like,
Vision comes true,
humans had the ability to, like, create
I've
butt
gotta find
thread?
him.
That'd be amazing. What would you... Okay, so here's the question. If you could create butt thread on a whim, what would you use your butt thread for? Oh, they'll attack if they hear someone run past them? Fuck it, dude, I'll hit them. Or not. Or not. Oh, I guess, there we go. Are they even... They're not even mechons, so, like, why... Who cares? Who cares, dude? Yeah, we have our Buster thing, which I think cleaves. Yes, it does. Yeah, these are like... Weirdly enough, everything else seems like strangely loud now. I don't know what's up with it. Well, I guess it's because we turned down the barks and stuff like that. What's up, Divine Entity? How you doing? I'm gonna turn down the... I'm gonna mess with the audio a little bit more because I feel like it's kind of... Let's do a little bit lower on the BGM, a little bit lower on the sound effects. I'm okay with the voice coming up a little. Actually, these were fine last night. I think I just need to go just globally turn some stuff down here in a minute. All right, touch them chesticles. It's like, don't you better worry about these enemies. They're coming for you. I'm like, fuck. I do that all the time where I hit right and then it like accidentally leave the things, and that's really stupid of me. Very, very, very dumb of me. Holy shit, okay, well that's done. This is a blind playthrough? It sure is. I've actually, I don't know anything about Xenoblade, so... This is the first time I've played it. It's the first time I've really ever seen anything on it. I don't know, like, really do not know, like, anything about this game other than it was on the Wii. It's like a very well-loved JRPG at this point, and there you go. I don't know if those guys are even worth the XP, so I'm probably just gonna scoot on past them. I don't know, would you use your butt thread for it, Sinless? Pulling shit across the room like Spider-Man? Yeah, see, I don't know, like, you'd have to be really careful, though, because your butt thread, like, I don't know if your butt thread would be enough. I guess human butt thread would be enough to hold it. Like, yeah, I suppose that would work. Yeah, human butt thread, I guess, proportionately would be strong enough to let us swing, like, on stuff, because it lets spiders swing on stuff, sort of. I don't know, though. I guess it depends on our distribution of weight, because I think our bodies...
You just don't give up, do you?
Like, we're full of wet. Whereas, like, spiders aren't really full of wet like we are. Which all this wet and meat that we have on us makes us really heavy.
If I can get up there,
so, like, I don't even know if, like, if we had proportionate butt thread, if it would even allow us to swing. Oh, gross. That's right. It was a 3DS game. Who would play this on 3DS? Can you imagine trying to partake in something like this with, like, dick by butt resolution? Like, even at the time, the 3DS had, like, abominable fucking resolution. It was so bad. I remember when we got one, and I was like, for, like, stream, and I'm like, this is terrible. Oh, God, I did, and it was... And you love Xenoblade, Coffee. You have, like, a spreadsheet on this fucker. Like, you're in. So, like, I know you love this. And if you say it was that's pretty intense. Well, the funny part about being able to play it on a handheld is here you are with the Switch version. You can definitely play that on a handheld, so that's nice. Yeah, but your phone has a screen resolution of at least 720. Like, at least. Most of the time, they're 1080 or, like, fucking 2K and 4K now. So, like, phone screens have ludicrous fucking, like, pixel density. Whereas the 3DS's screen was, like, about as big as, like, some phones. And it had the resolution of, like... nothing. Like, just trash. It was awful. It was like 320 by dick. It was horrible. And then on top of that, it was like on top of that, it also was not the most powerful platform, so things ran like shit even when they were running a dick by butt. Like, that's pretty extreme. To practice speed running it. It's interesting. It's an interesting game to, like, try to speed run. This guy's probably not worth fighting alone, I just realized. Yeah, this is probably a bad call. We could maybe handle him. Let's just go ahead. We'll give it a shot. Here, let me peel off some threat. Not feeling the fucking ads in this fight. That's not good. Then again, I'm just gonna kind of treat him as, like, damage every time right now because they ain't really doing anything. The XBCX remake on Switch, though. Wait, well, that had, like, persistent online mechanics, though, right? Like, would they even be able to do that easily, or would that be, like, a huge pain in the ass for him? Probably be a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, we're gonna be here a minute. I probably shouldn't have fought this, but Switch handheld isn't much of an improvement over the 3DS. What? You're crazy. You gotta be kidding me. No way. No, man, I think the Switch is incredible compared to the 3DS. Oh my god, we're just gonna stand here and just eat shit. Like, we're super dead. We've been hanging out paralyzed for like an hour. I don't know of any Switch games that drop that low. Pretty much all of them running around 720. Which, and honestly, at that screen size, 720 is still pretty good. That's not terrible. I had a 100-page documentation on the Dot Hack games back in the day for the first quadrilogy. I knew all the secrets. I wrote more papers on a game, and now it's secrets of 14 or 15 than I did in high school. Passion can be fun. Now everybody else can be the data miner, and I'll reap the rewards. Dude, I don't blame you for that. Like, I don't know if I don't have the time to sit there and fucking braincraft anything anymore. Xenoblade handheld runs at 360. Like, how is that actually possible? Fucking Breath of the Wild runs at 720. And I would say that it definitely probably has a bit more graphically going on than this. So, like, what the shit's that all about? Did they ever say anything about that? That seems wrong. God, that sounds horrible. Then again, I mean, the Switch was already feeling dated hardware-wise when it came out, but it's still very impressive. Yeah, I'd love to see, like, a video on that or whatever. Did, like, Digital Foundry or anybody that does that kind of coverage do anything with that? Because, like, that seems untrue. That seems horrible. Like, that sounds so bad. It's just atrocious. I wonder if people have gotten this running on the Switch emulator and how well it runs there. Because I would imagine they'd probably have it running at like 1080 60 or whatever. No, dynamic resolution's good. That's fine. That's not a problem. I'm talking about like, I mean, shit. A lot of people didn't know that like back in the day. Well, actually, there was a big shitstorm back in the day rather about Halo 3 when it came out on the 360. It was running at like 690 or something like that, and they upscaled it to 720, which was totally fine. Halo 3 looked great. And it was already pushing the 360 at the time to damn near its limits.
Right, no! Not that way!
Dude, you're gonna get covered in cream. Don't you do it.
Shoot!
Yeah, Halo 3 ran at a dramatically lower resolution.
Right!
Oh shit, we unlocked a new thing. Look at that. Oh, it's like a defensive thing. That's nice.
What's this?
It's the PP blade. I actually was not aware that it changed colors. Okay, so this is kind of funny. I had no clue that it actually did change colors. That was a joke I made last night. So when they were talking about the thing having the red lines on it or whatever, the Mechon with the face, I was like, oh no, you have to switch it to red mode. And like, I didn't know that there were actually different color modes. I had no clue we were going to get Red Blade and Piss Blade at some point. Yeah, I don't know how they got Halo 4 on the fucking 360, dude. That, like, I got a lot of words about Halo 4, and I do not think it's a very good Halo game, but, like, the party can now have visions of the future during battle and be able to see advances in danger and winning. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so you have the option to... Okay, I'll have to fucking try this, I guess. Because I guess you just cast your shit after doing the warning or whatever. All right, we'll figure it out. Oh, here we go. We're gonna... Okay, so he's gonna get hit with Arcano Crush. And it seems like the shield works for everyone. I'm assuming I did that right. Like, I guess you use it right before fucking photos taken moments before disaster. I really hope that doesn't like screw up the flow of battle. Like, I hope that doesn't end up feeling like really shitty. It depends on how if that happens super often, it's going to be really annoying. But if not, that should be fine. It seems kind of neat. Stories, gameplay mechanic. What? What? Oh, hey, we can use our party thing. Ooh, that was probably a bad time for that, considering they're doing the... Oh god. Oh god. I guess we could do, oh, he's not broken. I didn't use break on it. Ah, shit.
Not bad. We can definitely do this.
I mean, whatever that hit him with, it wasn't even that bad. I mean, like, I doubt that would probably kill him. Or I should rather see if it would kill him, and then we can decide if we're going to even shield in the first place, because I might just be able to get away with just staying on the offensive. Lord knows that's how I love to play everything. Also, I think I decided before Elden Ring comes out, we're probably going to do like a Souls-a-thon where we play through all the Souls games again.
Looks like the Monado works on more than just mechon.
Because we can get through most of those in a night or two, so
awesome.
I feel like we could probably dedicate a week to that and get through several of them.
I just realized something.
Huh?
The future I see, it isn't set. I think it's more like a warning.
A warning?
Yeah. A warning about what will happen. What will happen if I don't do anything. Or if I can't do anything. So I can use this power to change the future.
Talking about the power of the Monado?
You've got my vote. And if you really can do that, I think Fiora would have liked it too.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just picturing every sentence ending with like something to do with the Monado. Like just add it in there. Just be like, that would be really great if you could do that with the Monado. Of course. Queen's Gut Fluid. Delicious. Block a monster's talent arts with shields. To block a talent art, shield must be at the same level or higher. Alright. If two party members are linked by affinity, they can take advantage of each other's skills. Press ZR on the skill tree. For the links. Okay, got it. The Monado best girl, yeah. You got it. That's it. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have some words and get very extra bitchy during Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, so I'm sure I'll get extra sassy bitch. And I'll just be like, why'd they do this? But I'm gonna try my best to just kind of enjoy them for what they are and whatever. Same goes, like, Bleedborne. Like, I like Bleedborne. I just don't know if I'm in the mood to do it again. But if it's for, like, the Souls-a-thon thingy, I definitely will. I think it's pretty neat that they live on, like, dead Titans. That's pretty cool. Oh, God, the unpatched PS3 version. Of what, DS2? I've still got it.
Wow. No matter how many times I see this, I never get used to it.
We're like little shitty parasites.
Yep. It's our enemy. Mechonis.
Our enemy.
So I guess like all the robots and shit come from Mechonis, and then all the humans live on this side, which is kind of weird because like, but maybe that's not the case. That just seems strange because it seems like the robots are doing much better than we are. I might pick a theme going through all the games too. Like maybe we'll try to do like mage builds throughout all of them or something. Damn. Yeah, the concept of this game is pretty fucking dark. Like, it really is. It's just like, what if these things are sustained by eating people? Like, good. Great.
If we just came up the Bionis shin...
Then this must be its kneecap, right?
Oh, dude, I can't wait till we get the Bionis weenie.
6 is up ahead.
I'm so excited about that. Yeah, give me in there. I want to squeeze up in that.
Looks
Just
like we can climb up there.
hey,
Right.
Daddy-o, let me see that
I'll
Bionis weed. Need it. Yeah, you gotta watch out when it rains for those kneecaps, dude, because when they get sweaty. Somebody said, I was scrolling through Discord earlier, and somebody said sweaty kneecaps, and I just fucking laughed. Because, like, it's so funny to me when I just make up this stupid bullshit, and it just ends up in people's vernacular, and I'm like, what? I'm like, don't use my dumb words. At least let people think that I'm insane. You don't have to let people think you're insane, too. I did say sweaty kneecaps at one point about something. I can't remember what it was, but I was in, like... God, I was getting something, like, fixed or whatever, and I was like, oh, yeah, if that had been bad, it would have been sweaty kneecaps, and they were like... just like, well... like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, I don't know. You know, man, like when your kneecaps get like a little moist. You know what I'm talking about. Another minor gripe I have, but it's probably just due to the age of the game, is like some of the attacks just don't have a lot of thump to them. Whose pick is this? This is Upset Coffee's.
Yeah, thanks, man. We need to stick together from here on. And we'll be right as Ryan.
You said sweaty kneecaps to your mom on.
You cracked me up.
Oh my god. What do you think this is? I don't know. Alright, I'll just poke it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just stick your finger in it. Could be dangerous. Dude, go. Is it like a... Whoops. Be like, man, this could be dangerous. Just right into it. Oopsie poopsie. This looks like a battle arena or something, man. Is this like a dungeon? What is it? What the fuck are you?
I've been waiting.
A Nopon Arcsage. Limitless power of the Arcsage. Arcsage's passage, or his friends coming. Presaged. Questions friends ask, what is place? Who you? It not so. This place like Bionis, but not. Seem familiar, but not actually is that place that connect to past futures. Oh my god! It's just me! Why'd they put me in game? Why say many word when few word do trick? Oh god, since friends come here, that must mean friend want to become disciple, no backseat. So if friends complete challenges with much success, Arcsage give reward. Good thing Arcsage transcended greed and material possessions, for otherwise would not part with such priceless treasures. Oh my god. Sure, why not? I don't know if this is like a huge waste of time or what, but here we go. What friend feel like tackling today? I guess, I don't know, time trial or whatever. Battle with the party of your choice. Battle with the fixed party members. Open the art screen. Arts can be set in this mode. God, shit, I don't know, dude. Which one's like... we can get camo stuff for S rank or better, but we can also get exotic stuff if we do that. I mean, listen to the way they talk. Talk many weird like me do time do is. Imagine if it just killed you. It probably should. Oh. No, that's how they fucking talk. Giving up. Oh, thank God they have a tutorial on that. I've been waiting for someone to teach me how to just give the fuck up. And just stop. Just stop trying. And Ryan seems like he might be more fun to like play as like your main shit or whatever, because like I just feel like being able to whack buttons is pretty nice. Look at that, you can lock on and shit. Damn. Okay, now I can use shield thingy. Oh shit, he has mad taunt. Like he has a taunt that he can use right away. I didn't even know that. I can't properly give up until I unlock the full immersion VR helmet that just hooks directly to the spinal cord. Do you feel like... I don't know, man. I think that like that'd be pretty fun, like, for a bit. I feel like there'd be a point where I'd be like, I gotta stop. But then again, I mean, if it taps into the old spinal cord, I mean, it'll just convince you that whatever. I don't know. Hey, Sass, how you doing? What's going on? Oh, hey, we can do a little party attack thing. These always feel pretty good after expending all of your stuff, because then you can like actually just do it again. Motion sickness is fun. I don't think you'd have motion sickness if you had like a Spinal Tap like VR. I mean, you effectively it would be tricking your brain into thinking that you're actually just there. Julian with the 43 months. He says, Bitter Man, it's 43 months since I was abducted on the bus. How's one of my favorite games? You think you might try out the second one since you bought it already? I sure did buy it already. I should have done a fucking donation goal that was like, pay for my mistakes. Dude, what if you rolled in and that was like up on the screen? It's like, fucking $35. Pay for my mistakes. It's like, what the hell does that mean? Fucking what does that mean? Well, yeah, sorry, I'm not going to tell you. You just had to pay for my mistakes. I mean, honestly, I'm sure that I've probably paid money for someone else's mistakes before, right? I'm sure that's happened, but... I've paid for my own mistakes at a different point. That is true. Somebody two people did cover the mistake last night. That was Annie Afarian. Nox, who did that. That did happen. There wasn't even a prompt. There wasn't even a prompt. It's called the American tax system! Woo! Damn! Alright, big fat blocks up in Amish. I don't know what Chunk up there is doing. I guess he's just kind of... He's just having a good day. I'm just waiting on my shit to come back. I don't know if, like... Oh, Lord. Oh, God, what a waste of this. What a waste. Hello.
How do you like
I don't know what the time required was to get fancy bullshit, but who knows? What'd I get? Damn, girl. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know if any of those are good, but whatever. I don't know if those are whatever do is. I've arrived. I was tutorializing an art friend. It does seem like really simple. But then again, I guess it probably gets much harder later on. And I'm assuming these will pop up periodically and we can do this later anyway, so I don't want to put on the entire... I kind of want to see what like most of the regular gear looks like before we go into full cosplay mode on everything, which is a nice mode to have. It's a neat thing. I like that. It's very, very, very cool. I was actually going to do an EU stream earlier because I woke up at like 1 and I got all my phone errands done. Several of them. Y'all, I called the car dealership. Because I still get my car serviced there because it's still just the same as everywhere else, and they have all the official parts and everything like that, and they do a very good job, but my car's never had any problems, so I'm not going to change now. And I normally look at prices for shit beforehand just to make sure I'm not getting gouged, and I normally am not. Yeah, at all. I mean, it's like within like $50 of the other places. Anyway, I call up there, and I'm like, they're like, thank you for calling blank. How can we help you? I'm like, hey, I'm calling because I was told to call beforehand to... I need to get my tires changed on my car. I was like, it's been several years. Some of them are starting to get kind of bald. So, you know, I need to definitely go ahead and get them changed, like full set. They're like, okay, let me transfer you. And they put me on there, and I swear to God, their hold music sounded like a broken 1990s Christmas ornament that played like music. It's like, ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what the fuck is this music? This is horrible. Anyway, should have fucking recorded it. And, should have recorded it. But, like, it was so horrible, and I sat there for, like, 6 minutes, and I'm like... And then they pick up the phone, they're like, thank you for calling blank. How can we direct your call? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, I was waiting for, like, the service department to get a quote on, like, a tire replacement. And they're just like, oh, shoot, sorry. So they transfer me again. And I'm just sitting there on hold. And, like, eventually it was long enough that I just hung up. I'm like, what the fuck? So I call back, like, 15 minutes later. And they're like...
Yes?
Oh, yeah, here, let me transfer you. I'm like, oh, my God. So they transfer me again. Would you believe it? And finally somebody picks up and he's like, oh, yeah. He's like, we can, he's like, yeah, we can definitely do that. Hang on one second. He's like, let me check whatever. And I'm like, oh my God. Okay, fine. So he goes to do that. And then he transferred me and like some dude from, I guess, the reception desk picks up or some shit. And I'm like, I'm trying to get a quote on 4 tires. Finally, they get me to like an actual like service person who's like, Yeah, I could do that for you. Yeah, it's gonna be like a full new set of tires for your vehicle is like, it's like $680 for all 4 of them, which I was like, God, I was like, that is kind of expensive. And then I looked it up and I was like, sure as shit, that is how much those tires are. Like, they're all like 190, 200 a piece. Like, that is how much they are for my car. And I'm like, God damn it. And I'm like, whatever, that's fine. And so like, okay, well, we'll go ahead and get those ordered for you and this and that and whatever. And like, then he's like, okay, let's get your appointment scheduled. I'm going to transfer you back to reception. I was like, no. And he transfers me back. I'm on hold for like 5 more minutes. And then somebody picks up and is like, service desk. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm like, what are you talking about, service desk? I was trying to get to you guys initially. And now I'm back at the service desk when you were supposed to put me back in reception, which is the place I was initially. I was like, oh my God. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So they fucking like finally, I'm like, please transfer me back to reception. I am just trying to make an appointment. But then again, I can't be too angry because those tires, I shit you not, have lasted like 10 years. I'm not even kidding. Like, the tires I had on there, because my car only has like 69,000 miles on it or something like that, they've lasted like 10 years. So like, because I asked them, they were like, have these ever been changed? And I was like, no, y'all never told me to change them because they were still good. They were like, wow. Because I got them rotated like pretty frequently, so like everything like wore down pretty evenly. And yeah, so it's been like 10 years since I've had those tires changed. So I can't complain too much, but that's like a fat fucking like $800 service charge because, you know, cars and car maintenance sucks. I'm going to tell you guys that. It sucks ass. It sucks. Being an adult sucks. Like, it fucking sucks. So much about it just sucks. You're like, oh boy. What do I get to pay money for today? However, there was a win. There was a win because, yeah, like, I'm okay with doing some things on cars, Sass. Like, I don't know a lot about them. I'm okay with, like, checking my oil, and, like, I could probably do an oil change, no problem. Whatever. But the flip side of that, though, is, like, anything I do doesn't come with a fucking warranty. So, like, yeah. Because any of the shit they do to my car, if they break something, they're gonna fix it. But if I break something, I'm gonna have to fix it. So I let them do it because, like, normally it's worth the money to me. Because, like, you know, when they were like, oh, it's gonna be like 800 and something bucks, I'm like, God damn. I'm like, that's a fucking lot. And then I look it up, and sure enough, those Yokohama tires for my car are like 180 a piece, which means 180 times 4. That's what? That's 3. That's like, what's that? 720, I think, something like that. So there's that, and then I guess there's like the fee for doing the rotation, and they're gonna do like general maintenance and stuff like that too. And I was like, that's not bad. I mean, that's not a bad deal. Like, it's not, but still, it certainly sucks. Oh, hey, look, you can actually add like these in there. That's cool. We don't have any of the diligence traits though. But yeah, so I mean, it's not bad. I just hate that I have to pay that soon. But on the flip side of that, just the doctor cost for my linguini surgery on the 18th when I get my hernia fixed, just the cost of that before, if I was not going to have insurance, this is just the doctor's fee. This is not like the procedure cost. This is not like the hospital bill cost. This is just for the doctor, was going to be $1,600. With insurance, it's $200. And I was like, thank fucking God. That is just for the doctor. That is just for him to show up and do his thing. That is not for, like, any of the anesthesia. That's not for, like, the room. That's not for, like, any of it. That is just the fucking doctor to be there and to do his thing and to noodle in there, stuff my guts back where they're supposed to be, and then put some mesh in there. But at least it was only $200 with insurance. And the procedure to get linguini fixed is estimated at like $28,000. With insurance, it will probably be $3,000. Which, again, thank God that I now have insurance, because otherwise I'd be walking around with a sag pelvis for the next fucking little bit. Because I got guts pushing through other guts. So, like, fuck it. Oh, cool, man. Look at this. This looks awesome. Oh, that's neat. This must be like our like open field area. That's really cool looking. Very neat. Just pull them out. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to my fucking damn near $1,000 car fix, and I'm also looking forward to my fucking $3,000 human fix. Looking forward to spending lots of money, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait. again, being an adult fucking sucks. Stay on your parents' insurance as long as you can. Live under your parents' roof as long as you can. Fuck, if anybody ever gives you grief for them, tell them to eat shit, because it's way cheaper just to die than to be an adult. So, if you're young and in chat, or even if you're like 30-something and you're still able to live with your folks, just fucking do it, dude. just fucking do it. Like, don't let anybody say shit to you. Just fucking do it. Being on your own and all that is not as great as you think it is. I've been doing it now for 14 years, and I can with certainty tell you that it sucks. Hey, Zaris, how's it going? Look at the what the fuck? These level 73. Oh my god, run! Woo! What the shit is that? What the fuck? Why is that thing level 73? I haven't seen a game do that since like fuck. What is that? Oh my god! I thought Ryan was dead. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was like, you're dead. I gotta get out of here. Oh my god! That was some fucking like Dark Souls graveyard shit. What the fuck was that? Oh, I was just walking left. Oh, that skeleton's eating my ass. Holy fuck! Oh my god! Run! Well, at least the Triteriton over here is whatever. Am I just dying? What is killing me? What is killing me? Oh my god. Do I have like some... Oh, I have like a fat fucking bleed on me. I didn't even notice. God damn, dude. I'm dead. Like, no aggro, no aggro, no aggro, no aggro, please. No aggro, thank you. God damn. Woo, that was fun. But seriously, like, if you're able to still live with your folks, or if you're able to like just save money and shit, and like, let's just fucking do it, dude. Because like, don't be like a real adult, because then you'll have to be like me and have to spend $1,000 on your car in the next couple days to get your tires fixed, and then have to go through and spend $3,000 to get your fucking guts pushed back in. And you may be saying, just don't get a hernia, forehead. Well, fucking don't get a hernia foreskin doesn't work very well. Just don't get sick forehead. I was so unprepared for like anything to do with that. That was unbelievable. Anyway, thank you guys for listening to me bitch about having to spend a lot of money. I appreciate it. I'd say some shit about like, oh, if I had like a regular job, I guess it'd be like a little bit easier. It fucking wouldn't. Because then I'd just be the same thing and just be working on salary and I'd have like very similar fucking like insurance or whatever, right? Like the same goddamn thing. Speaking of not hurting yourself, I ended up rolling my ankle super bad and taking a fall this morning. The swelling's gone down, but it looked like I had an orange for an ankle. That is not good. Is it? You good? Like, I'm guessing it's all right now.
Good day.
Good day. Field points. Okay. What about Gear Man over here? I feel like I need to like be better about buying shit, but I just feel like some of the gear to buy has just not been very good. Okay, I can sort these. Can I sort them by? I mean, I've got a lot of stuff in here that is like not. I'm just gonna keep all my trash for right now. I'll figure it out later. What else do you want? Oh my god. They might have a lair somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure they're evil supervillains. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Garrison. I'm sorry that happened. Whoa. Or am I really feeling it? Is that like an are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it? I'm not feeling it. Mr. Krabs is not fucking feeling it. I feel like Mr. Krabs every day, but like, why'd you do that thing? Money. Not really. I actually do things for the fun of it, and more often than not, I think I do things to try to make other people happy. So, try to make other people happy. Mr. Krabs is one thick beer. Let me see
strange.
that crusty.
Who would just abandon a buggy in this place? And it's pretty new.
Is it brand new?
Not brand new.
No, it's smoking, you
It's in very good
idiot.
condition. You wouldn't just
Is
abandon
it brand new?
So,
Imagine taking out your brand new phone and it's just on fire. You're like, all right, cool. Cool. I want to do like I want to do a run of Pokemon that's just all Crusty, and we'll just call it all Crusty, no Sassy. That'll be it. And you know, great.
there's a boy. He's being attacked by monsters.
You saw it happening?
Dude, anytime somebody brings up the
don't know.
somebody brings up like
But it was near some water.
Near water?
I don't know, but it was near
Well, what
some
made you
water.
have a
He's
vision all of a
like
sudden?
about a douche.
Maybe it was triggered by touching the buggy.
Well, we'd better find him. Let's search everywhere around here where there's water.
Okay.
Shulk trying to sell this bitch? Or like, what? What's he doing, dude? Get out of here. What are you talking about? Look at that fucking thing. What is that? You know what it looks like? And fucking nobody's gonna get this reference. It looks like the... Do you remember the early monsters in Phantasy Star Online that are in like the first zone? I don't even remember what the hell they're called, but they have like those big ass claw hands and they kind of lumber around or whatever. They've got some stupid like horrible English name. Like, I can't even remember their damn names now. Oh. Yeah, hug the boy. I'm not hugging him. He's the fucking Fell Reaper. What am I doing? I'm not doing shit with him. Like, I'm not messing with that. Oh, shout out to little people old enough to remember Fell Reaper, too. Why am I just referencing old-ass fucking video games tonight? This is just like, hey, children, do you remember a video game from 2059, 400 years ago? They'll be like, yeah, Grandpa, I do remember that. What the hell is that thing? A Territorial Rotbart, level 81. I'm sure we could totally handle that, right? I don't think so. The Fell Reaver is a... The Fell Reaver was an enemy in WoWcraft back in the Burning Crusade in like 2007 that would... It was in the starting zone of the new expansion, and what it would do is it would patrol around and like it was a stupid high level, stupid strong, and it would shake the ground. Like it would shake your screen when it would start like walking towards it, and you'd hear it coming for you. And yeah, it would just eat your ass immediately, and it was hilarious. Everybody would just hear the Fell the Fell fucking Reaver, whatever the hell it's called, noise. Did I call it Reaper or Reaver? Yeah, no, anyway, that just scared the shit out of everybody, because you just be like questing, you're like, yeah, I'm having a good time, you hear like, and like the thing's stomping behind you, you're like, oh! You just start running, but it's too fucking late. It's too late. There is no escaping the fucking Fell Reaver. Like, they were like damn near like raid bosses that existed just like out in the world that would come and just eat your asshole while you're trying to quest. It was really fucking funny. So everybody was terrified of just having like just be like, oh, I'm just killing some enemies. Oh! It just murder you. Part of me misses like the days of like old fucking. I mean, I don't, but like at the same time, I miss like some like old fucking game sensibilities that are just absolute dog shit. Where you're just like, this is such garbage. Like, I hate this so much, but by God, they certainly made memories, I guess, right? I mean. I'm really hoping that like Elden Ring can summon this is I swear to God this is related. Because I'm thinking about like deliberately placed stuff that is like they're specifically developer placed to either piss off the player and be like iconic and annoying or whatever. And I think shit like Anor Londo Archers kind of fits that bill, right? Get shit like Anor Londo Archers and like specific placement, like throwing a Fel Reaver in the starting zone and just being like, oh, they're gonna hate this. Like, but even though people did hate it, they like naturally people remember it, right? Like it's memorable. But that's something I really wondered if that's gonna be, because like Elden Ring's got that open world shit going on, and I just don't know if that's gonna work. Like some of the minimal gameplay I've seen of it, I'm not like super thrilled by what I've seen, but like as long as it doesn't end up feeling like some really hollow ass open world, no pun intended. As long as it doesn't feel like some hollow ass open world and like with chalice dungeons like stapled in between, it should be all right. I just worry that that's going to be kind of where it is, because their experience with any type of like instance dungeon content is not exactly great. I know some people love the chalice dungeons, but I just don't think they were very well done. I'd always stop and kill them half the time when I was passing through Hellfire in the years after it was great. Just go beat them up. You're just like, you fucking dicks. I hate you so much. Dude, I forgot Metal Gear Survive was real. How come side quests just like don't even give XP? Like what the fuck's up with that? I feel like I've been able to count on like one hand the amount of side quests that actually gave XP. Is it like a level thing because we have too much we're like over leveled or something? There's old Rot Butt. I hope he doesn't. Just gonna kind of avoid that. Yeah, this game looks good. Again, I think the big thing that Xenoblade has going for it when compared to something like a Trails of Cold Steel is like this doesn't just feel like generic anime land. Like they have like a style with like the, you know, we're gonna have these people live on the bodies of two titans that used to fight, and then they, you know, shut down at some point, and like now life thrives on them or something. And it's got like a concept going on there with that. Whereas opposed to like Cold Steel, which just feels like regular people land with like fucking generic anime kind of slapped on it.
Shulk, over there.
Shulk!
Oh god! Oh no!
What are you doing out here, you
You
idiot?
right, kid?
Oh god! Go!
That can wait. Go. Get out of here. Leave this place to us.
Okay.
See you later. All right.
Let's do this.
But Nick, how can I relate to the characters if they're not in a high school setting? Dude, man, when you were in high school, that'd be awesome because you're like, these guys are just like me. Then when you're an adult paying for linguini surgeries, you're like, these guys are not like me at all. Fucking that like I've been hit sound is oh god. What if that kid saw that and then watched the two dudes just die and he'd be like, wow. Yeah, that would fuck him up even more, because then he would have not only would he have the conscience of fucking up, he'd have the conscience bug of like these two people dying in front of him. He's like, oh my god, I got those people killed, and he comes back, he's like, I got them killed. They're like, what are you talking about? He's like, they died. Kid's fucking traumatized forever. Oh my god. Oh shit. Nick resonates with the crotchety old man trope in all JRPG games. What? Who have I resonated with that was crotchety old man?
Okay, it should work now.
Great. You saved my skin. My buggy short-circuited. And then there were those monsters and... Well, thanks.
I fixed
you-
the circuit, but it's out of ether. Change the
What?
cylinder and it will be as
I
good
didn't
as new.
resonate with Steiner
I think it's
at all.
time for the
Steiner is a
introductions.
sentient triangle that
I'm
won't
Ryan.
shut up about the
It's
princess.
Pleased to meet you.
That's all he does. For like 90% of the game, he's like, what,
Hi.
princess? It's like, shut
I'm
up, you
Juju.
triangle man.
Where
The
are you
chicken
two
man
heading?
come in and he's like, I'm
If you've got
sarcastic. It's like,
time,
shut the fuck up,
you should
chicken
come
man.
back
Get
to
out
our
of here.
camp.
Your camp.
Yeah. It's not far.
Fucking half of the cast for Final Fantasy IX, I could
Let's
just throw in
take
a
him up on the
blender.
offer. I'm surprised there's a
Just be
Hobbs
like,
camp here,
fuck it, I don't want to look at
but
you
they might have
anymore.
some information.
Tired of your
suppose.
ass.
Juju, can you tell us how to get there?
Sure. If you go back to the oasis, you should see a tall stone post.
All right.
Head there first.
Then what?
There's a small path in the woods next to the stone post. Just follow it down to our camp.
Like if I
Got
blended,
it.
them up
Now,
into like a
let's
little
make a move.
smoothie, would I drink them? No. I feel like if I blended up Final Fantasy IX characters into a smoothie, it would basically taste like I was eating. It would taste like a smoothie that was created with really shitty, like, store brand milk and shredded pages of Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they call this child Juju. Like, what the hell is that shit? What the fuck? Fly, you fool! Dude, I read some article the other day. I can't remember the name of it. I've read like the first paragraph. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And it's like, Lord of the Rings is quickly becoming like the new comfort film for like millennial women. And I'm like, it's some fucking variant of that. And I'm like, what? Like, what the? What the fuck does that mean? What? You get a full party for a little bit, dude. I want to do full party. I liked having a full party before. That was, but you know what? Honestly, the thing I like the most about Xenoblade so far is it hasn't party shuffled me a shitload, which is brilliant. I can't stand when JRPGs party shuffle me a shitload early on. It hasn't done that, and also it allows you to kind of just control one character, and the AI is pretty good at doing its thing without having to really fuck around with it, which is really nice, because that drives me nuts. Did you see the thing the Tolkien estate did on Twitter today? Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Please don't do this. Is this as bad as when like the Stanley Twitter was shilling like NFTs or some shit? Dude, Sinless, I actually funny thing about that that you mentioned Swedish meatballs, because the other day around Christmas time I made my pasta and marinara. Well, I really miss meatballs, and I was like, fuck, and I had some of IKEA's plant balls, which is what they call their little like I guess like pea protein fucking vegan meatball things, which is a hilarious name. I love the name plant balls. So I actually cooked those in the oven. I oven baked them, and so they were nice and crisp on the outside, nice and soft on the inside. And then I just threw some sauce in it, tossed them in there, and then cooked them on high a little bit longer. And they were really good. They're really good. Yeah, I like saying pea protein because I know I can at least get one person to laugh, and like that's my goal of this stream is to get people to laugh. So like I'll take the cheap shot and say pea protein because it's real, but also it's really funny to say pea protein. So like but yeah, no, they were pretty good. Yeah, I was surprised because I didn't expect like Swedish meatballs to be good in like a hearty marinara, right? So enjoy your Swedish meatballs. There's my weird little story about Swedish meatballs recently, and how they actually work pretty well. If you do catch yourself at IKEA and you decide to get like whatever, you should try the little plant-based meatballs. They're actually pretty good. I could barely taste the fucking difference with them. So, yeah, I got a mouthful of plant ball. Yeah. Yes, they're proof that P is stored in the ball. See, look at how excited chat is at the words I said. I just gotta bring up P more often. It'll make us big money. Well, it may not make big money, but whatever. I think I'm gonna ask the doctor if we can stream the surgery. I'm like, hey, can you film the surgery of them fishing inside me to stuff my guts back in? Like, just film the monitor. Film the inside of my guts. That's gonna be some real shit. Like, that's gonna be the, Thank you for the Swedish plant ball anecdote to go with my Hobbit-like midnight snack. Well, I mean, it's the only segue I could ever use to talk about my little plant ball creation. So thank God somebody brought up Swedish meatballs. It's sad that pea protein is real. Yeah. The fuck? Oh, item needed in the future. That's cool. Well, that's kind of neat. I like the foresight mechanic thing they got going on. That's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm really like, hey, can you film the meat like fishing around inside my guts? And then like maybe we'll get like $20 from that. You see the thing I linked the other day about KFC rolling out Beyond Meat options? Maybe it'll be time to update the tier list. Dude, I did say that was one of the reasons that KFC was down on the rung is because they never rolled out their fucking plant-based chicken. However, they stay where they are because they're not rolling it out to poor people land here. They're only rolling it out to the KFCs and rich people land. The peasants here in South Carolina, the poor and the downtrodden will not receive the plant-based chicken. So, like, they will not be bringing it to this low-income area. So, the inside scoop. Yeah, man. Jokes aside, pea protein is actually like hardcore. That's apparently one of the few plant-based complex proteins out there.
Where have you been?
It's a lot more robust than like soy.
Juju!
Dude, these Mechon fucking suck. All they do is they just eat people all the time. What a bunch of jerks.
Don't tell me you were...
Oh, he's almost...
I've told you 1,000 times. We're not ready to leave the camp yet.
But I thought...
Juju!
Sorry, Sharla.
That gear. You must be survivors from the Defense Force. Is Colony 6 okay? Did Gaddo make it?
Hold on. What are you talking about?
Oh, look, it's our new party member.
We've come from Colony 9.
Colony 9?
It's like we already had a female model rigged up. We need to make sure we have another female party member that's like similar size so we can throw them in that slot.
Oh,
Andy!
so you're not from Colony
Happy
6.
birthday to you. Happy
Thank you for
birthday
helping,
to
Juju.
you.
I'm his
Happy
sister, Sharla.
birthday,
I told him to make the dress
Hyundai.
with us.
Happy
you
birthday
know?
to you.
Well, all right. I suppose that's only fair.
Did something happen to Colony 6?
Oh my
Actually,
god, Lily, I just
we're
saw
heading
those
there
pictures.
ourselves.
Holy shit. Holy
Colony
shit.
6 has been
Look at that little
our
baby.
home.
Look at
It's
that
been
little
occupied
baby.
by the Mechon.
God, they have a great home, and I'm so happy to see that.
I'll tell you about it inside. Follow me.
Look at Lily's dog. So fucking cute. Like, look at that little thing. Look at that little creature. Cheers, Nicaragua. I don't think I've ever been called that. That is certainly a name. Ooh. Cute, cute, cute. Lily, you should post those in general so people can get a better look. A better gander, you know what I'm saying? Also, the next couple nights for Xenoblade are probably gonna be the make or break. If we're like super enjoying it, but it's like horrible viewership wise, it might have to go. Alternatively, if I end up not really enjoying it anymore, it'll have to go. But that'll be decided in the next few nights. So, location's a secret, but it's your lucky day. I'm gonna tell you. Sure you're not having a laugh with us? Or we could just fucking do what we did with Cold Steel and just pepper it. Pepper it. You don't have to believe me. Ain't no skin off my back. What if you're not enjoying it? The numbers are nuts. I would keep doing it. I would keep doing it. Be like, woo, growth opportunities don't come very often. Give me that lime bangle. Ever since, hey! 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 Your name, it sounds so sweet. Oh, y'all ever get those deep ear itches that are like super deep in the ear and like you can't fucking do anything about them, but they're just kind of nagging at you? Hello, you find something for us to play with? Yeah, dude, I'm on it. Ew, gross! Go find some bugs. I want to put them on my face. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? This is why the machines want to kill you, because you just play with bugs and stuff. Like, oh, put them on my weebie. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? Huh. That's what sewing needles are for. What, sticking in your eye? Oh yeah, sewing needles will do it. There was some post on Reddit that fucking killed me when somebody was like, what is something that's non-traditional but feels so fucking good? And somebody was just like, Q-tip our ear dildo. And I'm like, oh my God, that is killing me. Like, just those words. Q-tip our ear dildo. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, shit. No, I mean, they do. They feel great, especially if you got itchy ears, because, like, you hit that point where you're just kind of scrubbing, like, super deep. You're like, fuck, that feels great. Yep. Oh, my God. How many quests do you have? How are you a refugee? What are you? Oh, he's a Turkin. He's a Turkin. Oh. The eggs are expired. They're not. They normally... Okay. So we can actually test to see if those are all right. Wait, is this from the cookies? Weren't we supposed to make the cookies like 4 weeks ago? There's a few ways to test. You can actually Google it really quick to get a couple different ways to test if they're like shitty or whatever. Most of the time, eggs do okay past their shelf life. They just kind of have to put that there. I have definitely used eggs that were past their expiration because they're not actually that. They're not that dead. The best way to do it is to see if they float. Floating typically can be a good indicator of it.
Well.
Oh my God, my fucking ears are driving me crazy. Who just followed? Sefadar, thank you so much. And thank you, Andy, for the $10 and for gifting out a sub. It is your birthday. You should not be giving me money. Thank you, Andy. I don't know why we have this trend of like, it's my birthday, time to give Nick money. Because that makes no sense. Makes none sense. Did I never equip the prairie attire or whatever? I guess I didn't. I thought I did equip all of our new gear, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, no, I thought we like were gonna do cookies like a month ago. Remember we had the whole running gag where I was like, chat, you have to get on Eric about not making the cookies. Because she kept saying, I'm gonna make the cookies. I was like, no, you're not. And she's like, I am. I'm like, no, you're not. You're not making the cookies. Right, we have the, I need to get something. Some people just have a $10 burning a hole in their pocket. I mean, look, dude, I will never turn down money. I mean, this is my job after all, but like, I just don't know why in particular people feel compelled to give dollar money on the day of their birth. At this point, it's just become some weird thing. I feel like, do we not have any good, like, I just want cake and nothing is open. Why do you always want this shit at like 10 o'clock? You always do this. So you're like, I want thing that is not available at 10 o'clock. And I'm like, God, what am I supposed to do? What do I do? Let's see. Coming from the lips of an angel, even your name sounds so sweet. He sells speed shoes? Speed shoes.
Well.
Oh, is it these? Are we sure? Oh shit, there's like a bunch of arts and stuff. What do you mean he doesn't have stream edge? I thought he totally did have stream edge. He means the shoes with quick step. Oh, the infantry boot. They don't seem too bad. Yeah, and I guess I could just put those on Skunk. Nah, we ain't no Progenti in this house. We ain't got none Progenti. If anybody's pregnant, it's me. Great, now when I upgrade my shoes, I'm never gonna want to change them. Seriously, where's all the XP for these quests? It feels like none of them have it. Is that just not the point of doing Questicles? Dude, laying eggs would be fucking sweet. Like, that'd be awesome. Mammals should have just done that in the first place.
We had already
Plop
fought
it
off
out.
the Mekon a year ago.
Somebody
At the
come
Battle
sit
of
on it.
Sword Valley?
Like, theoretically, I mean, laying eggs, especially in modern society, would be so ideal, because we sit so much anyway. It'd be so easy for us to keep our eggs warm with our butts, because we just sit all the fucking time. Like, dude, you could neckbeards who just spend every waking moment at the computer could be amazing incubators.
Me and Juju dedicated ourselves.
Like, think of how amazing that would be. You could use the neckbeard power to foster the young. That'd be amazing. Use her sweet, sweaty body heat.
It's just like what happened to Colony 9.
He attacked your colony as well.
Incubation services.
It's good that you managed to evacuate so many.
We have a Tharon, the Colonel, to thank for that.
Gone are the days of
Him
having a
and Dagger.
surrogate. You just get yourself a neckbeard. That's sit on your eggs.
He would have been my husband by now, if not for all this. Cheer up, you two. We can't lose hope just yet. I'm certain.
I don't even know what the
Dagger
fuck
and
Billy
other
Hatcher
soldiers
is. What
are
is that?
alive. They're still fighting. I can feel it.
You're on your way to Colony 6, right?
You bet. We're up for some revenge.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, I need money normally all the time, as most people do. So, like, if I could take a side gig incubating
If
eggs,
anyone
I'd do
can
it.
do it, it's you two. Could
I'd do it.
could you take me with you to the colony?
Juju, the people here need us. How many times do I have to tell you?
But you heard the Mekon attacked Colony 9.
Shockingly, I have
That means a load
never
of them
heard
have
of Billy
left
Hatcher. I'm
Colony 6
normally
already.
game on the
Has
weird
to.
ass shit from like, especially Sonic Team. I've never seen that.
Even
Ever.
if that's true. No, especially if it's true. We cannot expose the camp to any more danger.
When did I talk about? I don't remember
You don't
this.
care what happens to the people in the colony.
Wow, that must be
How
like
can you be
super
so
fucking
heartless?
forgettable game or
Are
something.
you that scared of the Mekon?
Oh, here we go. Foresight.
Oi, kid.
Oh,
Fine.
You ought to know how Charlotte feels. Watch your mouth and have some respect.
all right, all right.
I'll go and make dinner.
I mean, I guess the Monster Quest shit are probably worth it anyway, because, like, I mean, even just getting,
Maybe
like,
I was too
the rewards
hard on
from it are fine. 'Cause the money's good.
Shulk?
Money's good. Dude, I miss that
Ryan,
blockbuster smell,
You
too.
really remind me
Oh
of
my
Gaddo
god.
when you get angry.
So good.
I do.
There's, like, nothing better than
Gaddo's
going to, like,
taken care of us
Buttbuster
ever
and,
since we
like,
were young.
renting a
I
game,
always saw him as a
getting
big
some, like,
brother,
candy
really,
at the front,
but he was
going
more
home,
of a
playing it like a
father
little
to
fucking
Juju.
goblin on the
He'd
floor.
call him kid
Sitting in
whenever
like
he
a
told him
shitty
off,
fucking
just like you
CRT,
did.
pop some shit into your
I don't think I'm
PlayStation.
ready to be someone's old man.
Oh my
just
god.
yet.
I remember getting to play, I think it was Metal
Sure.
Gear before I actually got Metal
Can it
Gear.
happen again?
I think I rented it for a little bit.
You had another vision.
It's awesome. Yukikuro with the first donation. Actually, not the first donation of the night. The second donation of the night, putting us up to $12.
Juju!
You didn't notice this, but Charlotte just said her fiance is like a brother to her. I did miss that. Fuck. That's not
The
good.
buggy's gone. He's going to Colony 6 on his own.
Stupid kid.
We have to hurry. Something bad's gonna happen.
Dude, floor game time, renting snowboard kids on N64.
deep
Oh
valley.
my god.
Everything's
To be a
engulfed in
child
flames.
again and not give a rat's
There's a
fucking
black
ass
shadow.
about the images in game that is up on your screen.
Kills Juju.
Oh.
The Mekon with the metal face.
Yeah,
Where does it happen? Is it near Colony 6?
I'm not sure. I think so.
Why haven't we
Let's
played
get after him,
Snowboard
Shulk.
Kids on this stream yet is the real question. Snowboard Kids was
Hold on a
fun,
second.
man. Like, what a
was
good
that
little
about?
racing game that was. Infuriating. I mean, I'm pretty sure I almost killed my friend a few times. Especially like when you're trying to get on the
I know you
lift
won't
and you start
believe this.
bonking into each other
Shulk
and like you
can
get
see the
stuck there and then
future.
everybody gets ahead of you even though you were in first place anyway.
That's
Oh
not
my
possible.
god.
That's what I thought too.
We're talk about anger.
I still can't explain this, but that vision I had will come true unless we stop it.
So you're telling me Juju's in danger?
Believe it or don't.
I can't believe
it,
this
that's your
child's name is
call.
Juju.
But I wouldn't be standing here if it weren't for Shulk's visions.
Juju.
GG. Where have you gone, GG?
Oh, okay. I can't say I believe you. But what have I got to lose?
I like the way you think.
I like it. It's nice.
Charlotte, you're...
What?
No, nothing.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to edit
Let's
something.
go and find Juju.
When you talk like that, you sound just like Gado. That's how I know it's not worth arguing.
What am I, some kind of Gado substitute?
That thing killed Charlotte too. I saw it in the vision. But I can't stop her coming with us. I don't know how I can protect her. But I have to do it. I will change the future.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew she was going to be a party member. Well, they had to do it because, like, again, they had the rigging all set up for like a female party member who, but she got gun, cure bullet. What? My God. Fucking cure bullet. Watch out. Get shot. It's coming.
Who's this?
Thanks. This guy just asked me to go pick up like some fucking Cheez-Its from the gas station or something. We could dogma. I mean, technically, you could do. You know, realistically, like if you had like arm rot, right, of some kind, and like your arm was actively killing you and it needed to be removed, you theoretically could shoot the arm off. So like you could cure somebody with bullet. Like you could shoot it off with, like a really, like several high caliber rounds, right? Just like lop the arm off. And like so technically, then you just patch it up and it'd be fine, and you would sort of cure it with a gun, right? I mean, I don't see how that's like really that much different. Like you could. I like Jack Black. He's a cool dude. I can't remember any of his fucking movies outside of like Nacho Libre. I can't remember fucking like anything he's done. Or anything that Tenacious D did. I remember Tenacious D probably more than anything like Jack Black, I guess, has probably done on his own. Wonder boy, what is the secret of your... Who was it that fucking sent me a 4-hour video essay in regards to iCarly? Vagrant, was that you? And it was the final realization that fucking video essays on the internet need to fucking stop. Like, it's got to stop. Who the fuck about to watch a 4-hour fucking video essay on iCarly?
But he's in a buggy.
iCarly irritated me when I was like a teenager because I'm like, oh my God, this is like that gross
it's not far.
Teetering on like, this is how nerds on the internet are. No.
Okay.
It had like that big bong energy like shit going on.
Charlotte, you stay back. Leave any monsters up to me and Shulk.
What? You think I can't
Fucking 4-hour goddamn video essay on iCarly. I want to know how much of it was about Dan Schneider being fucking...
patch you up.
Nice. I'm always getting roughed up. You'll be a big
Dan
help.
Schneider just being gross. Maybe it'll end up being one of those things where like Dan Schneider was the one who very visibly looked like he was probably the gross man, but he actually wasn't, and it was like a shitload of people around him. Or not, or he was the gross man, because, I mean, fucking jeez.
Come on. Who put this barrier in the way?
In theory,
now
Charlotte
the
can hurt Mech on with that
front
enchant. Is it
suspension's
worth
all
it?
twisted
Not
up.
really, but it's something. Well, that's neat.
Looks like I'll have to walk it. They're all cowards.
Wait, with like the new
I'll show them
iCarly or
all.
the old iCarly, Azuri? Because like that's been a hot minute. All right, Sapphadar, take it easy. Your nipples are older than your teeth. They sure are. That is true, yeah. Your eyeballs are your oldest thing that you got, technically. Or rather, they're the ones that stay the same pretty much for most of your life. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I'm checking the link, Bitter Smig. I can't. All right, Bitter Smig. Let me check this. You need to post it again, though, because I fucking lost it already. Hang on, I might be able to scroll back up. I can't. Oh shit, dude, this is about the Allegra chicken. This shit's awesome. Yeah, I think I might make this. So this is the Allegra chicken. Guys, does anybody know where you can buy bulk Allegra over the counter? I need more than what CVS stocks to make the batter for my world famous Allegra chicken. And Allegra responded, they said, hello, please only take Allegra as directed. Find directions, uses, and warnings on our website here at Allegra.com/products. We would like to hear more about how you are using Allegra. Please give our consumer affairs department a call. Hashtag company talk for what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Some like Allegra chicken, dude. I like the idea of Allegra chicken. It'd be nice and like spicy. Have that good like anti-allergen tinge. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, a little tussin chicken be pretty good too. Yeah, make you nice and sleepy. Who needs tryptophan or whatever the fuck it is when you can like just get you some tussin chicken? Wait, somebody's bound to have like actually eaten that, right? Also, I'm pretty sure cooking Allegra or like NyQuil or anything like that, like anything with like diphenhydramine or whatever, I'm pretty sure cooking it at high temperatures is probably going to damage the chemical compound, and it probably won't even work correctly anymore. I would imagine that if like Allegra or something like that is super heated up to like 400 degrees Fahrenheit, that it's probably not going to do the same thing it did before. Which is why all of them normally say store at room temperature, because they get fucked up if they're sitting in like high heat or whatever. So I'm going to assume that Allegra chicken would just taste gross and probably not do anything medically. Damn, I was hoping you'd say it'd become toxic, and I was like, God, finally. God, finally. So what you have to do is you have to like, you got to slow cook that bitch, right? Slow cook it at a fucking low temp, right? Slow cook it at a low temp, and or you can just let the Allegra cook the chicken, right? Kind of like how you can like salt cure stuff. Like just let the Allegra cook the chicken. Like leave it out on the counter, let it soak in the Allegra for like a week, and the Allegra will the anti-allergen, antihistamine Okay, I thought that dinosaur was floating through the air, and I was like, I don't like that. But yeah, so you. Oh shit! You can probably drink the Allegra that's like in the dish afterwards too, because like after it's sopped up all like the salmonella, that'd be pretty sweet. God, that'd be nice. Make you like a little cocktail. Man, fuck yeah! It's kind of floaty. Like I wonder if you could take like I don't know, like some allergy, like some of those like soft dissolve allergy medications, crush them up and like sprinkle it on there, and you could like salt cure it, kind of. That's probably how that works, right? Like I'm sure that's how that works. That's how the ancients did it with their rocks and their sticks. They would take their allergy medicine, they'd crush it up and dust it over their, offerings. Okay, I'm gonna pull all these assholes because we got some spice to use over here. So, ooh. All right. I'm gonna use the AoE here, I guess. Oh, I haven't even used her bullet guns yet. Oh, she's just like a here for the ride kind of person. Like we didn't even get to control her yet, I guess. Oh, is it because we have no party affinity or whatever with her, maybe? I got my paraphrase of the Pope earlier wrong a bit. Apparently you're especially bad if you choose to have pets like cats and dogs instead of children. Fuck the Pope, dude. Sometimes children just ain't fucking financially viable, and also there are gonna be plenty of people out there popping kids. Not everybody's got to do it. We're dead. When did this happen? I don't know. Like, I guess, like, and a part of me, at least, like, this was the Pope that was also, like... Wasn't he the one that was, like, stop saying shit about gay people? They cool? Like, I'm pretty sure he was. So I guess he had that going for him. Yeah, because there was that whole fucking thing talking about, like, LGBT acceptance or whatever, and then, like, fucking butt mad, like, fundies were just like, fuck him, he ain't the real Pope, and it's like, he's literally the Pope. Like, what do you mean he's not the Pope? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you fucking talking about? What do you mean he ain't the Pope? He's literally the Pope. He also said gay people should never have sex, so don't be too quick to praise them there. Sick. Well, I mean, none of us should be having sex anyway outside of, procreation, right? You know what I'm saying? based off of the good book. The name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Butt Sex. Amen. So, like, shout out to Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, amen, who absolutely was fucking. Like, fucking big time. Like, they all back there, they were all fucking, dude. There was nothing else to do. Like, they're gonna sit there and pretend that they weren't fucking. You know they were fucking. Like, oh my god. You nothing else to do. Other than write some shit in a book, if you could write. And, like, what else are you gonna do? You gonna go down to the market and go, like, no, dude, you're just gonna be fucking. That's all they doing. That's what I'm saying. That's what fucking Mary Magdalene was all about. She's like, damn, son of God, let me get at that. Mimikyu with a 46 months. Thank you, Mimikyu. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride, because the ride never ends. Thank you for being wonderful. God, Mary Magdalene roll up was like, damn, son of God, let me get some sip. Do you think we scared that person away earlier? Do you think we did that? We probably did. We probably scared him away with Allegra chicken. This is why I can't grow this stream. Because it's all about Allegra chicken. Also, I haven't ascended to my next form, which is Small Anime Girl. Which, once that happens, we're going to win. We got it. Never mind. I was talking about Cephadar. I thought we scared Cephadar away. I was like, I think we scared him away with fucking Allegra chicken. we scared him away. Like, I don't want to fucking be here. I don't like Allegra chicken. It's scary. Man, I'm not responsible for my chat's links, except for the fact that I kind of am in some ways. Just saying, VTuber Nick is big boost time. I don't know if it will be. Like, we're teetering, and I was talking to Steak a little bit about this the other night. We're talking about, like, the VTuber thing, and we're trying to figure out between, like, two different types. And, like, I don't know if it's, like, something that I would like to do more frequently, because it would be really fantastic to have a non-camera option sometimes. Because, like, sometimes I just don't want to show my stupid face. I just don't. Like a fucking goblin. I don't know. Kiki did. Yeah, Kiki's got one. Kiki's got one that was pretty damn accurate. Oh shit, it's a Monsanto. Look at that. Oh, Monsanto. I was really hoping that would just kill it, but it didn't, so oops. I'm powering up. Cool. I do have Shadow Clone, but Shadow Clone, this is the other problem with not doing green screen, is see, Shadow Clone just darkens the whole camera, you see what I'm saying? So, like, it fucks it up, unfortunately. We can still do crazy colors without the green screen, but, yeah. The green screen affords us some very interesting things, but it also... Yeah... Sometimes you just need to bury your finger to the second knuckle in your nose. I can't say that not having a camera would invoke nose picking, because I really don't do that. I do, however, sometimes have to go to the bathroom and, like, literally yank out, like, dried-ass, bloody bullshit that's in the nose, which is horrible. But I think everybody has that for the most part, where you got some just nasty shit. Why does everybody want gender bent Nick as the profile thingy? Why? God damn it! Am I not good enough? I must have been born as a small anime girl instead. That's probably gonna kill me. Damn. Actually, I don't even know if you can really die from fall damage. Shockingly enough, that did not do very much damage. It did not. Return to innocence. No, I mean the art you used while sick during Deadly Prem 2. Oh, you're talking about the little, like, that was just LFG, Nick. That's all I used. Better than this profile picture. Damn. Hey, they locked him in, though. Like, they locked him in. Like, you in. I'm so tired. Waluigi's so gross. Why does anybody like him? He's so nasty. God. He's that fucker that double dips at a buffet. Like... Yeah, I know, it's been mostly proven that, like, double dipping doesn't really contribute any additional germs or bullshit than, like, not. But, like, gross, dude! God, I fucking can't stand it. He just does it and does not care. Fucking hate Waluigi. So nasty. Femboy Nick is where the mega views are. I don't even know what fucking Femboy Nick would look like. That's just like... What? Prove it by who? No, there was some test at some point. I don't remember if it was like Mythbusters or somebody, but they did like a... they tested like a dip or something like that was like sat out that people used, and then so I guess they had a control on it. And then they had one that everybody like double dipped in, I suppose, and then like in terms of like contamination or whatever, it was about the same. It sounds like a Mythbusters thing, I would imagine. But yeah, that was the general gist of it, is that it wasn't much different from people double dipping. Fanboy Nick is when... What? People have said before that my face looks more masculine after I shave, because you can actually see my jaw. Kale just did the weirdest yawn. He's like... He's a good cat. He's just crazy as shit sometimes. Dip the whole... That's a shit Christ of Mechon. Damn. I gotta give him the Monsanto juice. Well, thankfully that like sweet. Okay, so we have... Okay, now everybody's shit can damage Mechon, I think. After that, I'm just gonna kind of spam stuff here for a minute, because I don't know what Ryan's doing over there. He's fucking just jacking off. I don't accept this, because in order for something to be statistically significant, it has to be repeated amongst thousands of people numerous times. I mean, I know you're joking, but I mean, that is true. Like, it is good to repeat the experiment several times. I don't know how many times they fucking did it. And, like, with different groups and things like that. Like, if somebody who's, like, violently ill does it, does that infect the dip from their mouth germ? Right? Like, or does it somehow, like, dissipate because of just the sheer volume of it or something? I don't fucking know. Or is... or what's the data look like if it's just, like... You know, the spiciest Indian curry on the planet, and the spices just turn into like little soldiers and they destroy the germs, because that's how it fucking works. And I'm dug in. You can't tell me otherwise. The germs pick up little swords. They just can't beat the fucking spicy ass Indian curry. They can't. They can't do it. Antiseptic? Anti-suck these nuts, because there's nothing in the world that can stop it. They've got little swords. It's okay. They'll win. Trust them. Trust the cumin core. They'll take that shit out. All right, I need to do my Mechon spice here. I guess that's the next thing. So it seems like this meter builds on auto attacks. This game reminds me of Amalur in some ways, and I don't know exactly why. I think it's because, wow, I'm like scrunted as hell. Yeah, it reminds me of Amalur, and I feel like it's the kind of like pseudo MMO kind of feel it's got going on. However, I would already say that this game's world is much more not fleshed out than Amalur, but it definitely feels like a little bit more not hacked together. All right, Brassilisk, have a good one. God damn, did I not buff their weapons to Monsanto? Oh shit. Oh my god. Doesn't that mean that means I need to energy barrier her or whatever, right? If I can. I don't know if I'm gonna have the... Oh shit. Oh shit. Grants debuff immunity? Well, debuff immunity ain't gonna do shit. She needs to probably cure herself though. And then I guess if I stream edge, I might be able to get enough back. Okay, I got enough back, so now I can... Did we kill the thing that was gonna do the attack? Oh, I can't resist purple. Oh, okay. Yeah, true. It's a great color. Oh shit, another one. So I'm guessing for now it's worth it to just warn them and heal or whatever. It's Rhine time, dude. It's always Rhine time. Shield stops white arts with Roman numerals. All right, cool. That was a solid fight with these old mech on here. That's okay, Andy. I don't think really anybody knows what's going on. Basically, you just do the skills and whack the things, and that's about it. Watch health bar on left side. If health bar go down, sweaty kneecap. If health bar not go down, no sweaty kneecap. Ta-da! Oh shit! It's the whites. there have been none of those this time. None of them. They're whites. Not going crazy. He's just yelling a little bit. Kale's doing partial yells, so get your yells out. I just heard the weakest, saddest sound from the other room that I'm pretty sure it was Erica saying, "Does anyone have cake?" Like, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I could be wrong. The answer is unfortunately no. There is no place that I think serves cake this late. However, some of the gas stations have like little bakery items that they make that are pretty good, and some of them have cake. Oh yeah, I should be watching for the enchant expiring. However, I mean, most of the time, by the time the enchant's expired, most of these fights, like Skunk can kind of handle the last few of them, but probably should be keeping a better eye on that. Also, Coffee, I love how your mod privileges were just destroyed by a VIP badge. How do you feel about that? We actually do not have any 24. I've been on fucking rainbow mode for like 2 hours. Like, nobody, did we even care anymore? Yeah, we'll save that. We'll save that in case people want to. I'll let people do colors for donations or some shit. We'll do that. We'll do that. That'll be fun. Hey, go make an eggless cake. We didn't even test the eggs yet. I don't even know if they're actually bad. They might be all right. Bro, you think I watched that shit? You can be a mod in VIP. They are still actually a mod. It just takes the sword away, which is really weird. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Oh no, he actually lost the fucking mod status. What the fuck is that? I don't even remember. I don't remember the context. Shit, he actually is not a mod anymore. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, that's awful. Well, that sucks. Oh no, do I have to un-VIP and then remod? That is ridiculous. Okay, so remove VIP and then... What? No, what the fuck? So I removed the VIP and then it auto remodded him. Like, it still had him flagged in the system as a mod. It just had to be, like, VIP had to be pulled. What? 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 That's crazy. Okay. Well, I guess I was going to go and do this side quest, but I suppose I have to, like, run around all fucking God's creation over here to get to this thing. That's just miserable. That's just miserable. Yeah, that's really weird. Like, at all? I'm gonna go grab Kale's been acting really weird about some stuff. I'm gonna go grab his wet food and see if he'll eat that, because he's been kind of weird about his dry food for the... Or I'll let Erica do it, because she can grab it, I guess. What the fuck are these Furby things? That's terrifying. Yeah, I'm gonna go swap his food over and see if he'll eat that, because he's been kind of weird. Oh. 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 Never mind. As soon as I said that, he started eating. Oh. Hello, Monty, my old friend. I've come to stare at you again. Looking at the list of bunking. Removing chatters from the... Couldn't really come up with anything for bonking on the spot there. Hey, KPH, what's up? How you doing? I'm sorry, let me pronounce it the correct way. Wait, there's another noodle doodle over there that I gotta go whack, so I guess I'm gonna go do that. Ooh!
This isn't going well.
Sorry, it's my...
I'm sorry. I thought he said things are going well. I'm like, they're not, dude. That was terrible. I think you're gonna fucking die. Like, just straight up. You're dead, man. What's up with that baseline right there? Made me think of... Oh, shit. Do I have to kill that thing? Oh, my God. I gotta kill the dentist or whatever that thing is? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is not good. All right, let's, Monsanto. Okay. Next up, we'll Tyson Chicken. Well, we might be able to do this. It kind of depends, I guess. Ooh, get him in the butt. I don't know, having two people that can cast heals, we might be in a slightly better situation. Now it's Ryan time. I gotta get rid of this aggro. God, Jesus, this thing is like, Whack him. Actually, that's a good chance to heal.
Oh, dirty sack, that's not good.
Oh shit, he's gonna Furious Gore me. Ooh, I can warn myself. Isn't that nice? Oh god, you need to use the Monsanto. He's not gonna have time to use Monsanto, we're fucked. So I don't know if, like, did we interrupt it? Because... Ooh, you're gonna kill me! Hey, I just missed it. Sweet. God, these fucking ads. Oh my god. Well, we're dead. It's been real stupid. Oh, she's gonna get bonked and just die. Oh my god. Get over there. You got party gate. Damn it.
Sorry.
It's been real and it's been stupid. And I can actually say it's been real stupid. Is that the violent boy up there? I guess we can't do him. Well, we probably can handle that. We just need to not deal with the bullshit. Because, like, if we didn't have the ads just slapping my weenie, we'd probably be okay. I love how spicy the health bar is. That's very nice. It's just a nice, spicy health bar. No, 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 no. Whoa, how am I, like, already dead? What the fuck? Jeez. Ryan, please. Please. Thank you. No, it's Ryan time! Dude, that hits so hard. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to, like, add a bleed effect or anything like that. Uh-oh. Okay, hopefully he doesn't cast the thing, because if he does, then we're in trouble. Uh-oh. I know it's not the right time, but I'm going to use it, because whatever. Oh, hey! Alright, he should flip around here, because we're going to use aggro bullshit. Oh, I didn't realize that Shadow Eye buffed us, too. That's cool. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Oh, there it is, just in time. Hot damn. So it's going to do 1,121 damage, which is definitely too much, so... Oh, cool, and now we can cast into that, too. I guess let's Shadow Eye. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Oh, I guess it's just the additional party gauge or whatever.
Yeah, well played. Perfect.
All right. That's not gonna be good. Oh, I don't think I can do anything about that anyway. So I guess we need to be in the zone to cure him up pretty much immediately, because pick him up. I don't know. I can't tell if like the he switched targets to me. But whatever, he's dead now, so fuck it. We win! We sure did. We got speed boots, steady arms, and some other shit. Ain't that nice? Meow. You Marin. Meow. Wish you could put a little GoPro on him and he could just see like the Kale adventures. Oh. Oh, well, I guess we could just run away from this because I don't think we need to fight these guys, so... Oh, hot taro. Nice. Nice looking hot. What are you doing? Why there? Yeah, you. Yeah. Being very squinty. Oh, he yelling. Mm-hmm. as is tradition. Damn it, now we gotta fight all these fucking Maldonados. Oh, I guess I need to give them the... Why is that the new thing? Leave that alone. You're crazy. Hey, Coda. How you doing? Ooh, yeah. Oh, hey, we can do the, I don't know if they still have the buff. They do. Okay, cool. Oh, she's got like a massive heal. I didn't even see that. Damn. All right.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Oh, I guess... Shit, I didn't even know we needed to kill these. I guess this was a quest we probably picked up when we were at the, town or something? I don't know. I'm about to take a break here in a minute and play with Kale for a little bit, because I don't think Erica can at the moment. She's not feeling good. And I'll Play with him for like 10 minutes and wear him out, hopefully, so he stops being crazy. What the fuck? Did they just pull more of them? Great. Thank God. I say to thee, Father, nay. Well, it sounds like we got to get rid of Kale because the Pope told us to. The Pope said that having pets and no children is like a moral irresponsibility. But the Pope, he's like Jesus, man. Yeah, but Catholic's the only one that counts. Because all the others are like spin-offs, you know what I'm saying? She's like, I'm not Catholic. I'm like, well, no, Catholic's the only one that counts. Because the rest are just spin-offs. The rest, see, like the rest of like all the other shit, like, see, Catholic's the real shit because all the other ones are like that Joey show that came out after Friends that like nobody fucking cared about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that sounds like Catholic. Oh my God. Damn, Pumpkin go suck off kids. Oh my God. Oh God. Yeah, fucking like, or like pretty much any, like, most religious institutions are fucking horrible. Like, I firmly believe that if people just want to like have their own faith and do their own thing, that is like the safest, healthiest thing. Because at that point, it just becomes whatever brings you comfort, makes you happy, and like makes you a better person, right? So like, if X, Y, or Z makes you feel better about everything and you become more productive or whatever as a result, great. Yeah, no, most organized religion just turns into give me money. Like, that's pretty much all of them. Like, I'm 100% atheist, but like, yeah, I don't give a shit if people are like, oh, I believe in God or whatever. Like, all right, why not? If it makes you feel better, then sure, because like, God, we're all just hanging on by a thread out here, hoping for something good at the end of the fucking rainbow. So, like, we're all just dangling. Whatever helps you dangle a little bit better. Oh my God, level 75. What the fuck? Definitely not going that way. Oh God. Oh, the Pope. The Pope's got kids. He's got his little boys. He's got his little altar boys. He's got them. He's got his little baby. Oh. I learned recently that the apparently in one of the episodes, or one of the early episodes of Always Sunny, the plot was going to be centered around making fun of like the Catholic Church for being like all touchy, and FX actually asked them to change it to like, you know, a gym teacher because of blowback from like the Catholic Church or whatever. And Charlie Day commented on that. He's like, you know, I'm thinking back on that. He's like, and I think about how fucking dark that is. Like how dark that shit is. He's like, when you think about like you're about to call out like the Catholic Church for being super touchy with boys. He's like, and the fact that like the television network at the time was worried about blowback from the Catholic Church because of it, when it was totally everywhere and happening all over the place and like well reported and well documented. He's like, that's some dark fucking shit, dude. He's like looking back on that, like, because it was like 15 years ago or whatever. He's just like, he's like, that's fucking crazy to think back on that like whole situation and how they were like trying to like at the time, like, I guess placate, you know, the Catholic Church. It was just I was like, God damn, dude, that's nuts. Ugh. Andy, thank you for gifting out a sub to KPH. I appreciate it. Thank you for keeping this little show in business and dragging people on the bus. Okay, we don't have to foresight everything, though.
Juju. What is it?
Dude, Juju's about to get eat.
It's Juju.
Juju.
Is he
What is
okay?
it? It's Juju. It's like, stop saying Juju. God.
Tell me.
Quit it.
There's a mech on. It's taken Juju.
He's like, oh well.
When?
I'm not sure, but I don't think we've got much time.
You said you saw a deep valley, didn't you?
Oh no.
Yes.
Anyway.
Oh, there's a place like that just up ahead. And it's even on the way to Colony 6.
All
That
right,
must
all
be the
right, all
route
right.
Juju's taking.
You sure? No other deep valleys round here?
Not as far as I know.
Well, Shulk,
Was it Pope? Some people don't want crouch goblins. Yeah, some people just don't, or they can't, or whatever. They either don't, they can't, or they just whatever, man. Fucking get off it. We ain't on a people shortage, right? Like it ain't like the goddamn population is dwindling. Like if we were at the point where the human race just stopped procreating, we're like fading out. I'd be like, man, we should probably maybe do something about this. I don't see how it's even remotely a problem right now. Fucking China and India got us covered. Oh. You know, like we know about like some of like China's like documented cases of like you know, restricting like the family unit size and stuff like that. What terrifies me about that is normally when it comes to like the Chinese government, this is the terrifying part, is if that's the part we know about, I shudder to think the shit that we don't know about, right? Like that's oh, we were joking about general procreation. Why the fuck are there so many level 75? Oh. But anyway, yeah, no, that's what I'm always thinking about is like, God, dude, if that's the part that we know about, what the fuck is the part we don't know about, right?
I didn't bring up. He's supposed to be. He took after Saint Francis. Francis' name first. What the fuck?
How you doing?
I'm so angry. Keep my goddamn pets out of
Oh God,
He doesn't know what it's like
Alright.
to be a fucking normal.
Nobody with that much power knows what it's like to be a normal human being. Like that's why like anybody who worships like some politician that has like millions and millions of dollars or like some turbo fucking superstar that also has like millions of dollars, like dude, they have no clue what it's like to be a regular person anymore. Like, you know, if they got some like if they got some fucking, you know, opinions on like how they got to where they are and some interesting shit like that, but if they start like weighing in on like the price of fucking milk, shut up, dude. Like, you have no fucking idea what it's even like to go to a grocery store anymore. Like, just shut up. Like, shut the fuck up. You don't know what being a normal person is anymore. Like, if you talk about like your career and be like, yeah, man, like this is how like whatever when I was like a young actor and this is how I got to where I was. Like, yeah, that's interesting. Whatever. Yeah, you start talking to me about like, oh, here's why blank is bullshit. Like, bitch, you don't even like you own like 8 cars. Like, wait, you don't even fucking shut up. Like, what the fuck do you know? Like, you know how I went on like a rant earlier about having to get all my tires changed for like $800? That's a thing that they would never even have to think about. You know what I'm saying? Like, ever. They would never have to ever think. All right. They would never have a fucking like they would never even think twice about that shit, right? Like I'm sitting here like, it's really gonna suck that I'd pay like $800 to get all my tires and shit replaced or whatever. And they don't fucking know about the struggles of that. Maybe they did at like one point, but like go ahead.
It's just say because of like it just a blanket statement like that, especially for people who try to have kids and can't, so they have animals.
They can't hear you.
Or it's tiny. I just want them to be able to hear you. I don't want it to cut out and shit. She's just very upset. She won't actually talk to the microphone for some reason. She just wants to yell from across the room. I think Erica has an affinity for yelling small distances. I know. That's what I was telling her. I want her to be tiny, so that's why I've been pushing the mic over there. Alright, don't be mad at him. He's just a little young, active cat. You're used to old, tired, handicapped dog. Because that's what Bella is. She's tired, angry, and handicapped. Kale is like fucking at like all times. She could also yell in chat with fingies. That's also hilarious. I joke with her sometimes because I'm like, Erica, you like live on your phone, and yet then like when it's time to like say something in chat, you'd rather just yell across the room. I'm like, you always using fingers to say words, and now you're like, I'm not gonna use them for this though. Fuck that shit. I'm just gonna yell. Nobody in this chat said we were selfish for owning animals and not children. The fucking Pope said that. Which, like, I'm not Catholic, so I don't fucking care, but, like... Well, he said some stuff that, like, resonated with people, but then, like, it always seems like it was kind of a two-sided thing, and it's kind of like earlier when I was talking about how he kind of said something to the effect of, like, LGBT acceptance, but then at the same time, he's like, gay people shouldn't have sex. So, it does feel like every time I hear of one good thing, it's always, like, something else to the contrary, right? No, American Catholics do not have their own pope. No. Nope. They don't. It was a big fucking deal. I remember because I went to Catholic school. It was a big fucking deal when we got a new pope. Like that was definitely a big deal for sure. Oh shit, we have an AoE heal now? Oh man, that's nice. What if Pope watched this stream? He did wear that like stupid like anime garb when he went to Japan because Japan's like all about him because they were super excited. And I think that's partially because of like Japan's weird kind of like isolationism thing going on where like they become obsessed with like the idea of stuff. So like the Pope is less of like a religious figure and more like a pop culture figure for them, I guess. It's just like, it's kind of like their obsession with like Paris. Like they go to like actual Paris and they're like, what the fuck is this? What is this shit? No, as far as Catholicism goes, there is one pope. That's it. I mean, I've seen instances of like other big religious leaders, but as far as I know, and being raised Catholic, there is one actual pope. I don't know about like this other shit. So,
is this the place you were on about?
This is it, all right. At the end of the road, there's a path to Colony 6.
Maybe Zarek. I don't know. I mostly know Catholicism. That was
was right. He should be around here somewhere.
The concept of a pope's way more famous than Catholicism. That's what I'm saying. Like, so Pope shows up, they're like, "Woo! Yeah, the Pope!" It's like, "Are you Catholic?" No, that's the Pope, though.
It's not
all right.
safe around here. I doubt Juju would go off the beaten track if he could avoid it.
Got it. We'll search along the road.
Hail the Pope. Big popes. Who's Charlo? She's the stand-in for the girl that died. She also have a babby out there that's like dying right now, so we're like helping her do it. She also shoots you with bullets to cure you, which is the main cell so far. There's something else back here that's a Questacles. I'm gonna go grab it really quick, even though I don't need to. But you guys decided to tell me about the way quest system works in this, and now I'm gonna fucking do it. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I was expecting something bad from the words Betty White challenge. Oh, the like donate to animal shelter things. Maybe the conversation came up because Betty White, like, I think adopted children. And like she fostered or something like that. Oh god, how am I supposed to get that? You just have to like haul it? Ah. Ay ay ay. Oh, that's a cute cat. Fucking Gigabyte. No, she's cute. She's 7 months old? God, her and Kale would probably kill each other. No, if we're having enough trouble with Kale being crazy, having another cat is just gonna make it even worse. Unless for some reason they entertained each other and like calmed him down, which I don't know if that would happen. It goes one of two ways. It's either gonna calm him down or it's gonna drive them both into even bigger frenzy, and then we're gonna have to deal with like cat brawls at like 3 a.m. going down in the fucking kitchen. Or like they're fighting over a fucking piece of fluff. Just have a goddamn battle royale in the kitchen. And poor Bella's just gonna be sitting there all handicapped and old like, I hate this. Who are these assholes? Oh. Oh, dude, I was just gonna walk away from this. I don't need to worry about crushing blood. Damn! A big ass hit. Well, I don't have Maldonado, unfortunately. Oh god, it's level 72. Oh my god. Why is this shit so high of level? This doesn't feel right. She is cute, but then we have to do get a Tamagotchi. You mom. Got him. Tamagotchi, more like Tamagot him. Ooh, ooh. What? Because Erica's already upset that like Kale kind of attacks the couch sometimes, which she's not like a cat owner traditionally, so she's been kind of mesmerized by some of the bullshit they do. Kale attacks the couch every now and again, but like y'all know how most cats, if they decide that a furniture is their prey, no matter what you do, they are probably going to obliterate that shit. I've seen people with like couch arms like hanging off, and like the cat won't destroy anything else, but by God, they are destroying that fucking like whatever. And so he kind of attacks like the underside of the couch sometimes. You can't even tell because it's a black couch, so like you can see little tiny holes in it like if you get real close. But the point is, God, there's no guarantee that like new cat wouldn't just be like, oh, I'm also gonna fucking destroy this couch. What the shit just happened? It's level 6. What was that? That thing was level 16. What the fuck was that? Like, was that not actually a level 16 and I'm going nuts? Holy fuck. If they get along. I don't even know if Kale would get along with him. I think Kale would because he's a pretty chill cat, but still. Then we have to figure out the litter box situation because I'm positive Kale will not use the same litter box because he was an outdoor cat first, so I don't think he's going to want to shit where somebody else's shit because he's going to think that they're going to like kill him or something. No, that was that seemed like that was like way more difficult than it should have been. But they basically like killed me in 2 hits, I think. I don't know what that was all about. Oh no, I know I'm crazy, yeah. That's easy peasy. I mean, I already clean out the litter box every day. It would probably feel better to clean out the litter box every day if it was 2 cats, because then, like, yeah, that would probably be a lot easier. I'd probably have to get one of the wider ones, so it's, like, a little bit bigger. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm thinking about this yet, because we just cannot do another cat at the moment. It's also like several $100s because you got to get him like all of his shots and all that shit and stuff. That first vet visit and all that. Oh, she's already up to date. Oh, I mean, she is fucking cute. That is a cute ass cat. What was her name? Gigabyte. It's a good name too. Dude, all the dialogue from this kid has just been
Hold on, I'm coming.
Oh, that's like really sad. That thing that
Wait!
I'm deleting that. That's sad. I don't like that. That's girl, I'm deleting your shit. That was sad. I don't need to see fucking even if it's crab, man. I don't want to see it getting its fucking head chopped off. That's fucked up.
Symbols appeared on the Monado. Can I save her?
Of course you can.
Damn! Get him, skunk. Oh, I don't care where it's from. I'm not a big fan of just like imagery like that. Like, yeah, whatever. I have a hard time like laughing at stuff like that.
Its tentacles could come out from under the ground at any second. One false move and you're done for. Wait for my order. Ryan,
I guess that makes me like big PC animal whatever person. It always bought like I always have a hard time laughing at stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, it's a picture of like somebody actually killing an animal. I'm not into that. Ugh. I get like the humor of it. I'm not into it. I ain't into it. I am very impressed by it's like completely different topic, relevant. I'm very impressed by the animations in this. How much updating was done for the Switch version? Because I'm unaware of the Wii version. Because like some of these animations are extremely good for a Wii game. Like very, very good. Oh, this is an overhaul. Okay. I just got fucking 2 different. I got complete overhaul and not much. Y'all kill me. God damn it. The duality of chat strikes again.
And the light swirling around us.
I need to always screenshot those when that happens, because the other one was when I was like, hey, does blank do this? And I say yes, and then no. Immediately after that, I'm like, good. Let me save that. Oh, God. Oh, neat. Like, you can actually, like, attack its, like... I feel like we're doing a much worse job of handling this than cutscene versions of ourselves we're doing. All right, so we got the new Monsanto, but let me go ahead and enchant everybody, I guess. And I'm not going to bother doing positionals for that, because I can probably just whack it and kill him. Hit old Reenie Weenie some, Okay, so like all the animations we're in, they just like added some fresh coat of paint to it, I guess, is what we're getting at. Increases the chance of dodging physical attacks. That's the speed one. Yeah. All right, well, we're chopping off all of his danglies. I don't know if you have to continue chopping off his danglies, but I'm going to. Hello, Kale. What are you doing? Thank you. What are you doing? Okay, see you later, I guess. see you later, I guess. Oh, no, we totally plan on getting a buddy for Kale at some point, Lily. Like, I know Erica wants that. We definitely want that, too. But it's the biggest thing I'm concerned about, frankly, and I talked to Erica about it, too, and she agrees, is that I think we got really lucky with Kale because he's extremely sweet to Bella, and given that she's, like, 13 years old and has a handicap and all that stuff, and she's kind of got her own neurosis going on, the fact that he will roll over on his back and, like, show his belly and just, like, booty at her and stuff, we got real lucky with him, because some cats can be very aggressive if a dog is growling at them or woofing at them or anything like that. So the biggest thing, like, taking care of them is one thing. The big thing I'm worried about, is, like, if that new cat, while probably sweet, decides that they don't like Bella, you know what I mean, and that they're gonna like be very aggressive towards her, which would not be good given her like little disability and everything like that. So that would be the main thing I would be worried about, you know. See, I've read the exact opposite with some stuff, Sinless, that it definitely shows them saying like, I feel like, I've read that it also means that they feel comfortable there. Because Kale didn't used to do that, but he started doing it once he got to know us. He would flip over all the time and just be flappy doodle flopping around the kitchen. Yeah, because I don't know about a defensive position. That wouldn't make much sense, because he tends to do that when he's like, yo, let me get that thing that you have or whatever, and just like kind of hanging around. So that's interesting. I've read like the exact opposite on that. It lets them employ all the fish hook. I think most of Kale's is the... Maybe it's like a different kind of flip over that you're talking about. I'd have to like see what you mean, because yeah, his are normally, yeah, anytime he flops over on his and shows his fat little belly, normally just means like, hey, what's going on? Nothing dangerous here. Yeah, cats are complicated, because I feel like cats are interesting, because while dogs are like super different from what they used to be, cats, for the most part, even though they were domesticated, haven't changed quite as much over the years, because, you know, I think breeding was a little bit different with cats, and I think like just the general way that they were treated in the family unit was also different than how dogs were treated for a long time, too. I think the other interesting thing about cats is, like, there's like historical accounts of people talking about their cats or whatever, and it's so funny to read shit from like the 1600s or whatever, where like a cat is acting exactly like a cat nowadays. It's just so funny. I remember reading a post. I forgot where that was. It was probably Reddit or something like that. But yeah, it was really funny. Just listen to them talk about how like the cat was acting. It's just like the same shit the cats do nowadays. But they're both great. I love dogs and cats. They're both wonderful, wonderful animals. I firmly believe that if like, oh shit, I need to, this is the speed one, isn't it? I think it is. It might not be. We might be fucked. I might have just made like the wrong decision. God damn, this thing tanky. Yeah, I'm like right. I can't even pause this. But yeah, I can take her out. Just give me a second. Yeah, I always appreciate stuff like, I don't know, things that, like, okay, so it's a good way of dealing with red text versions. So that is the way to handle that. All right. Yeah, I don't know. There's something, like, comforting. I think some people don't like it, but I think there's something comforting about it. Like, seeing, while so much has changed in, like, society and everything, and we have access to such wide breadth of conveniences and technology and stuff like that, it is really comforting to read stuff like that about the old Chinese poet talking about, like, you know, just hanging out with his books and his cat and, like, I don't know, just who's that guy that was that fucking meme that popped up for a long time? It was Joseph DeCroix, I think, or DeCroix, whatever the guy's name was. I think that it's just like goofy ass self-portraits. Like, it's nice to see, I guess, that in some ways a lot has changed, but then at the same time shit just has not changed. And I'm not talking about the negative stuff. I'm talking about positive things that are just kind of goofy and fun. Like, just people being people, right? And it's really funny. It's just really funny to think about, I guess. Like, just these people being kind of crazy or whatever, just doing goofy ass things, and I don't know. It's there is a comfort in that, I guess. I don't think I'm going to be able to knock him out of that. I think also I am now the target of rapid whatever, which means I'm probably dead. Unless we can kill him? Yeah, I guess he's no longer in danger of getting hit by it, so I don't know. Okay, I don't think we have anything to deal with Fire Shot, which also doesn't seem to be hitting him that hard, so as long as we get him a heal, he should be okay. As long as What's Her Butt also casts her heal, it'll probably be fine. Wait, why am I warning her? What happened? Oh, we got it. Oh, it lets you use, like, their abilities. Okay, I get it. Yeah, if you're not familiar with the Joseph DeCroix guy or whatever his name is, you probably recognize one of his self-portraits from that meme of the guy doing, like, the pointing thing or whatever. He apparently did, like, an entire series of those, and it was just a man back then who just fucking painted stupid-ass, goofy self-portraits. I don't know, it's just interesting to see stuff like that.
I'm so glad you're okay.
Hey, looks like we changed the future.
Some of the oldest Babylonian tablets we have, or some
What's
dude
up?
complaining he got scammed on buying copper.
It's just that can't have been the mech one from my vision.
Yeah, wasn't it supposed to be that one with the face? I guess we changed more than we expected. Shulk?
No. Something's not right.
Alright.
Juju!
Oh shit, look who it is.
No, it's not him at all.
But this one's got a face and all.
Oh, it's a different one.
I've been waiting for you, Monado boy.
What?
Fuck, it talks?
Spoke.
That's weird.
White metal face scarpered. I thought you'd have to be this big scary monster. But look, You're just sympathetic
Do you-
little kids.
Do you need help? Hey, do you need help? Alright. Well, I think we're probably dead here. This feels like a supposed to lose situation, but I don't know. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Just making sure she's good, because... Oh my god, big whiff! Listen to all the whiffs! Pew! Pew pew! Sounds like a bunch of kids out in the front yard having like Power Ranger fight. But pew pew! Pew pew! Choo choo! Like, yeah, get it. He got a big bonk stick. I like that bonk stick though. I like your bonk stick, man. No, I'm pretty sure she's dead. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh my god. Nate, what the fuck is that? How is this kid not dead, dude?
Let him go! Right, better watch your back. Got it.
He's got the red juices. So I guess we gotta figure out a way to handle the red juice.
Why can't I use the Monado? It's only the ones that have faces. But I can still see what it's going to do. Just like before.
Nice tricks you got there, Pipsqueak. Darting around the place. That's the Monado's power. Won't matter, you're still flesh and blood, and I reckon you're nearly done. Behind you!
Shook! Leave this to me! Don't take him out!
Yeah, got it.
And then guess who got a positive COVID result? Let's fucking go! I'm so sorry to get that everywhere, but goddamn that delivery. How do you feel? Do you feel bad, or is it one of those like you got the positive, but like you're feeling okay? Where do you think you got it? I feel like you have a nasty cold. Sounds like you probably got the Omicron variant. Oh, work, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, everywhere. I hope you feel better, man. Keep me up to date.
Looks like my time is up.
Oh, so he like his color shifted there for a minute?
Lucky day, little boy. But that luck won't last forever.
Huh?
That is true. Yeah, you do work with seniors. Yeah, I hope. I'm assuming you told your work, and I'm assuming you'll be not going into work, right? Okay, quarantine at home until the 15th. Good.
But you'll have to be quick. I'm feeling hungry.
I'm feeling hungry.
I can't wait to grind you all into dust.
So, still wondering why the machine people hate us so much, and why we're all fighting and shit. I guess we're still fighting and shit because they were born of that Titan, and we were born of this Titan, I guess. And like the war just perpetuates all the way through because that's what they did like a million years ago or whatever.
Juju.
Would you like to save? Or will I will? Oh, will I will? Ladies and gentlemen, we have now been streaming this for 2.5 hours, and that means it's time to talk about how tonight's going. How is tonight going? Let's find out. Let's hit the buttons. Ladies and gentlemen, at some point, some way, somehow, we have made $24 tonight, which is fucking rad. So thank you guys so much for that. And also, we've gotten 8 subscribers too, which is pretty cool. Thank you guys for the new follower, the 8 subs, and the $24. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for keeping this show in business and alive. I appreciate it. Sorry again about the positive test there, everywhere. I'm just glad you're not feeling like super horrible. All right. Sorry, I was looking at something. Feels like you have a nasty cold. You tested negative a few days ago when I first started feeling sick, and I got retested today. I was like, nah, bro, you got Megatron variant.
It's only been a year
got the
since the Battle
Megatron.
of Sword Valley. How? How did the numbers grow so quickly?
Are their numbers too great even for you, Gado?
Yo, was that like Battle Gandhi? Shit, Battle Gandhi's showing up.
Medic Shala, here are your new orders. You and Juju are to ready the evac ships. You will be in charge of the evacuation.
But...
You must realize the ships can only carry so many. We must stay behind and fight to protect those who remain in Colony 6.
I'll be fine. I'll be able to keep my mind on the battle, knowing you're safe.
Hey, Cobra. What's up?
Promise me.
Oh, he will, and he's dead.
Promise that you'll meet us outside the colony. Just make sure you get out of here alive.
Going pretty good. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. I promise. Don't worry.
Gado, a promise is a promise. And until I see you again, I will protect everyone.
No, let me protect everyone.
Shala!
I keep them real safe inside my belly.
Shala! Juju! Juju! Where are you?
Hey there. Are you all right?
The sleeping princess awakes. Had us worried there for a minute.
How long have I been out?
Huh?
How long have I been unconscious?
4 hours, I'd say.
I've got to get out of here.
Where you going?
Hold up.
Mind if we go with you?
You can.
You're gonna bust into their base, right? We want a piece of them too.
Really?
Truth be told, we were
He
gonna
does.
leave without you. But the thing is, I get roughed up a lot, and we don't know anyone else who can use ether.
What? You hot?
Thank you both.
Oh, she'll check it in a second, I'm sure, Abuero.
It's been a while. And it's just... I never imagined I would go back to Colony 6 like this. I'm sorry. Lost myself for a minute. We can get to Colony 6 from the valley where Juju was taken. It's this way.
Bella is so mean to Kale sometimes. Little Kale tries to jump on the bed to go be with everybody, and Bella, like, snarls at him and chases him down. It's just so mean to that little cat. She is a hellion, but then she's also, like, nice to him sometimes. Like, I don't understand it. Like, sometimes she'll walk over and start licking him and everything, and then other times she's just, like, snarling and chasing him down. She's not a threat. She has no teeth. I mean, like, she has, like, 2. Sib, what you been up to? I know you weren't feeling good recently. You doing better? Did we? Yeah, I think we got everything. Be going to bed early. Yeah, that makes sense. Brother's in danger. Just let me side quest for a bit, and he'll be fine. He'll be fine. No big deal. We probably need to change out our gear a little bit. I don't know if we got anything like better or what. I guess I'll sort. Shit, I don't know if I should just sort stuff by like phys defense or like. Let's see. Most recent name, physical defense, weight, slot count, sale price. I guess sale price would be a pretty good indicator of like if it was good. I'd imagine most of the stuff that was like decent would probably have a higher sell price, or like being like a newer. No, are you? Get the fuck! What are you doing? No, what is that shit? He just started jumping up on the damn desk. I don't know what the hell that's all about. He didn't do that before. Excuse you. Just hop up on it. Just come on in. Well, I guess we got the quark gauntlets. We also got these are light there, and they're actually a little bit better, so I guess we could technically do that. Oh, never mind. I think we're fine. I don't think we really had any problems with, like, damage or anything like that. Where'd you go? You just left. What the, is that thing just pure radioactivity? What is that? Oh, damn, it's raining? Shit. Yeah, Xenoblade's done a pretty good job on, like, the atmosphere portion of everything so far. It's really impressive, again, for, like, a Wii game. It was a cold that had allergies added to it because it was running the heater all the time from it going to as low as 15 degrees over here. Jeez. It has not gotten anywhere near that cold here yet. The coldest I think it's been so far is, like, 32. Oh, hey, we got all the veg. Look at that. So now we have the higher speed or something like that. I don't know. Low night's 35. I wish it would just be like 28 then snow. Oh, here's 14. Jeez. Oh, the speed gem was the colony 9 leg. Damn. We got a shirt. That's nice, and it's I mean, it's considerably better than what we're wearing. Come on, little goblin. Come here. Come here. Come on. Oh, hey, Pops. How's it going? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, I got some sweater for the cold days, and he took them surprisingly well. Oh, no. Yeah, we're stuck. Ugh. He puts his legs through the holes himself. That's cute. He's a pretty patient cat. He's a patient cat, he's just sitting. I don't know if I can get up here. I think I can if I take this, one of these routes over here. How you doing though, Pops? You doing alright? Hey, buddy. I wish these things, I was about to say, stop following me. Are you rambunctious? Yes. Yes, very, very rambunctious. Oh, but now is a sleepy time. Okay. All right. You good now? No more crazy. Oh. I mean, you can sit here if you want. There you go. Is that good? You can sit up more. He just keeps sagging. He's like, yeah. Hello. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And a dance, and a dance. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. Who's too young to know what cat I'm a kitty cat is? Because like, that's talking about like images you can hear. If you just saw a picture of that, you'd be like, yeah, there it is. Again, he's a sweet cat. He's just very nuts sometimes. He'll just yell. All right, hang on. There you go. Don't bite. I don't know. Where'd this fluff come from? Did that come from you? Oh, there you go. Nothing. This is a little piece of fuzz. Woo! Ah, I was there when memes were brought into existence. Cat fuzz. Yeah, I'm gonna take the. I guess I'll take the. Damn, dude. Running is definitely a pain in the ass in this game. If I got like that, they need to give us that Doom buggy. Then we'll be tearing it up, zipping around all over the place. Walking fucking sucks. That said the kids' cave. I was like, that's disgusting. I don't like that. There's a road in my town that was like had like folklore around it about being like weird and creepy as shit. And it was like a road that was just an offshoot with one weird ass looking house on it called Zach's Playhouse. Like that was the name of the road. And apparently it was like named after like some dead kid or something like that. It's like shit was crazy, man. I was like, fucking Zach's Playhouse. What a terrifying name for a street that just has one house on it. And so like it was like a thing for like teens to like drive down that road, but like if you drive down that road at 2 o'clock in the morning, the ghost of Zach's Playhouse would fucking kill you or some shit. It is a terrifying name though. I mean, it's fucking weird. Like that's really strange. I don't know why you'd be like, I named it after my dead kid. This is where they're playing. It's like, what the fuck? What are we doing? This is very strange. I guess I should probably pop Shadow Eye like right out the gate. Man, what a bunch of jokers. Oh, Xenoblade positionals. I'm too lazy to do you. I'll just whack stuff with stick.
Okay, let's get going.
All right. We got a lot of materials. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with all these yet, but boy howdy, I got them. Somebody giving a party member saying, don't let a single one escape. I'm like, oh god, we're going down Zach's Playhouse. Ugh. I do love like those local like crappy folklore bullshit things that happen though, where people are like, oh yeah, don't go down that road. That road's fucking cursed or whatever. It's just it's so weirdly stupid, but also charming. Crappy little like local legends of weird bullshit. None of them are ever fucking true, but like. Damn, that was some big bonk I just heard. Big fat cleave. So many abilities. Ugh. I did hear that. I learned that the earth was flat. That's totally true. It's totally true. You sent Gus in sweater picture? Alright. I'm ready to go. Look at that little jerk. Look at him with his tongue. Look at that little jerk. Look at that. Look at tongue hanging out. Perfect. What a cute ass dog. He's a very Gus-looking dog. Yeah, these guys are kind of tough. Yeah, some dogs just look very, very of their namesake. Man, these things take a fucking beating. They're only level 14 too. I guess it's probably because they're like a quest enemy, or maybe they're like intended to be like a sort of mini boss thing. Dom says, thanks, computer, for keeping me buckled up on the bus. Thank you, Dom, for hopping back aboard. I hope you enjoy the ride, because the ride never ends. Thank you so much, Dom. Welcome back aboard. You the man. How you doing? 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 At least we have like party attack or whatever. Woo, Martharos, what's up? Alright, Sinless, have a good night. Take it easy. I have to make like a midnight munch because I don't know, fucking ate like leftover curry for dinner and it just really didn't do. I just really didn't do. I wouldn't mind some like late night tacos. But I don't know if I want to do that. Do I want to do that? Do I want a late night taco? Midnight mug cake. She's like Betty Crocker or whatever sells like mug cake mix or whatever. They suck. I've had like one or two of them and I was like, God, these are mediocre. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Late night taco? Yay or nay? Xenoblade's kind of like low-key stream anyway. Xenoblade actually has less people here than some of the 14 streams, which is kind of shocking because that's like MMO put people to sleep most of the time. That's surprising. That's surprising. Do it, do it, do it. Always taco. Been a while since I've done them anyway. Erica, do you want anything from Taco Bell? I want my Triceratops. Yeah, we still haven't gotten the boy. I need to sit down and write that little pseudo-loose 0 to 80 crafty guide for people. I know people said they were interested in it. Methods worked pretty well for me, because they've made a lot of changes recently, and it's so easy to fucking just, like, do the first few quests, and then just live your life in the firmament up until 80, and then go do all your class quests, get all your skills, and then do 80 to 90, and it's super duper easy. Super duper. I've done a lot of delivery in general lately because it's just been like I just haven't done a lot of it, period. I've needed to. Been buying more groceries and eating salads and stuff in between whenever I get hungry. Oh, that's good, Amarthros. I'm glad. Is there any reason to pre-order? Oh. Yeah, it got a little full room of nappy people. It got kind of bad about that sometimes with Trails of Cold Steel. Pendulum, best deck, Nick. Do you think that I am invisible? Pen deck, best deck, baby. Let's go. Do I need to? Shall I call the? What the hell just happened? Shall I call the police? Was that like a threat? What's going on? Whoa! They brought back the fucking like cheddar chalupa. What the fuck? Oh no, they didn't. They squirted chipotle sauce in it. That's disgusting, dude. Fuck me up like that, you fucking assholes. Fuck me up like this. Fuck me up like this. You Pendulum's card. Bet your fucking ass it's a threat. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. No taco thing for you. You don't want those little fucking Cinnabon Delights? Those are pretty good. Are you sure you don't want anything? It did, and allegedly it is disappointment. Dude, I want the fucking fried cheddar chalupa thing. Like, come on. Hook me up. Okay, sure. Taco Bell also removed their $1 burritos. What, girl? Fucking what? I'm gonna get fire sauce instead of Diablo. I think I'm like full team like fire sauce tastes better than Diablo. It has a better flavor to it. Something about Diablo just doesn't hit for me anymore. Like it's hot-ish kind of, I guess, but like it ain't really got anything going on. Okay, I gotta get one more thing because I'm not at the threshold for valid delivery. Yeah, we can do a bet. Do we have any mods who can throw out the bet of it will Taco Bell be correct? I always love that one. Yeah, I think fire's better. It's got it's not as hot, but it's got a better flavor to it. Got a better flavor, dude. You sure you don't want to try it? They do have Dr. Pepper. They do, but that's a good chance for the thing to be wrong and for people to win. Do you want to try a Dr. Pepper? All right, put Dr. Pepper on there. We're not doing the Cinnabons though, because you're gonna hate him. Do you want him or no? I thought you said you were gonna hate him. All right, we'll do Cinnabons then. Oh, I'm doing the 12. She said, "Ew, no, just give me the Dr. Ew, no." Oh god, that's fucking funny. All right, here we go. Orders being placed. Let's see if they do it. Later, Nick. I have to go walk the pup to sleep for work. People need the computer and printer fixed. All right, buddy. Have a good one. Oh, look, you can gift orders through DoorDash now. That's interesting. She probably will hate them. I'm not gonna lie. Like they're not very good. they're not very good at all. No. Do you want them or not? Last chance. Buy the 2-1. I mean, I'll eat them because I'm a fucking animal. But like, all right, she says just get the 2. Let's see if this plays, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. So we got Cinnabon. Okay, so here's what needs to be right. It's 5 spicy potato tacos, some fire sauce, a Dr. Pepper, and Cinnabon Delights. We'll see if this is correct. If it's not, good luck. Go vote on the poll thing. This is a good chance for you to win points because Taco Bell is wildly unpredictable. So go do it. Did you make any money tonight on the stream? Like, no, because I ordered food like an idiot. I ordered food like a dumbass. I did that shit. I had nights that were so bad when I waited tables, where like it was so slow. I make like $15 in tips or something like that, and then I'd like buy food at the restaurant for like $10. I'm like, well, I basically came to work, worked for free, and I worked for a meal. I remember like those nights. Those were rough. Like, cool, I was on my feet all night, waited tables, made fucking jack shit, and whatever. A little different with streaming. What? Oh, the fries. Yeah, man. No, they were fucking amazing. And then they got rid of them. Again. Then they brought them back. And then they got rid of them. Again. Yeah, I worked for dinner. That is true. There've been plenty of nights like here though where it's like fucking here's money, order food. So like we've been there. We've been good. It's always good. The only time I should ever really genuinely be worrying about money with streaming is if like we hit a point where like no donations happen, subs are just falling off all over the place. You will know because I'll be like, all right, gang, I got to start running ads because if I don't, we're going to go belly up. I'll let you know. I'm not going to let the channel just go down in a fucking blaze because I'm sure there will always be a few people who enjoy watching. You work for dinner and then people watch you eat it. What a weird... Why is there more quests in that stupid cave? Did I want to run back in there again? Oh my god. Why are there so many questicles in there? Oh, that's not even the cave. That's like the no, that's the ledge that I think I jumped off of like a moron. Oh my god. The new Wendy's fries are better? Oh shit, what are those? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wendy's has like new fries? What's that? Oh man, no, if you guys see me doing Raid Shadow Legends, like, we're in huge trouble. So that means I am officially making like less than 5K a year. Other ways to note if I'm in huge trouble is if I'm like seriously considering getting a job again. Another big indicator of like, oh shit, well, this is going down. 4 months ago. What's different about them? Are they different than like their regular fries, or are they like frying them a different way? Because there were these fries that were like battered fries that this local steakhouse used to do that were really good. What if someone suggests Raid Shadow Legends as a game pick? I don't know how I would handle that. I'd probably say no. No, if I decided to play Digimon Cyber Sleuth, I don't think that would be a good indicator because I don't think I'd make shit playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I don't think we'd have enough people hyped for that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that'd be like a fucking big deal. And people are, oh my god! Stop Sanemon, my favorite one! No, I don't think that'd be an indication of that crack. Raid Shadow Legends comes in, donates during Shave It or Save It, and they ask you to play Raid. I'd be like, Raid Shadow Legends, get the fuck out of here. You got too much money. you got too many dollars, dude. Get out of here. How do you have so much dollar money? I'm kind of curious as to how they have so much dollar money. It doesn't seem like anybody really plays Raid Shadow Legends. It just seems like people shill it. I don't know. I was talking the other night about laughing about that Always Sunny podcast and how Glenn Howerton was like talking about that one YouTuber that drives him crazy. I went and actually looked at how many subs that guy has. Holy fucking shit, dude. I could never fathom being that large as a content creator. It's like 1.89 million, and I'm like, I don't even know. I don't even know what I would do. I don't know. Be so disconnected from my audience at that point that I'd be like, I don't even know what to buy. I guess I'll just film myself making coffee and then like upload it or something. I don't know. What do you do? What do you do with the doo-doo? Again, not saying names. I will say the sub number though, because it's fucking crazy. I could see it being like big in like some Asian countries or whatever. That seems to happen in some cases with like a few games that just end up being enormous. And today's sponsor is one that rarely comes along, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Today's sponsor is Raid Shadow Legends. God. I mean, that had to have been a bit, right? Like, that had to have been a joke. There's no way you could be that, like... You could not have that low a brain cell to not know what Raid Shadow Legends is. It has to be a joke. I don't even think I've ever even seen gameplay, to be honest. Like, the only ones, like, I don't really mind, like, shilling out, like, a shitty fucking mobile game or whatever. The ones that actually do kind of worry me are the ones that shill, like, VPNs. Especially people who are like, ooh, use this VPN for your, like, video gaming. I'm like, that company's kind of shady, dude. They've been, like, selling off information and stuff like that. Which kind of defeats the entire point of a VPN. So, yeah. They have new hot and crispy guaranteed fries, and the texture is by far the best fry from fast food place that isn't Five Guys. Shit, dude, you're selling me on this. You're selling me on it, but I already ordered Taco Bell, so maybe I guess I need to go buy Wendy's at some point and get fucking fries. Get some fries. I don't know why I'm fighting these things. I think I already got the... Did I already get the thing I needed? I don't know why I'm doing all these side quests in general, because I feel like I'm probably just getting kind of trapped in these, and I keep doing them, and I need to just not do them. We make a great team. We do, man. We're doing great. I like their way of artificially extending her time as a party member to make sure that we, like, gel with her here, because they're like, oopsie poopsie, the kid's gone. Guess you gotta stay with us. I think the sponsor I feel the weirdest about seeing pop up is the one coupon site or whatever called Honey. I don't even know what that is. No idea what that is. Oh, hey, we got it. We didn't get a lot of XP, but we got XP for it. Wendy's cheese fries slap, even though they're smothered in processed cheese-flavored product. Their baked potatoes are also good as fuck. They are. Their baked potatoes are actually reasonably priced, considering that baked potatoes should never be that expensive, so it's really weird seeing them expensive. Which is pretty much the entire reason we haven't ordered, like, McAllister's or anything anymore, because, yeah, like, McAllister's they're good sometimes, but, yeah, they're really expensive considering that their Justice Spud baked potato that's, like, $9 is just 2 baked potatoes thrown into a box with some shit on it. May as well just buy the fucking shit separate and then make your own weird baked potato. Especially if you just get, like, cheese and butter and stuff, because, like, God, you can do that yourself for sure. Oh, the honey thing or whatever? I mean, I don't know what the fuck that is. I have no idea. Scrapes the internet for the cheapest version of a thing and you want and finds coupons and discount codes for it. And they make their money by just being a massive data harvesting thing. Yeah, that actually reminds me of, oh wow, they already picked it up. Shit. Damn, that was fast. Well, I guess we're gonna get the decision here soon. We'll figure out if this is wrong. Yeah, the last thing I ordered was pizza through DoorDash, and that was, I have to order it through DoorDash because they, otherwise they can't, they don't deliver normally, so DoorDash kind of just functions like a liaison for them. But yeah, there was some great, like, couponing used to be like a really good thing, and this kind of makes me miss, like, I wouldn't say early internet, I would say like mid-level. It's where, like, if you knew how to use the internet's, like, features and stuff, you could get some really good deals and all this crap. And it kind of reminds me of, like, the era where online shopping was robust enough that it was really beneficial to do and very nice. Still inconvenient sometimes because shipping times were still pretty, like, short. Think, like, early days of, like, Newegg in, like, 2005, 2006. Kind of like early, like, Newegg shopping and things like that. Like, some coupon sites were fantastic because you could get, like, really good online coupons for, like, 20% off and stuff. Could almost always find a deal. But nowadays, since there's so much saturation and, like, every Joe Schmo and their dog has a smartphone and, you know, all these sites are, like, extremely predatory towards, you know, like, ooh, yeah, use this coupon for 15% off, but you got to sign up for all this bullshit. Like, it's so different than it used to be, and I hate that because I miss, like, those, like, coupon sites, and I miss, like, you know, the ability to order stuff online and actually the convenience of being able to get it without having to go to a store, but you just had to wait a couple days to get it normally. And now, like, everything is so saturated, and I feel like the biggest representation of that is, like, trying to buy the consoles online now, like the PS5 and Series X. It's such a bitch to get them online because everything's, like, bot harvesting now, where they're just, like, scraping everything, scrambling to put stuff in carts and buy them and all this other shit, so it's always such a bummer because I feel like it was kind of like Wild West-ish to a degree, like the internet was with stuff like that. So it's kind of disappointing that you can't really do that kind of stuff anymore because, again, everybody has access to it and everybody knows of it. And, like, you know, couponing sites and stuff like that don't really work too well anymore because most places have some type of stipulation that don't allow it to work. It actually wasn't during the dial-up days that I'm talking about. I'm talking like high-speed internet was normal. I don't know. Damn, Colony 6, which is looking worse for wear, I guess. Oh damn, we up on that thigh.
This is Colony 6.
It's like
Yeah,
a
probably around like
fortress.
2008, 2012, kind
People
of.
really live here.
All right,
So
Reverend,
much
enjoy
has
the sleep.
changed. It's only been a month.
We're all
find
just throwing out
Juju
date ranges.
and smash some metal.
Wait, we can't just rush in.
I'm feeling kind
We
of
could enter
lightheaded,
through
even
the
though we
mine.
definitely
Mine.
ate earlier.
There's a massive ether deposit under the colony. The first settlers here built right on top of the mine.
Ugh.
That's how we got our colony.
The more I
mine
follow
is
the
like a
GameStop
network of
stuff, it's starting to
tunnels.
look like the hedge funds are actually going to win
It's much more
this.
complicated than the colony streets.
Like they have
They
slowly
can't have
warned
figured it all
people
out
out,
in the space of a month.
So
and like nobody's doing
She means
anything.
it's
Like
the best route if we
fucking
want to remain unseen.
You're catching on.
nobody in the positions of power are
Right.
doing anything to stop their
So how
bullshit.
do we get in?
Through the drainage outlet. It's just up ahead.
All right. We get to go through the sewers? Why would people in position of power stop people who give them money from giving them money? That's true. No, I totally get it. It's just more and more disheartening because it's a bummer when you see something that's like a genuine movement that might actually work, and then it's like, well, they're slowly grinding people down, and people fucking, you know, jetted out when they were worried or whatever. Which is understandable. People were juggling around some serious money. Yeah, for a while there, it's looking like it's actually gonna work, and then it's like dipped out. I think GME's probably hit the lowest point it has in like a year and a half. Pretty sure it hit like 129 earlier. So big bummer. But then again, I mean that's a eggs in one basket situation. So like hopefully if people are playing around the stock market and shit like that, they probably want to, you know, do more than one thing, but. Let me see. Where is this on the map, I guess? I think we need to go through this main straight path here and then go over there. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Oh, dude, any of my investment in GME is, like, unrealized. Like, all across the board. Like, that shit's just... It's just there. I haven't fucked with it. Yeah, I would agree that some areas feel like they sprawl a bit much, but I guess it does do a good job of like conveying the scale of the game in general. But yeah, it does feel like there are the big wide breadth up here of just shit. It's a lot of running, which means that the run speed increases definitely feel very potent, very powerful. Shit. Well, we got one thingy for this area. Oh, never mind. We got three. Look at that. That little mouse sound. Meep. What happened to Kale? After I gave him hugs, he just decided to go lay down, I guess. All right. Looks like food's rolling up. So let's see. Let's see if they bunkled it. I'm voting. My vote was yes, because they screwed up one item last time, so I feel like I'm due for a. I'm due for the cataclysm, so I'll be back. Actually, I can just leave this. All right, so we know already that it is indeed incorrect because they did screw up the drink, which is almost cheating because they always screw the drink up. So it's almost like it's almost rigged, but that doesn't mean that it is in fact incorrect. Food, however, don't know on that yet, but I guess it doesn't matter. They somehow screwed up. They did Pepsi instead of Dr. Pepper, so I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. The cinnamon things were good though, so I guess there's that. Next time we won't include drink because I feel like drink is cheating because like they almost always fuck that up. I mean they always it's always the wrong thing. I don't know how the fuck they manage, but food seems correct, so that's nice. Yeah, I guess they didn't have Dr. Pepper or whatever yet. They were out of Baja Blast. How do you let that one go, right? That's half the reason I'm going to... Well, it was like that night that they were like, yeah, we're out of like taco shells. I was like, what? I was like, that's like McDonald's being out of like burger buns. Like, what the fuck is that? That's so weird. Again, though, as far as fast food places go, they're one of my favorites because at least they have some vegetarian shit. That's awesome, Death Cobra. Delivery is like a blessing and a curse. That's crazy, Azuri. When can we get a cute gang roll on Discord? We could do that, I guess. Yeah, I can do that. I just need to edit that original post and add a new reaction to it. Well, that's good. What night was that, Glass? Oh, right. For anybody that joined us later, we were actually rocking the Final Fandango 14 start screen that we used for Shadowbringers because we're going through like a start screen roulette while the new one gets made. So if you ever missed that one, that was the one we used for Shadowbringers back in 2019, which was a really good one. I like that one a lot. Oh, look good. Was good shit. Oh yeah, that was nuts because I was just like, yeah, we'll order Taco Bell, and I was like, you're out of tacos. Like what the fuck? It's like how did management screw that one up that bad? That shit was crazy. It's not as bad, I guess, as like having to actually go somewhere and then it be out of it. Like I feel bad for the drivers though because it's like a waste of their time, right? Because like they could have been doing another order that would actually be fulfilled that doesn't need to be refunded. Like, that's the worst when it's, like, not your fault, not the driver's fault. It's, like, the restaurant's fault because then, like, fucking you and the driver lose. You don't get your food, and the driver just wasted their fucking time. Yeah, those big staples, I don't know how the fuck they run out of them. Every time I've worked in a place like that was similar, I mean, like, you order so much of that, you have... Sometimes you order just a little bit too much, you have to end up getting rid of stuff when it goes bad, but, like, at least you don't end up with a bunch of, like, dissatisfied people. I'm glad I got some food, because I kind of had the shakes, which is really weird, because I had, like, a bowl and a half of curry earlier, so... I guess that was like all I ate. So I was getting the shakes a little bit. Shipment delays, I'd totally believe. Yeah. I forget I make statements about places based off of pre-COVID supply chain craziness, and like it's a whole fucking different world out there with that shit now. God damn, that's a lot of sliders, Kombucha. Okay, here's a weird question. Anybody in chat? Does anybody actually miss, to some degree, like actually miss like working retail or working in a restaurant? Because I kind of miss like, I miss aspects of working retail that were kind of fun. I guess it also depends on where you're at, but I worked at Butt Buy, which was alright. I'm like, I kind of miss like, I don't know, it was like fun during like releases and shit. Like it was a really good time. Like I used to love doing midnight releases because like effectively the way they worked at Butt Buy is like it didn't matter what department you worked in. If you wanted to work the midnight release, you could, because you know they just needed people there to hand out whatever it was that was that people, I guess, I don't know. Like those are always fun because I miss shit like that because basically midnight release stuff could never really go wrong. And mainly, like, as long as it was planned well, it couldn't go wrong because it's nothing but people showing up who are excited to get something. Which, like, that's not bad. When you work somewhere where people are, like, excited to come get the thing, it's not that bad. Because, like, I feel like people are they're having fun, they're excited, they're going to get their thing that they wanted. That's fun, right? And I'm pretty sure even people who hated working retail can understand what I mean by that. Like, when you're only dealing with customers that are super pumped about the thing, that's fun. Right? You're like, yeah, man, this is exciting. We're doing midnight release of blank, and here's your game, and here's your stuff, and you want this? And they're like, yeah, man. And that's fun. There also used to be like kind of a thing when I worked at Butt Buy, which was where I spent a lot of my retail time, where people used to say that working in the after a certain point, and this will make sense once I'm done with it, and you'll probably understand what I mean by this. Working in like the home theater stuff, like with televisions and audio equipment, was generally way more fun than working in computers. And the main reason that was more fun was like television and audio was exclusively entertainment, and it's normally a purchase that people are kind of excited for. It's like, you were getting a new TV and we're gonna get a new sound system. So it was a lot more fun to interact with people because they're excited about what they're getting. Whereas like computers got weird because most people stopped buying computers for like entertainment's sake. Most of the time they were going to buy a computer because they had to get a computer, or they had to whatever. Like a lot of people weren't using them for entertainment. People needed them for school, for jobs, for whatever. And like, yeah, you get people who are excited to get like a new fun thing, but most of the time the computer needed to be like multifunctional, and also people did not like spending money on them in a lot of cases, like older folks, because it just feels like superfluous, right? So you end up with a lot of dicks. You get a lot of people who want to fucking prove how much they know. You get a lot of people who, like, it's just fucking insufferable. Like, they're making a purchase they don't want to make, and that is the worst. When you're dealing with people in retail who want to make a purchase they have to make a purchase that they don't want to have to make, oh my god, that is miserable. That is the worst, because then you're trying to, like, help them get a thing that they don't even want to fucking get in the first place, but they have to get. And that's never the case with, like, televisions and shit. You never really have to get a TV. But, like, if you were getting one, you were probably excited about setting up, like, a new home theater, or, like, putting one in the bedroom, or, like, what, you know, whatever. So hopefully that makes sense. But, like, retail's not terrible when you're dealing with people that are excited to buy stuff, because, like, that's, like, fun, because you're kind of just, like, hooking somebody up with some new shit that they're going to have fun with. But, like, it sucks ass when you're dealing with, like, really like, I wouldn't want to work retail at, like, Target or, like, Walmart or whatever, because there's, like, no interaction whatsoever, and, like, it's just the awful shit, in my opinion, as opposed to, like, any of those good interactions where you have, like, a really nice family come in or whatever, and you help them with their computer or whatever. Like, some of that I miss, because it was nice to help people out, but, yeah, the negatives never would outweigh the, or the positives would never outweigh the negatives, but there were definitely positives to it, I think. Yeah, it was always fun. People come in and be like, oh man, I'm excited about like new game or whatever. I'm like, yeah, dude, me too. Like, here's your thing, blah, blah, blah. And people were pretty nice. Black Friday was kind of like that too for a while. Black Friday got bad, but like Black Friday in like I'd say like 2010, around that time, when it really was just kind of an event where like people would go like Thanksgiving night and they'd line up and they'd go do stuff, and it wasn't crazy or anything. Like that was actually pretty fun because most of the time you just get to talk with some pretty wild people, right? And they're just excited about whatever, and like it wasn't bad. You go out there and talk to people in the line and they were like, yeah man, I'm just here to get a couple deals for like Christmas or whatever. Like it was never terrible. It got worse and worse as time went on though, because like I remember like I really liked doing Black Friday back in like 2010, 2011, because you just get some interesting, yeah, I mean, you got people camping outside and shit, and you go outside, like you show up to work at like 10 p.m., right? Like, and you got people camped out, and you go and talk to like each people. I go out there and talk to people camping. I'm like, what are you guys here for? And they're like, oh, we're here to get blank. And there was one year where they had like some dude brought like a fucking TV and like a generator, and they were out there playing like Xbox 360 or whatever, like sitting out like on the front like lineup or whatever. They had been there like all day because they were all getting like TVs and all kinds of crazy shit. And they had like a TV and like a 360 out there, and they were all playing like something. I can't remember what it was, but and shit like that's fun. Like that was entertaining. And yeah, it's like the line used to be interesting with people camping, and now it's just fucking bots. You know what I mean? It's so like boring and impersonal and horrible. Like we had like fun people who would show up. There was and like even like as most recent memory, I think probably the last midnightish release I ever did was when I went to go get the Switch. It was great because I remember we were lining up outside Best Buy. I didn't have a pre-order thing, so they had like 50 of them, and I was like 23rd in line. And so we got a whole line of people out there, and one of my buddies was there, and it just so happened he was a guy that I used to work with. Didn't talk to him a bunch, but he was there, and we were in line together, and we were cracking up and like catching up and shit like that. And then the other people around us were like asking us what we did, and then I told people like I streamed for a living, and people thought that was really neat. And he did like he was like a phone. He wasn't really like a phone salesman, but he was like a Samsung like support rep person. So like he would go to stores and like set people up with like Samsung like the partnership type thing. So like he had kind of an interesting job too. But it was super fun, and we all talked and had a great time. And like we ordered Domino's pizza for like our group, like because there were like 6 or 7 of us. We didn't go there together, but we all just kind of made like temporary friends, right? And we ordered pizza, and it was really cool because the Domino's guy came up and he's like, "Oh shit!" He's like, "I thought I was just delivering to a Best Buy," and it was like, "Nah, man, it's us." Like right over here, he's like, "Oh, cool." And he came over there, and we talked with him for a little bit, and he hung out with us because he didn't have a delivery right away, and it was just cool, man. We hung out with the pizza guy, and he was like, "What are you guys waiting for?" And we're like, "Oh, we're getting the Nintendo Switch." He's like, "Oh, cool, man. That's neat." Like, it was just, that shit's just cool. Like, it's fun, and I feel like, especially now with COVID, I feel like that shit's just over. And that's like a huge bummer to think about. I don't know. We offered him one. We did. And he was like, "Nah, man, I'm good." He probably was sick. He probably was sick to death of fucking Domino's pizza. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, dude. I worked at Circuit City, too. But no, that's a fun story, I think. I'm just, like, meeting up with people, and, like, that wasn't the intent. I went there alone. Like, but I, saw somebody I knew, and I was near him in line, so we hung out together. I don't know. Also, the DoorDash driver had flashing purple lights on their car, like inside and out. I don't know what the fuck that's all about, like police lights almost. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not legal. I am pretty sure this is not legal. Ugh. Well, that's something else, kombucha. I used to do the same thing at Butt Buy, but like, yeah. I do remember, like, when I was working at Butt By, and I was there for something. I can't remember. I was blasting, like, some fucking dubstep artist, because it was, like, 2011, which that was, like, the peak. And it was not Skrillex. It was something else. And I remember my manager, who was a bit older, came in and was like, God, this is awesome. What is this? I was like, I told him about it. He's like, damn, this is crazy. He's like, it's, like, weird. It's, like, rock, but it's, like, electronic music. And I'm like, yeah, this is a good way to put it, yeah. It was a funny interaction. He was a cool dude. That was the one who I don't know who it was. It might have been no, it wasn't Bass Nectar. I wasn't a big Bass Nectar fan. I think it was like Bar 9 or something like that. Anyway, that was the manager. I know you guys told me, or I've told this story a million times about the manager who told me about people don't quit jobs, they quit manager. People don't quit jobs, they quit managers. He was the one that told me that. He was a good dude. I don't know what he's doing now. I hope he's successful because he was a good guy. Genuinely cared about the employees. Wanted people to do a good job, but didn't lean too much into the weird, like, culty retail bullshit of like, come on, gang, let's do it. You know, I mean, he was like, yeah, let's just, you know, try to do good by the customers and do good by us and make money, and you know, if we make more money, we'll get more bonuses, because that was true. I mean, everybody could bonus technically, so like, he was like, yeah, get out there, make more money, go sell more shit. He's like, well, bonus, so get you guys a little bit of extra money there too. Like, he was a good dude. Yeah. That's how I was too, Kombucha, when I was like doing like any type of management. The big problem, I think, when I was doing management was like, unfortunately, my job was like PC repair for a while. Well, I was managing the PC repair area, and the problem with that was that I would end up in situations where you almost get penalized for doing your job well, and that's like really unfortunate, because basically what'll happen is like, I've told this story before too. Basically, if any of my employees or myself, if we ran out of work to do, instead of being at the ready to service more machines as they came in, which if we're at the ready to service more stuff as soon as it comes in, that means the turnaround time is like, you know, just a few hours, which is amazing for somebody whose shit's broken. You come in, you drop it off, and it's good. You know, it's good. You're ready to go in a couple hours, right? Like, how cool is that? Like, that's like going to drop your car off and like, hey, when can I pick it up? They're like, oh yeah, like 30 minutes. Like, that's great. You're like, oh shit, I'll just wait. That's awesome. Most of the time it's like, oh, you come back like tomorrow or what. So that was my philosophy, is I'm like, let's haul ass and fix shit really well, really fast, and like burn it up, and then we can kind of hang out and wait for the next shit to come in. It wasn't like it was a lot of us. It was normally like only 2 people working at a time. So what would happen is they would come back there, and if we didn't have like 20 computers up on the fucking bench, they would come back there and be like, Nick, put one of your guys out on the floor. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what do you mean put him on the floor? I was like, what the fuck? Like, this is coming from like the management above me. And I go out there and I'm like, can we talk about this? Like, and I go out there and I'd be like, I don't want my guys out selling on the floor. I was like, I mean, if we're dead and nobody's coming in, sure, I know you don't want to be paying them for nothing. I'll send them out to the floor. I'm like, but like, we've got customers coming in. We've just fixed all of our machines, like, or they're all coming down. They do that even if there were like 10 machines up on the bench. And I'd be like, we just told these people this would be done today because we're on a short turnaround, and you want to take my employees and go put them out on the fucking floor. And they'd be like, well, I mean, we can't even afford to pay them if we're not selling. I was like, what do you mean? The budget's already done for our stuff. I was like, our shit has nothing to do with how much we sell. I was like, yeah, I mean, sure, at the end of the day, that's how it works, but like, our budget doesn't work like that back here. But some managers would come back, they would just drive me fucking nuts. I'd be like, stop taking my fucking technicians out and putting them on the floor. I was like, to sell, yeah, they're good at it because they're like personable people who can, you know, tell people what kind of machines they need and shit. I'm like, but fucking like, so the incentive to do shit fast was like, and I was like, and I told my manager at one point, I was like, what burns me real bad is my incentive. This is one of the shitty ones, not one of the good ones. I was like, my incentive right now, effectively, if you boil it down, is if we burn through all these computers and we fix all of them super fast, super well documented, call the people, they come get them. The reward for that is to then be like, oh, cool, you did your job, now go do the salespeople's job. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, that sucks. So, like, I came up with, like, a fucking, I came up with this stupid rhyme where I was like, good job doing your job. Good job doing your job. Good job doing your job. Now go do somebody else's. And I would just sing that. Every time the fucking manager would come back there, I'd be like, good job doing your job. Good job doing your job. Good job doing your job. Now go do somebody else's. And they'd just be like, Nick, come on. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just saying, man. You fucking, like, these guys did a great fucking job fixing shit, and, like, their reward is not, like, 30 minutes of let's chill out and talk about our plan for when, like, new stuff comes in. It's send them to the floor to go sell shit, which is not what they got hired to do. They didn't want to do that when they signed the paperwork saying, like, yeah, I want to come work here. They want to come fix shit. So, like, what do you think the solution to this was? Just take a stab at it. What do you think my solution to this was? To prevent my people from getting taken out from back and going have to go. Kunzer's got it. Work slower. Yep, I kept us at like a consistent like 2-day turnaround. Like if we had, like there were machines that were done up on the bench that I was like, leave them up on the bench. Run another diagnostic on them. Just do it. Let it make it look like something's happening on that. Like straight up. And they did it. They'd finished like getting like malware removals, or they'd finished doing like, you know, hard drive replacements or like whatever. And I'd be like, just leave it up. Run another diag on it. Run a full diag on it. It's gonna take 7 hours. Leave it up on the bench. That was it. Awful. What a stupid. Which, what did that mean for the people who paid like $200 a year for like service contracts? What do you think? Like, what? They were okay still because that was normal, but like they could have had a better experience. I mean, shit. I mean, the $200 was still worth it because they could bring in like anything they needed fixed in like their contract. But like, I'm talking about time-wise, they could have that stuff back same day. But like, my people would literally get penalized if we fix shit too fast. So there you go. I would also have them do shit by the book. Like I would instead of like skirting like our standard operating stuff sometimes, which was, it happens. It's for shit that's especially easy. You know, jump around like your SOP or whatever. And like, just fucking go ahead and replace the hard drive on this. It's not worth fighting with it, right? Like it's not worth fighting with this for 8 hours. This thing is like, you know, 2 months old. They don't have anything they want on it. And the hard drive like is being weird. Just fucking replace it. Like replace it under manufacturer warranty. Just do it. Like don't waste time on this. This is ridiculous. But yeah, no, I mean, I'd have them intentionally delay repair work to make sure that they didn't get dragged out to the sales floor to go sell shit. Because that's not what they signed up for. They do it to me, too. Like, they'd be like, oh, are you done with scheduling for the week? I'm like, yep, I'm done with all my schedules. They're ready to go. They're like, are you done with, like, your data privacy walks? I'm like, yep, done with that. They're like, oh, cool. Can you go help them out on the sales floor? I'm like, what? I'm like, you're sending the supervisor of this area out there now because I, you know, efficiently did all my managerial tasks. Now you're sending me out there. I'm like, this is actually fucking stupid. Like, I was like, this is like legitimately infuriating. That was part of the, I actually ended up stepping down. And it was funny, they did some organizational changes after I left. No, I did, Azuri. I did. And I used to be like, why don't you come out there? I was like, come on, let's go together. We'll knock it out real quick. And they'd be like, well, no, I gotta go do it. I'm like, no, come on. What do you do? And I do it in front of fucking everybody. And it was only the managers that really sucked. I mean, yeah, sure, there were busy times that like I should go help for 5 minutes or whatever. That's fine. That's cool. I'll go ring people up too. I don't give a shit. Like, whatever, dude. I'm bored as hell half the time. But what I would do is in front of all the employees that were up front, I'd be like, oh, come on, you're not doing anything either, right? Come on. I was like, let's go. And most of the time they just buckle because like they couldn't weasel word their way out of it. I'm like, come on, come out there with me. Yeah, let's go knock it out real quick together. And they'd be like, Nick, you shouldn't have done that. I'm like, lead by example, bitch. I'm like, come on. Like, show the people that like it's okay for like leadership to get in there and do the thing too. it's okay. Like, it's okay for you to pop out there sometimes. Do you do it all the time? No, because you should have a lot of other responsibilities. But, like, you can go help, bitch. Get out there. You clearly were good at this at some point, or you wouldn't have ended up here. And that, I mean that genuinely. You normally will not make manager in retail if you're not good at selling at some point. So, obviously, you're pretty good at dealing with people. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's lead by example. Let's do it. Hit it. And, like, and they'd always try. They'd be like, yeah, come on, man. Come on, let's go. Let's get it. But I was like, stupid, man. I'm just like, get the fuck out of it. Oh, I love talking about this because, like, it gets me, like, kind of spicy. But then I remember that, like, that was almost a decade ago that this stuff happened. Old Nick's been around the block. Oh, old Nick's an old man. But no, I mean, like, it's crazy. Like, some of that stupid shit that used to happen. I'd be like, come on, man. Come out there with me then. You're going to come back here. If you got the time to walk your fucking ass up here and ask me in person to go over there and help on the sales floor, but, like, you can come with me. You can. You can come with me. You got time, bitch. Come on. Crazy. Oh, dude, mine were astronomical, Garrison. They were ridiculous. That was why I got the fucking manager spot back there. Because I sold everything. Like, they're like, how do you do it? I'm like, I demonstrate the fucking value of the thing people are about to buy. Because what would happen is, like, what we would sell, I mean, you'd sell, like, repair contracts, basically. And, people would always word it, right? These are people that need their shit fixed. They would always word it. Somebody comes in, they're like, the computer's running like shit. It does this thing all the time. I need it fixed. And instead of being like, well, we can fix it, but it's like $200 and, you know, blah, 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 and whatever. I'm like, stop pitching it like it's like a fucking death sentence. I'm like, tell them the good shit they get from it. I was like, most of these people don't fucking care. They'll be like, yeah, I'll pay $130 for that because I don't want to deal with it. And you're telling me the value in it. So, yeah, sure. Like, it's like, yeah, you get this, and this. And if it's fucked up within 60 days or whatever, you know, if it's this screwed up, you just bring it back. We'll take care of it. Like, whatever. I'm like, it's almost like if you tell people what the value of something is and the value resonates with them and it is something that is of value to them, they'll buy it. I'm like, I'm not working fucking magic back here. You have like a dash of charisma. You literally just tell people what the thing is. And like, if it has value for them, they'll say yeah. And if it doesn't have value, then they'll say no. And you offer a separate solution. What the fuck? Like, I was like, dude, this ain't hard. Like, sometimes you can change the render or the display from this is to anybody that's had this problem. If you ever had the problem where 14 just kills its audio, it happened to me the other day. Even uninstalling it didn't fix it. Launch the game, switch it to full screen, and then switch it to windowed, and like most of the time it'll come back. And then you can switch it back to borderless or whatever you're using, and it'll still be there. Like, it is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Oh. Oh. Robo said something a second ago. I need to go read it. So I know this is on a different level, but my hard labor jobs, I did do my job too well, and the boss got mad at me for finishing fast. Mm-hmm. Work's a bitch sometimes, man. And like, I think a lot of people take shit like that subreddit that's called anti-work. I think a lot of people misunderstand what that means. Like, it's not saying people don't want to work. I think people are fine doing jobs. I think like our brains work pretty well having a task and then getting compensated for it. Dude, I have no idea, Jigakuro. I was baffled the other day because I read that from somebody. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why would that have anything to do with it? And I went and I did it and the audio came back and I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, it's gotten bad. Anti-work has gotten kind of bad. There is some there's some really stupid fucking takes in there that are like, oh my god, dude, like, it's like, come on, man, it ain't gotta be like, the whole point of it originally was like, fuck shitty bosses, fuck shitty compensation, and fuck people asking you to do all kinds of crazy bullshit for nothing, which is totally true. Like, fuck shitty compensation, fuck not getting benefits for jobs that require you to work a ton, fuck like all these nasty work practices. Fuck them. Let's talk about them and let's try to change it. And then it just kind of turned into like, some posts are just like, me no want work at all ever but give money. And I'm like, dude, I hope one day we hit that. I really do. I really hope one day we just Star Trek it up. I really do. That'd be fucking rad. Like, that'd be awesome. I was like, but we gotta get there. Like, we gotta move in that right direction. And I think right now, ethical working conditions and good compensation is the step forward for right now to get people paid adequately to support themselves and to be able to fucking live. Because that's the biggest atrocity out of all of it. The biggest atrocity right now is the fact that in like fucking almost every state, if you're working like a minimum wage job, even if you're working like 35, 40 hours a week, you probably can't even afford rent. Fuck affording to feed yourself, healthcare, like anything. You can't afford shit. And like that is horrible. Absolutely horrible. That shit that's gotta stop. It's stop. All these rich ass countries, us included. I mean, like other countries have problems like this too. In some cases, they're different most of the time. But like, yeah, I mean, it sucks. Like, that's so stupid. Yeah, it's awful, T. Like, it's so bad. It is so bad. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I've never heard the term keyboard communist. I've never heard that. You've got the other end of that too, of the people who like worship like Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk and stuff and just want to suck off his weenie. I'm like, stop. I'm like, stop glorifying these people. You are just making this worse. Oh. I saw one thing from like a Wall Street Bets adjacent like deal. Somebody posted like, they were like, they made like a really rash, crazy fucking decision with like several $1,000s, and it did pay off. And it showed them with their purchase receipt of like a Model X. And I'm just thinking, I'm looking at this and I'm like, what is this post? I'm like, is this Daddy Elon? I made a horrible financial gamble and I fucking somehow made it. And then I bought one of your cars. Please love me, Daddy. Like, what the fuck? This text was just like, I love you, Elon, or some shit. I'm like, stop fucking, like, sucking off these people. They don't care about you. They fucking don't. They just don't. They don't give a shit about you. I love you, Daddy Elon. I remember old reports of that thing. It's like, it's some old audio source bugs. Yeah, I think it has to do with like some 1.0 shit. The carryover. It might actually be some old 2.0 shit. Just another bill in their wallet. Nice, Adalakis. That's sick. Worked at a place called Rackspace. I was in charge of tech writing. During the holiday season, I finished my work and had nothing to do, and I got wrote up for not having work. Hell yeah. Fondle my bussy Elon senpai. Who was it that posted the thing earlier that was talking about how crypto is basically just it's Mary Kay for young men? That is pretty fucking funny. It's not exactly like a multi-level marketing, but by God, it feels like it gets there sometime. It doesn't stop that from being funny as shit. Yeah, probably, Garrison. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, because WoW still got some problems like that. Like, do you remember the bag space thing? I've talked about that recently too, where they kept trying to increase the bag space and then like zones were just like shut down. It's like, cool, that's good, good. That's reasonable. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely like rich people who do try to give back and try to do good things. Like Dolly Parton's one of them. Dolly Parton is one of those people that's like, she has made so much fucking money from her music career and shit, but like that woman just continues to do good shit. Same thing with like Betty White. She was like the same way. She had so much fucking money from all the stuff she'd done. She just like fucking threw a bunch of money at like animal rights places and stuff like that, like shelters and shit. There are people who are very wealthy who do some great things. Like, and that's the other thing that you have to remember, is that does happen. And it happens a good bit, but still, yeah, for every person that does that, you have like an Elon out there who just feels like, what are you doing, asshole? You know what I mean? Oh. Oh, all right, let's get back to Xenoblade. Sorry, I don't know. I'm glad I ordered that when I did, because like when I walked into the den, I was just like kind of lightheaded and had a little bit of the shakes. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Jukikuro with $2 and a link, putting us up to $26 for the night, ladies and gentlemen. We're killing it. We're killing it. Avril Lavigne singing "Bite Me on the Dick," Clark, Rockin' New. Oh my God, "Bite Me on the Dick," Clark, Rockin' New Year's Eve, 2022. I'm telling you, dude, they replaced Avril Lavigne with like a robot. I'm convinced. She looks the fucking same, dude. Like she really does look the same. That shit is scary. Like she looks the exact same she did when she was younger. That is frightening. God. I'm not normally a soda person, but man, that Beepsis is just hitting. I don't know why. A Beepsis is hitting. I say not a soda person. I fucking love soda. I just don't drink it that much anymore. I ain't even gonna sit here and pretend like I'm not. It ain't Pepisi, but nothing gonna be Pepisi. Max Copium. I don't understand the copium thing. Like, I don't understand hopium or copium. That feels like a very Gen Z thing that I haven't really said a lot, and I don't really understand it. But it's because it's not like Chekhov's hope. Walk off? I'm not. You know, I was thinking about it. You know, I was thinking about it. And you know I'm thinking about it. You can see Colony 9 from Colony 6 Splintered Path. Oh, that's fucking cool. This game's got a lot of details that I think are really, really interesting. You can definitely tell like they gave a shit making this, which is nice, because I feel like there's a lot of JRPGs out there nowadays that just kind of feel very generic, very dime a dozen. But this definitely feels like they were trying to do like their own thing and kind of carve out their own world and stuff, which is neat. And I'm glad that they did that. That didn't feel right. Was I supposed to do that? Was I allowed to do that? Oh no, welcome to the second most boring area in the game. Don't do this to me. God, of course it's the second most fucking boring area in the game. It's a goddamn sewer level. Sewer levels are never good. Prove me wrong. Look at Parasite Eve. That was horrible. That was the worst part of that game. Easily. Like, there is nothing about Parasite Eve's fucking sewer pit that was any way enjoyable. It was horrible. Absolute peenie meanie. Oh, it's a mine. Whatever. It's a fucking, like, metal area with water running through it. It's a fucking sewer. Call it what you want. Call it what you want. Somebody's pooped in here. Metal Gear Rising had a sewer level that lasted for, like, 3 minutes, and it was so dry. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is alright. Norton Crypto? Ew, what? Cybercrime has evolved. Our protection has too. Or just use fucking Microsoft's AV. It's really good these days. They do a good job of keeping up to date. That is true. That did happen, Kinzer. God, I still can't believe they fucking... They were like, hey, look, a female party member. What if they delivered food? Be like, oh, fuck. Fuck. A steady driver. Gotta get a steady... Go. That's pretty good, actually. I do have to say, doing the Questicles has been... Oh, we're getting 3 of those, because those are good. Let's see. Yeah, not on that one. That's pretty much like an upgrade around the board. Around the board, on the board, around the board. Oh, speaking of which, this is on the DL. Anybody that is like a tabletop person, and listen closely, even if you're lurking, slide on back in here for a minute. I'm about to say something that might be important to you. If you are a tabletop-y, gamey kind of person, you feel like you could do well during a broadcast of some form of tabletop game, namely a D&D session, please send me a PM. I am now officially making a list, and there will be a post tomorrow in the tabletop chat and Discord that also says if there's anybody in here that feels like they can come on stream and, you know, talk and play along and all that stuff and feels like they could do pretty well with hanging with that, and you would like to participate in the Bits D&D session that is going to be run by Vagrant. Of course, I'll be involved in it as well, but I'm just going to be playing because I'm not running shit. It's fucking, I don't really do that kind of stuff. So if that is something that interests you, please send me a PM. I'm going to be building a list of people, and then I will be choosing folks from that list. I'm just going to be kind of going through, and it'll probably be pseudo-random for the most part. I don't think there's going to be much. Because there's not really one reason to pick anybody else other than the fact that, like, we're only going to have a very short amount of people that can play, so... but yeah, if that's something you're interested in, make sure you go and shoot me a message. And I can... God, we have 3 Sonic Lancers? Sell that shit. I'm assuming some of this doo-doo that he's got, like, I mean, some of this crap we're not going to use anymore, right? Okay, we have a shitty version of Light Diver. God, I feel kind of bad having these bouncer knives and jackknives and shit, because, like... yeah, I guess some of this crap down here we could probably just dump, because I don't think any of this is going to be important. Yeah, I have periodically. I need to, like, go through and take another look at a... God, dude, doing the inventory of this is kind of... Ugh. Well, I'm sure we'll probably get another knife person here at some point, right? Sure. Oh my god, y'all, I have not leveled up our arts since, like, the cave. Well, whoops. I didn't, I guess I'll put some decent juice into Buster for the time being, because that seems pretty good. So, man, whoops. Oh, there goes one of my panels. It just fell down. Well, that's good. No. All right, let's go back to Monsanto. You think I should level up Shield? Is that pretty good? Well, it's capped. It's capped. No, I mean, I definitely do it. Fuck, I didn't even do the skill trees. Look at this. I haven't even fucking checked this stuff. Me dumb. I didn't even do the skill links, but I can't do the skill links because technically they don't have anything that's checked off yet, so I guess we'll wait on that. Shield only blocks arts of its lower level and lower. Does leveling it up increase its level, or is that, like, dependent on your level? I'm doing the heal because, like, I feel like I end up using that every now and again, and it kind of... Oh, God. I guess let me cap War Swing. I guess let's do most of his. I would like him to have like more like outright damage. So if this is like a big damaging move, we'll do that. Also do Wild Down, which I would assume increases. Does that increase like probably increases topple time, like the time they're downed. I really like her having like a bunch of her AoE heal seemed really good, so I'm gonna focus that. I want that to be like enormous. I can't believe I had forgotten this. Yeah, we'll keep her as like a lot of like curative type stuff. Okay, and now let's go take a look at this. So I can't change the Monsanto naturally. I can do the pelt. I hate that unequips like stuff if it's in there. Soil armor. It's just dirty. I guess the pelt top is probably the best thing still. We got the pelt gloves, which are slightly better. Those are not better. Those have quick step on them. That's neat. I think these did too, didn't they? I don't know if having them on multiple party members increases like total party speed, or if that's like whatever. I wish I could just take the quick step gem out of there. That'd be nice. It's just take all those and throw them on everybody else. Look, bind resist. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I kind of like low-key miss the days of the clown suit, like, because like I feel like there was like the divide. It was before like a lot of you know, transmog systems were kind of commonplace everywhere, and I think what's interesting about that is like the clown suit had like its own kind of the reward of the clown suit, right? Was it really showcased like the juxtaposition between like people who like raided and stuff and got like really cool looking gear that was all like sets. Whoa! Dude, those Titan boots are fucking awesome. Holy shit, when did I get all this stuff? Oh, it had charm for sure, but it also made you like see like people in like full tier sets and you were like, oh bro, that's fucking awesome. Like, I want that. Oh, I guess I don't have the Titan stuff for this. I got an idea. Perfect. Perfect. All right. We got it. We got it. Looking cool. Ryan, you look like an idiot. Like, you look like a fucking idiot. I think he has been using the same weapon since we left that cave. So I guess there's something to be said about not doing upgrades in this and how you can definitely skirt on by. So that's cool, I guess. Would you like the soil? Yeah, give him that soil. Should get his like general general defense up. I think is probably the most important thing around this time. Like, I mean, like having the gems is great, but there are people who beat the game at level 1 at level 1 gear at level 1. Well, there you go. So it is obvious. It is obvious that you can just brute force your way through this with just trash. Yeah, this game actually has a transmog system. I think it was added. I always love the fact that transmog just became the name for that. It's a very very tissue Kleenex kind of thing, right? I guess let's give him like a similar outfit, I guess, because he's looking like a moron. Give him like all the colony stuff. I think that expert mode thing that we saw, I'm pretty sure that allows you to like lock XP or whatever. I'm pretty sure anyway. I don't know. I might be wrong about that. I think I vaguely remember somebody saying something along those lines. Little pelt cap. We can do prairie attire. That's got ether up. Yeah, I mean, we certainly have stuff with sockets in them. I don't have gems. I don't remember how you're supposed to make them either. I think we saw it at one point. Now I don't know. Fuck is Prodigal? When the hell did we get that? Colony 6 arrow. Sure. You get to be all mismatched too. Congratulations. Oh, you have to talk to like one of the gem people or whatever. All right. That's ridiculous. Oh, jeez. You had to weigh up, do I want to be in my underwear with good stats or decent stats and not be naked? Oh, so like if you go like full naked, you just like, you get that big, what is it, like a big bump to like your agility or whatever? Just being big naked? Because I just did like the transmog option thing and now we look at stupid. I don't know what it is, but sometimes just like shitty fucking like fast food crappy soda is just so good.
Too. That means the defense force and residents are...
Oh, swimwear has the best stats. What the fuck?
Oh no.
They really leaned into that.
Keep it together, Sharla. Don't start panicking now.
Ryan.
You said yourself they can't have seized the entire area, right? I bet you they're holed up someplace safe. Juju is alive, and we're gonna find him.
That's why we're here. You can count on us.
Yeah, yes. It'll be fine. Ryan, Shulk, thank you.
Apparently the OG did not have the transmog system from what people are saying. Well, now I gotta go find all the swimwear if that's like the way to go, dude. I do kind of wish the collectibles would just like do themselves and I don't have to like come in here and hit it. Seems kind of silly. I know, right, Zarek? Let me make sure all of my vital organs are fucking full. You know what, though? That's like the power move, right? Like, if you were going up against, like, you going up against somebody and, like, you're trying to instill fear, I mean, that's it right there, dude. Like, just be like, look at me. I'm literally showing you all of my fucking vital organs because I am so confident I'm gonna kill you. Random aside, I really enjoy the Best Buy stories. I'm glad. It's from when I was a real human. And it's kind of fun to talk about because that was like when I was like alive and existed in this world. Of course, I'm kidding. I mean, I know, like it was just a very, very different time. Like my like working experience through like retail and restaurants, and then working in like, you know, corporate IT, and I've experienced a pretty wide range of jobs, and I feel like that's a pretty beneficial thing, right? And I know, I would wager that most people who have worked several different types of jobs would attest to the fact that it teaches you a lot just about all kinds of different things, like not life in general, but like you become acutely aware of the conditions involving stuff, and I feel like it does make you more empathetic in a lot of cases, because wherever you go, whether you're going retail or whether you're going to a restaurant or whatever, I think you have those valuable experiences. That you can kind of take with you, right? And, you know, it's just nice to go to a restaurant and be like, you know that, like, you're going to treat that server really well, as long as they're not, like, a fucking dickhead. I mean, what are you going to do about that? Nothing. But, like, you know, you go to a restaurant and you know the plight. You know the drill. You know why it sucks. You know why it's good. You know what can make a night a good. And I feel like knowing that, like, you know the etiquette. You know, like, what you need to do to make sure that that person doesn't have, like, a horrific time waiting on your table. Or a really annoying time dealing with you in retail. Or, like, whatever, right? Like, you know the drill. And I feel like that helps a lot in the day-to-day things that we do, so. Tipping's awful, man. Like, tipping's okay for some things. It is so bad right now because it's just, like, this thing that, like, is expected all the time, and it's just so ridiculous. So tipping's not really like a thing in the UK too much. So like, how the fuck do like delivery places work there? Like, if someone like delivers like with Dunkaroo or whatever the fuck that one place is called, Deliveroo, I think. I can't remember if that's Australia or the UK, but how the hell does that work? Do you tip those, or do they just get paid? Like, I would imagine I would assume it just functions the same as whatever. Which, if that's the case, does that mean that there's an even higher premium on the amount, the markup on the food for the delivery? Deliveroo is a great name, by the way. I remember when I first saw Deliveroo, I was like, that is a really fucking cute name. And they have a cute-ass icon for their stuff. I would too, Seth. Yeah, 100%. I'm totally down. I'd be more fucking receptive of the weird part here is the markup exists, and it's really bad sometimes, and then you're tipping on top of that. I've seen, like, and you never pull the trigger, but, like, I've seen things that, like, we were thinking about ordering for delivery. Once you get to the end of it all, I'll never forget there was this was through, like, this was not DoorDash. This was a delivery was first starting to become, like, a little bit more prevalent. And it was we were going to order, like, Sonic or something. I don't remember what it was. Just a fast food place. It was very late. We were going to do that. I think this was through like oh shit, this was through Uber Eats. That's who it was. So we go to order. It's for 3 people, and like one person got like a burger, some fries, and a drink. The other person got like a little like chicken finger thingy with like fries and a drink, and I think like a slushie. And then I think I was getting like mozzarella sticks, some fries, and like a drink. Dude, it like right as it got to the end with like the tip being like $5-6, and it wasn't even that far away, but like with the tip being like $5 or $6. And then, like, all the delivery fees and everything. Dude, it was $58. And we just looked at that, and I was like, obviously, fuck no. But, like, also, how? Like, what? Like, what? What on earth? Who the fuck is pulling the trigger on this and being like, yeah, $50-something for fucking Sonic? You know what I mean? And it's gotten better in some ways. Like, DoorDash's thing is not quite as bad with some of their stuff, and they have their little subscription thing that kills their delivery fees. Or I'm not shilling DoorDash. I actually don't like them very much, but they're probably one of the better ones. Like, end user wise, they're probably one of the better ones. I know that some of the shit with their workers is like terrible, and I feel like that's just hit every company. And it's at the point where, like, unless you're just doing everything your fucking self, like, you're probably contributing to some jackass company, and I hate that. But what are you gonna do? Oh my god, you were gonna order one entree from a local teriyaki place with one side, and it was $60.
Why are you here?
And the worst part of that is that some of those places, like especially like the non like fast food chains and stuff, they're not really still equipped for fucking delivery, right?
Come with me.
They're just not.
Sir.
So like you get it, and it's awful because they've got them in like we tried ordering this is like a year or so ago. Tried ordering from a local Japanese place, and we got like some tempura and like a side of miso soup and like something else. And they sent it in the shittiest to-go containers ever with no vents. So the tempura got there like 45 minutes later, and it's just like wet and soggy and horrible. Like,
what do you mean,
I've had fried stuff delivered before, and it was okay as long as like the container has like some vents at the top or whatever. Awful. So fucking terrible. Absolutely
attack to set everyone free.
Some things just do not travel well.
But we failed miserably. When I woke, Gado was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, so this is the flashback on the her husband, I think, that died, right?
Only his rifle remained. But he is alive.
Oh no, that was like her brother, maybe? Who was this guy? Was he your brother or husband? Fiance, okay.
But he's like a son to me. I'd know if he were dead.
Oh.
Some of the people in Colony 9 got eaten.
Ryan.
What did I give you? How did I give you a craving for Sonic?
Sorry.
All I said was like slushy. Hey, Red, what's
they
up?
Don't kill Holmes right away. If that bronze-faced one took him, we still have some time left.
We've got a little time, we do.
Boy, That blade was once Dunban's. I'm not sure why you have it, but we're going to need its full power.
You can count on me.
We're heading for the central pit. It's where they take all the Homs they kidnap. If Juju's alive, that's where he'll be. Gather your things, we're moving out.
Gather the thingies. Also, that is fucking cute, Garrison. The goddamn axolotl. He's one of my favorite little minions.
Juju! Gato! This is for you!
Huh? What? What?
Yeah, Vagrant's got the idea for the session lined up and everything. I just need to find people now. We need to figure out who wants to play. So
it's nothing. Forget it.
If you are interested in the thing, I'm noting your name if you PM'd me. But if you're interested in doing D&D with me and with Vagrant and whoever the hell else joins, it's gonna be a short thing. It's gonna be like 2 or 3 sessions maybe, so it's not gonna be super long. If you're interested, in addition to messaging me, please go into Discord, go to the role selection and select tabletop, because that's the role I'm gonna be tagging tomorrow to let people know that this is gonna be a thing. And feel free to, if you're in the tabletop chat and you talk to other people in the Discord, feel free to let other people know if you feel like they might be interested that Nick's looking for people for the D&D thing. So just be comfortable with talking in front of people. Be comfortable with not going metagame crazy mode. Be comfortable with laughing and having a good time. You know, don't take things too fucking seriously, because it ain't gonna be that kind of thing. So I trust Vagrant to keep it interesting, but also not like, you know, I'm talking about like campaign wise. I trust him to keep it interesting, but not like heavy and boring and sloggy and whatever. I trust the man. Anyway, yeah, so if you have not messaged me on Discord, just go join the tabletop thing. I'll tag everybody tomorrow. You can message me later. So
hurry it up, slow coach.
What's wrong?
Jojo! Gato! This is for you!
we heard that part last time.
What can it mean?
Dude, I got some oat milk ice cream in the fucking freezer, but
Is Juju already dead?
Juju better not be dead.
Or is he going to be killed? Is that why Atharon...
I think this is interesting so far. So they have this whole like premonition mechanic where Skunk can see into the future a little bit.
If we keep moving,
and with that foresight, it's interesting because they're showing him kind of juggling it, like trying to figure out why...
No!
Like what something means if it's not a very clear vision, and I appreciate that it doesn't show just exactly what it is.
This battle is for my people. If you can't handle it, drop that weapon and head home.
That's not it. It's just that...
Out with it!
Listen. Maybe we shouldn't just rush in head first.
What?
We got this far.
I think we should observe them and plan our attack afterwards.
You insolent... We don't have that kind of time. You don't know a damn thing about these machines. I have observed their movements. I've planned
whatever
this
this
attack
means
for a month. I know full well what's going to happen to my brothers and sisters.
It's just
I'm naked.
Fall in, medic.
Sir, what's got into you?
A vision again. Don't tell me another death.
Yeah.
I knew it. The Shulk I know doesn't just chicken out for any old reason.
This vision, was it like before?
Kind of. I saw an underground ether river. And Atharon.
Huh. An ether river. You know what? That sword lets you see the future. All that power, and you still keep getting it wrong.
Better to use my brain than my fists.
Shulk, I may rush in head first, but at least my head's useful for something.
Okay, I get the idea.
I ain't done yet. You're useless on your own, Shulk. That's why we're here.
Ryan,
Damn.
Next time you have a vision, you tell us. We bear the burden together as a team. You have a vision you don't like, we'll change the future together. Got it?
Got it.
What was that? Say it like you mean it.
I got it, all right.
I know people joke
Next
about
time
Ryan,
I'll
but
tell
he
you.
actually is a pretty good character. He's not like a fucking
He's
piece of
right,
shit.
Shulk.
Like I remember hearing
two
like some
said
memes
Judy
or whatever
once
before we
before.
went into this,
I know
and
we
like
can do it
I actually
again.
think he's a solid
I
character.
believe in you.
Like he's not a fucking
Thanks.
moron,
They're right.
which
We'll change what happens.
I think is actually a nice break from the trope of like meathead tank man who like just kind of dumb but go run in, make stupid. He's actually a pretty good character. Like he's not shitty. I like what's her face too. I hate that other girl died. I already forgot her name, Penelope or whatever. Whatever the fuck her name was. Penelope. Vanilla Trust. Fiora. There you go. Also, if you have the mindset of like I've been inundated with people who are requesting to play, you are probably not correct. Do you want to know how many people message me? I have only gotten 3 PMs. So I would not worry about feeling like you're going to be mixed up in a drove of people that I have to pick like between 50 people. It's not going to be the case. If you would like to play D&D and you feel like you could joke around, have fun, and you're comfortable talking in front of an audience, even if the audience is small, because I don't know if the D&D streams will be big at all. Even if the audience is small, just be comfortable talking in front of one or whatever, and you will totally... Those are the requirements to message me. So I'm not gonna message people and be like, "And you're cool with doing this?" I'm like, no, I'm not. But like, what? All right. And I'll have more information in the post tomorrow, I guess. I gotta double check with Vagrant to confirm the edition again that we're doing, the web portal that we'll be using for like tracking shit, and then the other stuff. So, because I'm not going to spend like 19 years making a character. I'll probably come up with some fun thing and have that be it, and we'll run it, and we'll have a good time. And because like when it comes to stuff like that, like every time I thought about doing D&D, I've realized that like with a lot of tabletop stuff like that, I'm not very interested in writing robust backstories. It's kind of like with when we did that one D&D game a while ago, long time ago. I enjoy the improv aspect of it. That's something that I like. But that's because I like improv comedy. I'm not the best at it. I've tried to get better over the years. But I like improv based stuff, so that's a good opportunity I think to improv through some things and like try to stay on top of it and be humorous and have fun bits as a result of whatever. So is there knowledge of the setting levels and restrictions? That will probably be in the post either tomorrow. I would imagine I'll be able to get that information from Vagrant tomorrow. I think he's got most of it mapped out. At least like the general idea of what we're doing. So the post in Tabletop Talk will have that. Again, go into Discord. Up in the top left, if you've never been in there, there's a role selection channel. Go select Tabletop Chat. Holy shit! Oh my god! No, we're definitely getting fucked up. I see him getting double pecked. Yeah, so we'll have more information there because like I've asked Vagrant to, again, we'll keep it light, keep it fun, well, interesting. Nothing too heavy and like relatively brief. Like I don't want to do like a fucking like 8-session thing. I'd like to do like a 2 or 3 or whatever. So you got fucked up by that bat. That thing just ruined my fucking life. Yeah, I'm not a big like writer person. That's not something that's like ever interested me really. So I like coming up with a loose backstory and then having fun like improv bits. Think like a bit more of a focused version of what we did with like our silly like themed Elder Scrolls runs. I give like a general kind of like here's some bullshit about the character and some quirks and some fun whatever weird addiction they've got or whatever, and we're just gonna roll with that, right? And that's kind of the gist, and then we have fun from there, you know. Can I not? Oh, it's because we don't have any party stuff. Why is it so fucking difficult? Holy shit, those Crabbles just ate our ass. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Wait, was that actually a mini boss? Fuck me, no wonder. Those guys hurt my weenie. Yeah, feel free to throw your hat in there. I'm not gonna be able to take everybody, but I would love to. I would love to have a group of people that are interested, and I can kind of. I'll try to let people know too, like who's been chosen. So that's the other good thing is with tabletop, it'll be a good way for if you go join there, I can tag that role and say like, here's who all is coming. That we don't have to PM everybody directly, and most of it's just gonna be random, I think. Unless somebody has like a major case as to why they think they do really well with it or something like that, it's mostly just gonna be random because I'm cool with taking whoever feels like they can do it. I'm cool with taking them. I don't care. Like, that's fine. Okay, I'm just going down then. I'm not fucking with those guys. That seems to be like a huge mistake. I hate you can't grab stuff on the ground if you're like it's stuck in combat or whatever. Well, after those upgrades, I thought we'd be cakewalking through here, but we are once again dead. Wow. I think it's like night. Oh wait, what the campaign thing? We haven't figured that out yet either. Mid-afternoon. Again, Nox, the tabletop chat would probably be a great place to ask that question. Oh, I think you think I pulled a different mini boss. That's reasonable. That's fucking reasonable. I made a just for fun fish person who was a warlock and basically a fanboy for an elder god. Those are like, see that's that like deep cut stuff that I'm just like, that's so much. I'm like, oh my god. Like, this is so much. Okay, it's because these assholes are Mechon. I don't know if that... Maybe that has something to do with it? Can I not, like... Can I not? Okay, cool. Good. Yeah, I guess they just, they're the 32X, which means Sega's coming for us, for sure. But I will be letting you guys know, that wasn't much at all, really. I mean, it's a pretty, like, weird thing. I mean, that's... What was it again? It was a... I'm not saying that alone is not a lot. A fish person who was a warlock and was a fanboy for an elder god. Like, that's pretty silly. Like, that's what I mean by that a lot. That's just... It's silly. It's fun. It doesn't mean I, like, hate it if it's like, silly or something. You wanna know how many mini-bosses there are? Probably, like, 1,000. Probably like 1,000. I mean, for God's sake, our fucking final dungeon thing, our last D&D deal or whatever, was goddamn Donkey Kong, and that was it. It was Donkey Kong, but nobody realized it was Donkey Kong until, like, halfway through it. Which is also just stupid as shit, but, like, it was fun. $152? God. Yeah, no, it's one of my favorite bits from that was, like, we were pushing through. I was playing, like, a rogue of some type. I can't remember what type I was doing, but like because I remember when I was doing the character thing, I was like, all right, somebody help me out with this. I was like, I want to make the dumbest full offensive I'm going big, but if I miss I'm dead character ever. And they were like, are you sure? And I'm like, oh yeah. I was like, I want the most ridiculous, over the top, big fat rolls, but if I blow it, it's over. I was like, and their name is gonna be Feckit. They were like, are you serious, Feckit? And I'm like, yeah, Feckit, dude, I'm going in. What? I think it was Feckit the Halfling Rogue or some shit like that. I can't remember what the fuck it was, but yeah, that's what I wanted. I was like, I'm going in. I'm gonna swing big. Probably gonna miss. Probably gonna die. And name's gonna be Feckit. And that's it. Ugh. No, I know, Sparrow. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like it sounds goofy. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm like that's so like extra. It's just funny. I didn't say it was bad or anything. It's just funny. Like it's a very goofy concept. Oh yeah, no, I know how warlocks work in like D&D. I thankfully, while I'm not a big like tabletop-y role play game kind of person, I had a lot of friends who were, so I definitely was able to keep up with a good bit of it. But yeah, no, it should be fun. I don't know what the hell I'll end up doing for this go around, but
I thought we were done.
oh, I need my crack. Most people end up bonding more with the goofy shit than they do the more serious stuff anyway. I feel like most of what I see from like a distance seems to be people who like the more lighthearted stuff a bit more than like super fucking heavy. I would like both have their place always, but yeah, it definitely seems like I personally hear more people around whatever, especially like my peer group and stuff, seem to like the more kind of fun, lighthearted stuff with interesting things going on. But yeah, just shoot me a message on Discord if you're interested. I'm going to keep a list there, and then I'll be adding to the list once we do the tabletop ping tomorrow, so make sure you join that roll. If you want to see the details before you decide, like, yeah, I'm in, or nah. And the main reason I was never a big, like tabletop RPG kind of person is like I think just from playing a lot of like video games like when I was really young, I'm a very visual person. So if I don't have like a lot of visual going on, sometimes I can kind of disconnect to an extent. Not like be like, I hate this sucks. I don't get quite as into it. So I definitely need like a little bit more visual aids. And that's actually gotten a lot better over the years with some of the digital platforms for running those type of tabletop games, because then you end up with you know, good visualizations of the area you're in that are like relatively easy to set up, you know, have a lot of nice packs and things like that to assemble like environments, and you know, people do like little custom character art and things like that. So that's good, and that's very helpful for me, because I definitely like hit button and I like to see things. So as caveman brain as that is, I don't care. That's how I am. Like I definitely need like a visual stimulus to some extent, and I'm sure that makes me a pleb or whatever the fuck. But like I just always I feel like I've always kind of needed that to stay engaged, which is weird because I can read books pretty well. Like I ADD out. I don't actually have ADD, but like I'll get distracted pretty easily reading sometimes, but I'm okay with reading. But yeah, when it comes to like tabletop stuff, it's always been a little bit harder for me to stay focused. So
Where are they all? I don't see anyone.
We'll take that lift.
I'm ready to mash some mech on.
Yeah. Juju?
Yeah, Monado.
Just hold on.
It's like, yeah, Monado, dude, we got it. Yeah, man, you're right. You're fucking right, dude. Monado. I was thinking about like also I mean, if you're even interested in tabletop shit in general, you should go join the tabletop chat. There's some really nice folks over there, and that's pretty much the theme of the whole channel, is just talking about that kind of stuff and sharing campaigns you're in. People have organized little sessions there and stuff like that, and yeah, so it's the place you should go and go do the thing. When's the Monado drinking game? I'm not playing that. Just like I'm not playing the Darkness minigame in Kingdom Hearts. No way, dude. Holy shit. Dude, we are getting ripped to pieces out here. And these are not like mini bosses. What the fuck was that? Like, that was horrible. We even hit like the Jesus. I got Monado'd big time. Monado strangely sounds like if you're like in the South, it sounds like some kind of like Hispanic restaurant of some type. But I could see like a redneck saying it, like, y'all want to go down to Monado today? I feel like, what the fuck is Monado? Okay, there we go. This time I didn't get completely bullied by them, I guess. Which is weird. I'm just pulling a lot of threat now, I guess, from having the Monsanto. Also, I mean, for anybody who's curious why we're even doing the D&D thing in the first place, that is, it was one of the Shaver to Save It stretch goals, so we're getting down to the wire on these, man. Once we get the final game picks done, which we only have Neo 2, Terraria, and this left. Then we've got DOS Dump, which will be fun. We've got the little D&D thingy, and then we've got... What else do we have? VTuber week.
Okay, let's get going.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Not these nuts! Oh, those dudes, what are they doing? Are they mining? What you guys doing? Oh yeah, the RuneScape one too. Yeah, that's gonna be funny. I hope we're able to like get a group like all low level to go do shit in that, because that's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be so fucking nuts. Terraria is gonna be multiplayer. I would never imagine doing that game single player. That was a Clark Jones pick. I need to message him. I haven't seen him in a little bit. Did we see him for New Year's Eve? I don't think so. We gotta message him. I gotta message a few people that I haven't seen in a little while. I haven't seen Reasons in a while. I haven't seen... Ah!
Go on.
Oh! Oh! You know what, though? I made it. I lived, sort of. You know, kind of. I got an achievement. You know what? Shout out to Nintendo for not having an achievement system. Like, I know games have, like, you know, internal ones, I guess. But yeah, shout out to Nintendo for not having a... whatever. At least I don't think they do. Did they ever add one? I just didn't know, Hey, Pi, what's up? Sick achievement. We did it. You wanted the jump. The game gave you XP. That is true. That is true. I did want the jump. I just didn't know when the jump would happen. And yet, here we are. Yeah. Big bonk. Yeah, I'm still very impressed by this game. I just feel like, I don't know, there's just something about it. Like, it feels like they really did try to give like this game its own identity, as opposed to having it be just like, oh, it's like Final Fantasy 12, but not, or oh, it's like whatever. It only has like its own feel. Wish Nintendo did. Gives me a lot of reason to a lot of things in games, usually side stuff or replay. That's interesting, Cyclops, because I am the exact opposite, right? Like, I don't see like any value in achievements for me. Like, unless something in the game like gives you like a cool little custom outfit or something like that, I have no desire to do it. Like, if it's got like an unlockable tied to it, that's cool. But if not, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't care about imaginary like, yay, you did it flag or whatever. It just doesn't do anything for me. I don't know why. It does a lot for some people though. Some people love achievements. Damn, I was gonna try to Monsanto these guys. Oh, dude, it's okay. I got lizard, monkey brain, whatever about a lot of shit too, so it's okay. Look at that big topple. Damn, they just slept the other one. Holy shit. Oh, you just got off work, Pi? Nice. Hi, what are you doing nowadays? You're doing a... You said it last time, and I'm trying to remember what it was. I have a hard time keeping this. This goes back to the conversation we had last night about the attempt to keep track of, like, a shitload of people's personal lives. Like, to some extent. Best of luck. That is true. Achievements kind of have become it. See, that feels like that defeats the purpose, too, right? Like, it just becoming kind of like a checklist. Because I feel like achievements should probably be, like, something, like, kind of grand that happened in the game, right? Not like they do with, like, the Soul series nowadays, or that you died. It's like... That's so fucking funny, dude! It's like, that's so fucking funny, man. That's so, like, you get it because the game, you die, like, whatever. You know, if an achievement's like, defeat a boss without getting hit, that's pretty cool. That's fine, I like that. Or like, yeah, I think Dark Tube was the only one that had the death one. But regardless, those kind of achievements are just kill me, man. Or like, launch the game. It's like, shut up. Shut up. Get out of here. Come on, man. Oh. Some people don't find the point in playing a game without achievements. I don't find the point in playing a game. There you go. Just fuck it, right? What's the point of even being alive? Yeah, there's been like that seems to be pretty prevalent in like the Steam has a lot of that going on. I think the whole like whatever the you turn the game on achievements. There's old Calf playing Monster Hunter Generations. Playing Generations. Undertale gets brought up sometimes, and I forget that like Undertale was a thing. It's so weird. Well, Steam also has like its own like weird sub-economy based off of like achievements and points and like cards and shit like that. So I guess the Steam comparison's not the best for this exact situation because like yeah, it's definitely a different like ecosystem, I suppose. I gotta get the Monsanto buff, dude. Gotta get genetically modified. But we leveled up that heal, and it is not that much better, is it? That is, like, moderately better. Yeah, I don't mind achievements that are, like, have rewards or whatever. Like the one, there's one in, that I did earlier for 14. I realized I'd done ocean fishing recently, and I got enough points during it to get the little shark minion, and he was really cute. And I'm like, look at that. That's cool. I like that. I like getting like something for it. Like I don't really the points and the ta-da, you did it don't really do anything for me, unfortunately. I like having something that has like some type of value, like a little costume unlock or a little minion or whatever. Like, whatever. It's just shit like that. That works out. That works out pretty well. Definitely thought I was about to just walk off. That's fine. Wouldn't be the first time. God, WoW was the one that did that? That's really interesting. Because WoW was one of those games that, like, unless the achievement had a title, amount, or, like, a pet, I didn't care. Like, I did not care. Like, you would not find me chasing an achievement in anything. Because, like, it kind of reminds me of, like, the Mage Tower in Legion. That was really cool because that was, like, a personal challenge thing. You get an achievement for it, and you also get, like, some type of unlock. Which, again, definitely a big win for sure. You really think, you think that WoW played a big role in that? I would say that it was more the 360 that really pioneered achievements in general, like, as far as including them in games. I mean, WoW definitely popularized it in MMOs, for sure. But yeah, I would say, like, Microsoft with, like, Xbox in general probably was the one that pushed that the most. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of other things that I think WoW can be blamed for, but I firmly stand by the very common progression mechanic of green, blue, purple, orange being like the sequence of... Actually, I guess that wouldn't have been WoW. That was a... Was that Diablo 2 that had that? The green, blue, purple, orange, like, rarity progression? That's become pretty commonplace in a lot of games. The healer is down. That is true. I gotta go get her up here in a second. Can I skip doing this? Because this is gonna use a party chunk. I don't know if I can. Oh, never mind. Never mind, alright. Yeah, well, it's gray, white, green, blue, purple, orange is like a progression. I don't hate them, but I am, like, over it, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, I'm kind of tired of seeing that or a very minor variation of it in most things. I can't get Rhine up. Well, saying it's uninspired, yeah, I mean, it kind of is, but at the same time, it's like, honestly, with so many games having, like... Oh, yeah, I was about to say, we're about to die here. With so many games having, like, RPG-adjacent type systems now, I feel like there's going to have to be some... That was, like, a mini-boss thing, too. Holy shit. Because, like, you look at, like, you know, pretty much, like, every game these days has, like, a talent tree or, like, a level-up system or... some type of, like, progression mechanic that's separate from, you know, just do thing and level, clear level, which makes sense, I guess, from, like, a, from, like, just the way games are made. I suppose people need more progression-type systems, but, and that's not to say that, rarity, I want to make this clear, it's not to say that rarity was created by something like Diablo 2 or like WoW's system. It was more that specific color coding of like green, blue, purple, orange, green, blue, purple, orange as like the indicators of like common, uncommon, rare, and then like legendary or whatever. Or what is theirs? It's common, uncommon, epic, and legendary, I think is that their things. But like, yeah, so you see a lot of that, but like, because like trading cards have had that for like a long time too, right? So like they had their own kind of rarity system. So obviously, obviously like that has been around in other things, but that was normally indicated by what was Pokemon's. Pokemon's was like, it was like little diamonds or whatever, wasn't it? On the cards. Shit, I can't even remember now what their rarity system was. Like I remember it was like uncommon. It was circle, diamond, and star. Okay, yes, yeah, so, I mean, like, stuff has had rarity mechanics, or not mechanics, but rarity systems. So that's not what I'm getting at. I'm more just like, that definitely felt like it got super popularized by, like, WoW or whatever. Even if it wasn't like D1 and D2, it definitely feels like the big breakout game was probably that one. I always love looking at stuff like that, and I wish I had. I think I want to sit down and look at like more things. Oh my god, that'd be a super fun video idea if I just went to like the research hole on that. Sat down and looked at like what games did what that popularized some mechanics. Like I think that would be really interesting. Like finding out what game was it that had a talent system that like really was popular, that probably was responsible for like throwing talent systems in like damn near anything, right? Because I feel like for, because that had to have been like, we started seeing talent trees pop up in games probably around like Kingdoms of Amalur had it. I'm trying to think like big AAA games that had like talent. Well, then again, I don't know, like talent structures, but like games that had talent structures that were not RPGs. That would be interesting. Or that were originally not RPGs. Maybe they started as like a shooter and then they ended up with like whatever. My brain's just trying to process all that now. Oh, it'd be fun to look back at like what game was the one that was most responsible for like rocketing like microtransactions into the forefront. And I would actually say, I know most people joke about Oblivion's horse armor, a lot of Asian MMOs were already really aggressive about in-app purchase stuff. But way before mobile games took off, way before fucking horse armor. I mean, like, I remember playing like some Korean and Japanese MMOs and some Chinese ones too, just here and there, that had tons of purchase systems, like back in the early 2000s. Tons of them. Like, absolutely a shitload of, hey man, buy this fucking this set of wings and it gives you like 50% more XP and like 100 times your whatever. Like, I mean, very, very, very clearly pay to win. I mean, like, just completely honest about what it was. There was no hiding that shit. Like, it was very, pay us $20 and you'll be like amazing or whatever. I'm going backwards. I'm not going backwards. I just I thought I went the right way a second ago. Oh, my mom plays the Fight the Landlord online game where you have to bet gold beans where you get 1,000 per day. What? EQ, yeah, EQ had it. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Yeah, I mean it's been around. It's definitely not new. It's just like, it's just worse than it's. I think now it's worse than it's ever been because it's just the expectation, right? And I think back then when it was kind of the outlier or the anomaly and it only existed in some things, it exists in everything now. Like, I mean, so many things just have that front and center. Single player games have it, for God's sake. The fact that it was included in Devil May Cry 5 was absurd. And I am almost positive that no one used it. Because why would you? That game is not shy about giving you red orbs, and it totally just felt like they put it in there because the execs told them to do it, and that was it. Like, nobody gives a shit. Like, nobody's gonna be like, oh boy, I'm gonna go buy red orbs. Like, you fucking do that. That's true, DMC4 had it. I completely forgot about that. Oh my god. Ugh. Is the magic stuff that has like alternate art and stuff for rarity, is that a more modern thing, or is that something they've been doing for a long time? I do remember DMC4 having it. It was a little bit, I think it was a little less invasive because DMC5 will straight up ask you if you want to go to the shop and buy orbs, but like it is extremely easy to ignore because you never need it. So like, yeah, like you have to go like outside of the game itself to get it. Like, you're not gonna get like notified about it. Yeah, shit, can't use the Monsanto. Fuck. Well, we can't really do anything here because I forgot to use my weapon buff, so now nobody can do anything.
Okay, perfect. We did it.
Those games with like the super predatory microtrans that like, and again, I need to stop calling them microtrans because they're not micro anymore. They're fucking macro. The shit costs like, some of those damn things are like $20 or $30. Like, that ain't micro. So, some of those are like the predatory like stuff that you obviously, like are obviously geared towards like, yeah, kids who got their parents' credit cards are just gonna make a huge mistake. Those things have like, they typically actually have refund policies where like, if you contact them, they'll refund you. And what that normally means is like they are making so much money from that bullshit where your kid like accidentally did like $400 in those purchases and you're just cool with refunding it, means that you are making hand over fist money. Like, they're just like, yeah, whatever. Like, they screwed up, so let's refund it. Because like that's how you know that shit's really wild. Because normally if they're willing to part with that and be like, yeah, let's because in that case, it's probably not worth the bad publicity that they'll get from being like, oh, my kid accidentally did this and this company didn't give me my money back or whatever. It's probably just not even worth the bad publicity for him. It's probably easier just to give him money back. Like, yeah, whatever. Some other whale will fucking do it and then not refund it. So. Oh, that's cute, Cyclops. Yeah, Nintendo had some stuff like that too, where they had like little challenges and things where you could send them the snippet that you did it or whatever. The little like codes and stuff at the end of like what your score was and shit. Oh, I need to build my kingdom, but I don't have coins today. I'm gonna buy a coin bag with mom's funny card numbers. Build my kingdom. There was some like so I don't see Twitter mobile, or I don't see Twitter ads on like regular Twitter because, you know, desktop browser. However, when I use mobile Twitter, yeah, I feel like that's something that doesn't get brought up too much, Nox, is that I still think Square Enix's customer service with 14 is pretty fucking bad. Like, I think it's pretty terrible. Like, I still distinctly remember somebody accidentally purchasing the wrong thing. They didn't even redeem the code, and they refused to give them their money back for it. They're like, I am asking you to take this back. I want to buy your game. Like, I want to buy your game, and I want to play it and support it, but like, can you please just take this code back and give me the correct one? They're like, no, absolutely not. It's like, what the fuck, man? Somebody in this community went through that too a couple of years back, and I think they've probably gotten a little bit better, I would imagine, because they probably have higher staff now or something like that. But I don't have any personal accounts of that, and I don't know if anybody having to do anything like that recently. But yeah, Square Enix's like shit is still pretty fucked. Or was fucked, rather, I should say. I don't know what the current state of it. I've heard a couple people having some horror stories lately, but you could hear of horror stories from any company dealing with anything. So, like, I mean, that depends on whatever, you know. So I don't know if that's like still the case. Oh, Twitter Blue. Shit, I forgot about that. Fuck. Oh, is that why I'm seeing like more ads on mobile now than I used to? Because the only way I don't see ads on mobile is if I'm on on my VPN or whatever, which I don't keep on all the time for my mobile shit. Like there's more context needed. What, for the code situation? The code situation with Square Enix was the specifics of it is pretty simple. They accidentally bought, and it was pretty confusing. I don't know what I'm doing. They accidentally bought a code for the game, digital one, and did not redeem it because they realized it immediately that they bought the wrong region. Oh, for what Adalaka said. I was about to say, yeah, this one's pretty easy. They bought the wrong region code, and then they were just like, hey, I bought the wrong thing. I have not redeemed it. Can you take this one back and issue me a regular one? And they were just like, no, you can't do it. They fought with them on customer support for fucking ever. I don't know if they ever ended up like buying the game again, but I guess that would depend on how desperate you are to play it. There's a different code for different. I forgot what it was. Oh no, it was the. Maybe it wasn't a different region. It was either a different region or it was they bought the Steam version when they needed like the regular Windows version. I don't know. It was one of those things. I can't remember. Yeah, that's the other issue with disputing the transaction is you'll probably have to like just create a whole new account because they're probably gonna fucking ban your account or whatever. I had a pretty good time in support when my account was hacked. They recognized my account was compromised, used for guild spamming, so they worked with me to get it back, unbanned. The only major complaint is that their support chat makes you wait anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour, and if you don't respond to the first chat within a minute, they'll close you out. Damn. Yeah, 14, actually, the weird part about 14, too, is, like, their ban hammer seems, like, very, very loose. Like, I still see, like, in some areas, you'll see, like clumps of bots running around and all this other shit, and, like, it just seems like they don't really give a shit as long as like people aren't like actively like selling accounts and like selling whatever for real money and selling this or whatever. Like that seems to be the only thing they really give a shit about is people selling stuff for real money. Like they seem to really shut that shit down, but I feel like they just like because they hit that really gray area when it came to since we're not streaming 14, I can talk about this a little bit more, but they hit that really gray area where people were wanting to use like visual mods that didn't impact gameplay at all. And like they started to hit that gray patch of like people really enjoy using these, and like, you know, should we really crack down on this? And I think the ultimate like statement was basically like it's against TOS, but like as of now they're not cracking down on like, oh, I changed my fucking character's like skin texture so it looks better than like 2012 or whatever. Now, there are people will fight tooth and nail for the titty mod, but I'm specifically talking about like minor UI mods or like, you know, stuff like that. I guess quality of life UI stuff. Yeah, anti-AFK macros will get you in trouble. Yeah. Well, anti-AFK stuff will probably get you in trouble because that's technically botting, right? I mean, I feel like with 14, you have to really, really fuck up to get banned, like, for that kind of shit. I mean, it seems that way. The amount of, like, stuff I've seen, like, running around. You're out gathering and you see a clump of, like, Lalafels all with a similar name gathering a node. And you're like... like, I don't think that's a multi-boxer. I don't think that's a multi-boxer. Yeah, so it's oh god, we're like dead. Oh my god, I'm like not even paying attention. Fuck. Right, get me, baby. Oh my god, my daddy. Well, now we're definitely dead. now we're definitely screwed. All right, can I get Ryan back up? Yes. Oh. I mean, even old Blizzard, who used to be like they used to be like the pinnacle of fucking online support for a video game. Like, people loved Blizzard customer service. I used to be like excited whenever something would go. I'm like, oh man, I get to contact customer support. They're fun. They were fun. They would do like, I've been talking about this before. They do like fun like RP bits and shit. You know, I always use like the reference of talking about like losing the item to the Twisting Nether, so they had to like go venture in to get it for you. It was so much fun. Like, super fun, and like, even if you're not even like into that shit, it was cute. They stay in character, and it was just fun. They get your thing figured out and whatever. It was just cute. It's a fun thing, and you know they just suck now. Like, fucking, that's what happens when you fire a shitload of them and you don't pay them anything. Thanks, Bobby. Yum yum. That's okay. The bottom line continues to go up. I'm not going in the rant tonight. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do the rant about how fucking they continue to make more money, even though whatever. So please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I gotta hit you with one more thing. You bitch. Oh, thank God. Oh God, he was about to kill me. Yeah, I mean, but and to that point with like Square, it's not really doing anything. Well, the 14 people not really doing anything about bots and stuff. It makes me think of market undercut bots are super bad. Those are fucking terrible. Gather bots are really bad. But then again, I mean, like if it was ever in question that like the TOS is definitely like in breach, but they're not going to do anything about it. There are larger streamers who fucking stream that game who have like massive UI overhauls. And it's like, yeah, I feel like if they've been streaming with that UI overhaul thing just up front and center for this long, I'm pretty sure they're all right. Like, I don't, you know what I feel like you've been streaming to a few hundred people for like months and months and months doing this with your big ass UI overhaul crazy shit. Like, I'm pretty sure it's you're probably all right. But I guess that's the thing with any system like that, where if you're skirting the edge of TOS, and just know that if they ever decide to, they totally could just ban your ass. So worth noting. I mean, shit, I got banned from fucking Dark Souls 3 for playing offline, because apparently that meant that I was modifying game data. I was like, yeah, man, that's it. You got it. I was so furious with fucking, like, with Bandai Namco. And then I was furious with FromSoft for not, like, doing anything about it. It's like, oh, well, From didn't make the decision. I'm like, no, they didn't make the decision, but they could damn sure be like, hey, publisher, we just lost a shitload of players who got banned for playing the game offline. We need to figure this out, right? Oh, I use G-Shade on mine, Nox. It's okay. Never had anybody fuss. I would just always ask that if anybody's curious about some type of visual change, if they see it, like if I'm streaming it or whatever, which, I mean, I would never do that. Personally, I would never visually change my game. Why would I ever do that? But to ask about it privately as opposed to publicly. Yeah, she did, but she's alright. Where is she? I don't actually even know where there she is. I didn't realize she was behind the thing. Oh, that's beautiful. I have a virtual interview next Monday afternoon with the hospital system for the position. I had a phone interview for before Christmas. My interview with the office manager, or is with the office manager and the department chairman. How'd the one go the other day, Key? I don't know if you reported back in on that. Was it a son of a bitch? I gotta pay attention, dude. We're gonna get our asses blasted here. I gotta like play the game. I gotta play the game correctly. Also, thank you again, Kombucha, for gifting out the sub to Sparrow Shade. I don't know if I said thank you for that. Also, Tasselby for the Prime sub. Yep, there are, Casey. And not that I would ever advocate or say that, like, you could totally do it. Because I would never do that. Like, right? I would never do that. I would never fucking install, like, a UI mod because it's way easier on my eyes and I can read things way better. I would never do that, but... Oh, yeah, I think you did say that you thought it went well, but you wouldn't know for a little while. Yeah, I think you did say that, actually. Never mind. Well, that's good, though. I'm glad it went well, and I'm glad you got something else lined up, too, just in case. That's always good. Like, especially when looking for a job that's so good. I know you know this. I'm telling more of chat. Like, I know you've been around the block. You know the deal. But, yeah, so, like, that's always good. Like, when you have an interview that you think went okay, and then you got another interview that you have another chance at. That way you feel like... that way you're kind of going, like, back-to-back on them, right? Jesus Christ. Get in there, so. Yeah, no, I would never do that. I would never modify those visuals in my game or anything like that. Ever. Oh, that's enemy suffering from topple. Okay. So if we see a topple, we need to hit that up because that'll give them the days. All right.
Let's stay alert.
I mean, they just watch his ass die. They're like, oh, another one. Another one, dude. No, I need to go that way. I'm just gonna run past these guys because I need to get back to where we were. I can't resist the gravity. I love jumping off shit. It's so satisfying. I've had that feel, the urge to jump. I think we all have, though. I feel like that's a pretty, like, normal human thing. Like, you never would, but you could, right? Like, you could just jump. Yeah, you could. Not going to. That would be irresponsible. Yeah. You could. You're not gonna do it, but you could. No, I know where the mini-map is. I just kind of keep forgetting. Can I use, like, the teleporty boardy to do this? Like, are we going down or are we going up?
I don't even know.
Please. I think there is a... I'm pretty sure there's a name for it. That like weird urge to jump. You definitely never would, but like... Whatever. Yeah, brains say real bad things sometimes. Being a responsible human involves knowing when the brain is saying bad things. Like, no, brain. No. Cut it out. Cut it out, you fucking weirdo. That's when the conscience needs to take over and you're just like, shut up, asshole. Shut up, you idiot. You're not doing this. Like, but bruh, I totally could. It's like, shut up. Here I am again on my own. Swinging around Monsanto. I like the little slow down on stuff whenever you get like a What, okay, here's a question. Don't share this if it's like too fucking crazy, but like what is like what is the most like I guess invasive thought you've had recently that you're just like like your brain's like, bruh, do it, and you're like, I'm not fucking doing that. What are you talking about? I can't think of anything I've had like recently that were like I think one I was like, oh my god. There was one when I was driving and like the grass was like really tall on the right side. I'm like, I could totally just like drive through all that. I'd probably like fall into a ditch, but like that'd be super sweet. Naturally, it's like, what the fuck? No, don't do that. Stupid. I could just push him. No one would know.
I'm right next to you.
I'm sorry, did one of them just fall in the hole? Please tell me they didn't. No, they didn't. Now I'm upset. There's a misunderstanding when people thought I made a suicide joke and my brain made a scenario where I got so distraught from being framed I killed myself and made people know it. I used to have a coworker that was like, one of these days I'm just gonna come to work and I'm just gonna be like, gather around everybody, gather around, and like bring everybody together and then just kill myself. I was like, what? I'm like, what? What? I was like, he's like, no, I'm just joking. I'm like, I don't. I made it. I lived. I made it. Oh! I got it. Yeah, no, I totally remember that being like, like, I can't tell if this is a joke or if, like, this is actually gonna happen tomorrow. I'm stunned that fall didn't kill me. It's okay. The Mechon will kill me, though. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. All right, he's not beefed up yet. Here's the Monado power. Use it. It's Monado. All right, so without like big fat spoilers, does the Monado have anything to do with like Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Like, does this thing come back up, or is this just like just this game? I thought I did too, Garrison, and I was frankly, I'm a little bit disappointed. Like, I'm just a little bit bummed out. I'm a little bit bummed out. I don't know which thing I'm supposed to be going to here. I think I'm supposed to be on this, right? Yeah, because here we go, pit level 2. Oh, maybe we go up. Yes. One time during a hike with some friends, I definitely had that intrusive thought. We're on a mountain in the middle of nowhere. It would take days for anyone to know. It's not like they listened and they let someone know they were coming. Yeah, like, I do feel like everybody has had something like that happen. Like, because, I mean, it wouldn't be like some weird thing with some form of commonality if it wasn't like something everyone has probably done at some point. whether in like a humorous fashion or just being like whatever, like the circumstances or something. But the point is like knowing, and that's where your morality and all that stuff comes in, and like the reason where you're just like, I would never do that because that would be immoral and horrible or whatever, right? Like that's the worst thing ever. I would never do that. I've never really had any that were like like Dustin's per se, where it's like I could totally like whatever. I've definitely had like the standing over an edge though, and just being like, oh, what if I just jumped? Like that'd be like whatever. And it wasn't like some like suicidal thing or whatever. It was literally just like you totally could. I mean, not going to, but like, you totally could just hop off. You get pangs that just leap. So like you get like you got to a social gathering and you're just thinking in your head, you're just like, I could totally just walk out the fucking door right now. Like actually. I mean, shit, there were like some semi-invasive thoughts where like I've been at a restaurant and I know the plight of the restaurant. I've been like a server. But like it was taking like 20 minutes to even like get somebody to come back to like give us our like bill or whatever. We were just sitting there and I'm like, should we just leave? Should we just like just walk out? And if it mainly just like fucking shit on like the restaurant owners, whatever, but the fact that I knew that that would come out of like somebody's tips or whatever always like kept me from doing it. And be like, oh, that table walked, well, you have to pay their bill, which is illegal, by the way. If you're ever working in a restaurant and somebody tells you that, and they're like, oh, your table walked, you have to pay the bill, that is illegal. Do not do it. Illegal. You are not responsible for the financial liability of the customer. Illegal. Yeah, no, not in any way dark, super suicidal, whatever. No, like literally, I'm just about to hop off this bitch. Like, here we go. Hot damn, I'm jumping. Whee! Is it actually referred to as the Call of the Void, or is that like a fun like colloquialism type thing, or is that just like the generally accepted term for that? I don't know about that, Seth. I feel like, first off, very heavy, the actual topic of jumping off something. But, like, I don't know if that's exactly true, because I'm pretty sure if you hit your head in any capacity, you're done. I don't think you're going to feel shit. Even if you, like, landed, like, legs first, I'm pretty sure, like, the impact on your brain or whatever, like, just from being hit that hard on, like, colliding with something would probably kill you. Straight up.
L'affaire du vie. L'affaire du vie.
Yeah, I've tried to, honestly, I've tried to, like, dial back on the self-deprecating shit, too, because, like, there's a point where you're doing the self-deprecating humor, and it ain't even humor anymore. You're actually just shitting on yourself. Like, that's it. That's all that's happening. And that is all that's happening. You're just shitting on yourself. And that is so bad for your fucking mental well-being to just sit there and just take a big fat dump on yourself constantly. Yeah, I've also heard of sous vide. One of my favorite things in games is when they do, like, jumping off stuff very well, and you get, like, that stomach flip when you see it happen. You're like, oh! Like, that's the best. I love that. I feel like I don't get that very much anymore. I don't even get that in, like, VR. I'm kind of jealous of people who have, like, really, really strong reactions to VR. Like, I'm a little envious. Because, I just feel like I wish I could get, like, some of that. Right, like, I'm not talking about, like, horrible, like, motion sickness, but people who have, like, these really wild, like, oh, man, it was crazy. I was on this roller coaster, and I felt like I was really there, and I'm about to, like, poop myself. I'm like, God damn, I fucking want that. I kind of want, like... I almost get a little jealous, too, when I see people who are, like, super fucking terrified of horror games. I'm like, God, I fucking want that back. Because, like, I used to be a good bit more freaked out by horror games, but now, like, look at me. I'm so fucking battle-hardened from all the years of doing it now that I'm just like... Here we go again. This man's gonna jump out here. You know, so I feel like that keeps happening. I was like, God God damn it. I want to feel the feels, dude. Is that another strength up? No, there's a recovery up, though. Increases HP restored when being healed. Hooray. She has a ton of sockets available. And yeah, we do not have... Oh, well, I guess that's fine, yeah. 'Cause she does some damage when toppled, too. Yeah, that shit gets old, man. Ugh. I feel there's exhaustion in any extreme of big self-deprecating and also like some of the weird like build-up culture that goes on when like people do like, you know, yeah, King, you've got this, like whatever, you know, you do you, King. It's like, man, maybe this doesn't warrant a massive overly compensatory response, right? Like maybe this is just something, maybe this is room for just a normal response here. So like, yeah, man, like, you know, I think you do that way and then blah 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 or whatever, you probably work out. They'll be like, Yas, King, you fucking go. I'm like, what? Like what? This feels disproportionate. But again, most things that go swing in either direction there can definitely, like, enough of it's fine every now and again, but enough of that in any dose would wear you out so fast. And it's kind of similar to the conversation we were having yesterday during the EU stream about the absolute oversaturation of social media and like, especially being like a content creator or whatever, and like that fixation on the number. Because like you have to be fixated on the number to an extent because it is directly related to your livelihood. So you can't really get away with like, can't really be like, oh, I don't ever care about the numbers, or I don't ever care about you have to. Like, that's cool if you don't want to, but like you have to if it's your livelihood because you got like shit riding on it, you know what I mean? Not like it should consume your life, but you totally need to be aware of it and work to improve that while also keeping your mental health shit in check. So, you know, but it's very similar to that, like processing like that level of information though is something that's so hard for our brains to do because normally in standard situations we wouldn't be doing that. We wouldn't be processing that much interaction or anything like that, you know. Yeah, and I agree, Nox. It does feel like sometimes that like the hyperbole has taken complete control, and that's happened a lot, especially in some of the areas we're all interested in, like games and things like that. It seems like nobody can have like a, yeah, that game was all right. It was fun. I played it, and it was, you know, nothing crazy, but it was good. It's got to be like, yo, that shit sucks, or like, yo, that's the greatest fucking game ever. It literally sucked me off. Like, you know, we see a lot of that with like the content creator shit. Because I've made the joke about it several times since I picked 14 back up about some of the WoW people who came over and started playing like 14 or whatever, and it seems like they all have like the same response to shit, almost like they're coded for it. And it felt the same way with oh god, what was it? Fuck, there was something else recently that was like that, where it was like it felt like every single content creator's response was coded either towards the negative or the positive, and there was like no middle ground for anything, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Fuck, it was some game that came out recently. Because it's like, once like part of like the hive mind, like once like the hive mind kicks in, and then like the content creators are driving the hive mind, you're like, oh my god. Like, this is so over the top. I don't remember, I don't think it was, no, it wasn't Halo. Halo was weird too though, because like, it seemed like there was no room for like, I feel like we didn't really get to criticize anything about the game, because I feel like the overshadowing monster of the progression system in that was so wild. And so they make the commitment, they say like, well, we're gonna fix the progression system. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, I was like, I wonder if that's gonna kind of fix some of the, because like that game feels really strange with some weapons. Like some of the traditional Halo stuff feels pretty good, but then some of the new things just don't. Like, I couldn't stand using like the Cinder Shot. Couldn't stand using it. I'm like, oh god, I hate this thing. Like, there were definitely weapons I didn't like in the other Halo games, but it seemed like they were kind of coming out in droves in that one. And they're also like, some of them just aren't very visually unique. I feel like, you know, they're just kind of boring and really didn't do whatever. But like, yeah, I feel like there wasn't a lot of dialogue around like the game itself, and it more became about like the progression system, which was pretty nuts and like definitely needed to be looked at. But you know, it didn't seem like anybody was really talking about like the game a lot. It was more about like my battle pass and my progression and whatever. Oh yeah, the Last of Us 2 thing was like that was crazy. I enjoyed that game. Is it perfect? God, no, it's not. There's some parts that I'm just like, I feel like they could have done a much better job handling this. I feel like they could have, you know, done a little bit better leading into this character to build a little bit more empathy, you know, without just throwing it immediately here and just being like, yeah, here, be sad, but empathize. Like, there's stuff I do not like about Last of Us 2. But I still think it's a good game. I think it's very, very cinematic, very well put together in a lot of spots. Like, audio in it's incredible. The visuals are incredible. The gameplay is actually pretty good. No, it wasn't Pokemon. Fuck, I don't remember what. It was within the past, like, couple months. Maybe part of it was Halo. I don't think so, though. But there was some other big divisive thing that happened. But it just seemed like, when you look at, like, the worst part is I don't even watch any of them. They just show up in my recommended. Even after like some of them being told to hide or whatever, I'm just still looking at it. But yeah, so I mean, like, you know, that gets old, like seeing like the big hyperbole responses from content creator 55 that's like the exact same as the fucking responses to other content creator. Like we're just like, oh man, we're just saying the same words over and over again. Well, I guess let me heal them. Like, he keeps turning and like beating the crap out of them. And some over here just do it all. Because we do full damage against like mecha and stuff, so. No, Metroid Dread didn't have a hate wagon. I'm the outlier who didn't play Metroid Dread, which is really weird because I love Metroid as a series. It is one of my favorites, and yet for some reason I just didn't really want to play Dread right now. Which is fine. Because that means we get to go visit it later, and I get to be excited and have a good time with it when everybody else's excitement has kind of died down for it, so we can have a good time.
Okay, let's get going.
Oh, Final Fantasy VII, the remake thing was pretty interesting too, because it felt like some of the people that just wanted to hate it so much, and like it was beautiful to watch like that game actually do pretty well. Like, yeah, it had trouble and there's some problems with it, but like I still stand by that the story is pretty fun. Maybe they could have done a few things different, but I have not been like gripping my controller and like full fucking in on a boss fight like I was with when you fight Sephiroth at the end of that. Incredible. Like the theatrics of it, the fucking like just the music, the way like all the commands worked, like holy shit, man. I mean, like what a neat encounter that was. Like unbelievable. I have not been like that in on a game in a long time where like I was full emotionally invested, like bro, I'm in, let's do this. Like so good, so handled so well. And you know, I think all the voice acting's great. I think the visuals are great. I think the combat's pretty damn fun. Feels faithful without feeling like it's just doing turn-based shit again, you know what I mean? That's always nice. Anyway, I'm not going to rant about Final Fantasy VII Remake because I've already talked about how much I like that game. The point is, yeah, the hyperbole gets really fucking old really fast. And it is all over the place, it seems. Oh... But I'll always try my best to steer away from stuff like that. When I do start doing it with some things, I'll try to rein that shit in. I'll try my best. Everybody's guilty of it to some extent. It's not like it's something you can completely avoid. But you can certainly make a concerted effort to not do that. You know, on the other hand, for that whole discussion. For the people that do that, and it is their livelihood, I also feel kind of bad that like they have to play the game in order to be successful in what they're doing. That sucks. Like, you know what I mean? All right, Death Cobra, have a good night. We'll probably be wrapping up here soon. I can't go too long most of the time. But with JRPGs anyway, I tend to like do them in like 5 or 6 hour chunks because I feel like if I go for like 8 or 9 hours, I've probably just gone for too long with that. Night 2 has not been quite as gripping as Night 1, but that makes sense because that was a big setup. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes from here. I'd imagine we have a few pretty heavy story beats coming here soon. Ah. I'm a big petty baby about many things. I mean, we all fucking do it, man. I get big petty baby about shit. Like, fucking, we all get big petty baby. It's just like it's like stopping some. And you know what? There's people can help you with that. There's some things recently I've been like big petty baby about where it doesn't happen often. But like I'll need to talk to somebody about it. And I'm like, am I going crazy? They're like, you're not going crazy. I get it, but like it ain't that big a deal. Don't worry about it. And I'm like, you're right. Don't worry about it. It ain't that big a deal. Let's fucking move on. Whatever. Like. Yeah, I've totally been there. Like, would you believe that like the sewer mine section was like one of the slowest and most boring yet? Could I blow your mind that the underground bullshit section was boring and didn't have a lot other than like a bunch of spiraling paths? At least this one's got big thing and distance to look at. That's kind of neat. That's cool. Like, I kind of think about how, and this isn't really a negative, this is more just talking about that Game Theory channel. I feel like at the very beginning, that was a pretty fun premise. Like, kind of goofy, kind of silly, but it was pretty fun. But then they kind of got, like, weirdly locked into, like, the Five Nights at Freddy's hole and, like, all that kind of shit and just doing, like, weird, like, lore Game Theory with, like, ridiculous shit, and you're like, you're just like, what are we even talking about anymore? Like, what the fuck is this? You know, like they started off as like just kind of goofy things that would kind of had like some semblance of being relevant to anything, and they just kind of stopped and it just got like outrageous. And in ways I feel kind of bad for them on that, but at the same time, I mean, what are you gonna do? That's good. He doesn't seem like a jerk. The guy, he doesn't seem like a bad guy at all. No. I'll never forget there was I think there was a crossover, and it might be one of the most real things.
God.
Oh wow.
So whose blood is?
I like how they straight up talk about blood or whatever. I guess it just couldn't be like dark red. Okay, so there's got to be some kind of plot beat here that like notates that we can actually damage him now, right?
Isn't that? It's him, all right. He's the one who took Juju.
Yeah, no, he never seemed like a jerk, but I'll never forget, I have never felt more for somebody. And this was around the time where like I was seeing like a lot of friends who were content creators get like 20% of the viewership that they used to because they weren't doing Dark Souls and shit anymore. And like that became like the sole focus of like what their channel was, I guess, and they couldn't really escape it. They were trying to do something different, but it wasn't working. You know, that kind of shit. And
as for the others, well,
I'll finish this statement here in a second.
I just couldn't help myself. I ate them all up.
Damn. Yeah, the Mechon are pretty fucked up, man. Like,
tonight, the main course will be you. And if I've still got room, the brat will make a tasty dessert.
Murderer.
I'm Zord, your host tonight.
Zord? So you have a name?
That's what they all say. Can't say that I remember it myself.
What's he talking about?
Oh, yes. It's good to see fresh.
maybe like the Mechon were like originally people or something. I don't know.
Didn't fill me up.
Because it almost seems like
Gather
at one point he used to be something else, maybe.
the others.
Maybe not, though.
Come on, boys! Dinner's ready!
I swear I won't stop until I've scrapped each and every one of you!
Damn, get him, girl. Get him. Big heel gun go burn.
Right, Shala. We are Homs. And we won't just stand here, waiting to be eaten.
Monado, do you think that thing can deaden me?
How about this?
I'm not metal face. You'll have to try harder.
It's the same as before. The Monado's useless against this guy.
There's got to be like a plot beat here that like lets us attack these dudes. Inflict break during a chain attack. Large monsters can present break arcs. However, they're doing going to be a chain attack. Why is his voice is so different there? Yeah, because naturally we can't do much here. So I guess we just build our gauge here and then use it on him or whatever. Like, what is up with his dialogue there? What is that? What, did they record the audio coming out of a Wiimote? Like, certainly. Well, I didn't want to have to do that because that means we just have to burn our party gauge to get her back up. Shit. And we ain't gonna be able to do any damage here. Well. I'm over here. You totally don't have anything to res me with this one. Oh my god. I can talk about it, but I don't want to come off as a poopy. He still does theories about a lot of different stuff and food theories and theories on TV, so it's not just a game theory anymore, though I'm biased by now because I've been watching his content a while. Yeah, I have no problem with the dude, really. I actually really felt for him because I feel like there was this one thing. I think he was either doing something with like the Game Grumps or somebody. I don't remember what it was. They were doing like an escape room thing or something. I don't remember what this is years ago. But I felt so bad because it was like a Five Nights at Freddy's like real life thing or whatever. Like they were doing. I remember watching it and I was like, oh, this is kind of silly or whatever. And I felt so bad because, and here you can tell when something comes from like a real place for somebody, right? Because he was getting freaked out by something and he was like, no, come on. He's like, this game ruined my fucking life. And I'm like, I was like, oh. And like I said, that came at like the exact time where I was watching like a shitload of content creators I know who were getting like just nothing because of like the absence of like dank sales, right? Like that was, they weren't doing dank sales anymore, so whatever. And I felt so bad when I was like, oh my god, that came from like a real ass, like, I hate this shit to a degree because like I'm forced to do nothing but this because this is what people want to see now. Like, kind of place or whatever. But that's what it does if you die to this fight. Wow, now I feel really bad. I feel like a dum-dum. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I feel like I just need to probably just kill the small boys and then use it. Well, yeah, I think that was it. It was the Five Nights at Freddy one. But yeah, it was a... Yeah, it was very like, it just, hearing that, I was like, God damn. I was like, that really does feel like, I feel like that came from like such a real place of just full frustration of like, I have to do this for like ever now because this is what people want, you know? And I was like, horrible. Well, she's dead. May as well just take the death here and try this again. We just really need to focus on healing and we're dead, game, but thank you. Yeah, but just focus on healing here and fight the small boys without anybody dying, I guess. I might need to upgrade the gear. I'll take a look here in a minute, but enemy's too strong. Flip to casual mode, asshole. Oh, you Monado! Oh my god! Yeah, he just like hurts, man, as he's sitting there like swanging on you. I'm just gonna kind of spam shit on these guys and try to get them down here. Stay out of some of those big ass cleaves that he's got. What is this audio? This is so weird. Oh, you guys are both toppled? Perfect. Thank God. Please no. I just gotta keep an eye on the buff to make sure that they actually keep it. Okay, we got a red attack on her. I guess we need to do turbo speed if we can. We do have turbo speed. If she dies, we're not gonna have like a decent chunk of heals or anything like that. Oh, that's right, you can help them. Doesn't it use oh, it gives you chain gauge. I was under the assumption that helping them up would utilize your chain gauge. Well then, that's good to know. Oh, she's down. Hell yeah. Well, that's great. Look. Make sure they keep their buff. I'm about to go down too. Shit. All right. Yeah, I don't know what the point of putting the voice through Charlie Brown filter was either. That does seem like an interesting decision. We're gonna get my gauge up because otherwise we're gonna... Oh shit, I missed that. Oh no, I'm dazed. Who needed the speed thing? I guess it doesn't matter now. It doesn't feel like it's happening anymore. Yeah, she also needs it, which I just used the big slash thing, so whoops. Oh, here comes the smack, so there we go. Yeah, I'm in a pretty bad spot. It's not good. Oh my god. Okay, that's a white one, which I think we need the shield for, if I remember correctly. What is it? It's the fuck, yeah, it's left. Okay. I don't think the shield even, like, does it do anything otherwise, or is it just, Well, this is the thing. Yeah, I'll check our equipment after this, because I do feel like, we're probably behind here. Okay, maybe we can get like an AoE heal or something like that here in a second, and... Nope, he's dead. Damn. Yeah, we definitely gotta check our gear and stuff. I think we might be a little under-geared, maybe. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, I gotta fluff up them numbers. I love getting dazed in a fight and they just stare at you for a little bit and then kill you. They just stare at you. Small your numbers, make your numbers small. Ugh. All right, yeah, I was gonna check the thing. All right, let's see if we've got anything better. We got Journey Diadem, which is I mean, they probably need the gear upgrades a bit more than I do because it seems like we're able to survive some stuff a little bit better. So let me check. No, he's wearing pelt top. Oh no, we have pelt top equipped on what's his face. No, I think we're probably okay for the most part. I mean, we got a few things we can add here, but I don't know, man. Those iron boots are considerably better. And I don't even think we have enough gems to fill out their do we have everything we do over here. Again, we have a shitload of points to spend here that we need to do. Oh, we already have backslash leveled up a good bit, I guess. I didn't realize we hadn't really upgraded air slash at all. Or shadow eye for that matter. I was about to say that means these guys are all probably in the same boat too, so okay, so that means if he gets in-capped, he comes back, I guess, with like higher HP at least once. So that sounds nice. That's the full party one. Oh, last stand's not even equipped. Oh shit, that's right, because it can't fit all the stuff in there.
Ooh, daddy, oh, that's so crazy.
Could probably live without. The menuing in this is so strange sometimes. And I understand why. It's just because it was originally a Wii game or whatever. What a stupid fucking piece of dialogue. Want some more, Monado moron. Like, yeah, man. That's it. Alright, let's get enchant up. Alright, that way they can do their thing. We'll do the cleavy weeby over here. Now I can do... Hopefully we'll have enough sauce here to... Oh my god, that hits so fucking hard. Let's switch over to... Monado moron, do it. Do it. Okay, so we have to... Who had what going on? Was it a shield or was it speed? I think it was speed. And she's already dead, so that's done. That whole arc has passed. I might be in trouble here, man. I might have to either go grind or something or whatever, because this is might just be using my skills a little too willy-nilly as well. Maybe. God damn. God damn. Yeah, we're dead again. Wow. Is impressive. Might sound obnoxious, but it's simply a matter of skill. Maybe, yeah. I don't know, maybe our gear is like pretty shit too. But I suppose if you can beat the game at like level 1, that is not entirely true. Let's go ahead and get started. Damn this. Maybe I just need to like run away from him to some like extent. Okay, so he is taunted right now. All right. I don't know if we can definitely do this. Let me leave. No, not get out of that now. Oh, there we go. Okay, he's trying to hit us with that, so we need to do speed on you. Oh, good, he changed it. That's great. Like, what? And she's dead. Which means now I have to spend gauge on that. God, that's nuts. Do we still have our Monado buff? We don't. Starting to feel like that's just useless. Like, it doesn't seem to be doing us any good, really. Seems to be a waste of that, like, early on. Ah, yes. I love when enemies are pivoting around and I have to use D-pad to select the skill and try to fucking hit the positional on it. Now I'm toppled, which is great. Woo! God damn. And I figured maybe we don't need to attack the fucking ads. Maybe we just need to attack him. Like, I don't know if that really works. It feels like the intent of the ads is to use, like, to build gauge or whatever, but maybe not. We'll give that a shot. We'll try to focus on him, I guess. I didn't think we could do anything to him, though. But I guess if you just land your positionals and get like all the flags for building up your chain gauge, maybe? Let me just hold that for now, because we'll probably need that here in a second. No. My auto attack just had me stuck there, so I'm like, oh, I guess this is where I live now. This is where I live. Okay, so he's attacking. We need to use speed on Ryan. Oh, did he change it to her? So what's up with that shit? Like, where you cast it and it seems like they change their target just immediately? Is that just an aggro thing? Like, what is that? That's horrible. Because it's already like a limited use thing. Is that supposed to work like that? Where you're like, okay, cool, I did the correct thing, and now they've just moved targets right before it hits. I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. Like, is that just, that's the way it is? I guess you have to wait until like the very last second to. It feels like shit fighting him to build gauge. It's horrible. I mean, they're dead anyway, so there you go. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like horribly unprepared for this fight. Maybe I've just been playing the game wrong the entire time. Like, maybe I'm just not doing the things you're supposed to do or something. I don't know. This definitely seems like a pretty sizable jump in difficulty from anything else we've done yet. Which is good. I mean, it's good to feel like the thing is tough, but damn, man, I feel like we're getting slapped with this. Oh, all right. No, like affinity. I don't want to switch it to casual mode because I feel like we've done fine otherwise, but. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold the we'll just hold the Monado like skill stuff until I guess. Your gauge stays when you die. Well, that's nice at least. I can do this right now, I think, because I think we have a little bit of time before he does his thing. It's fucking recording the Wii remote speaker. Okay, so as of right now, it's focusing on him. Alright. I knew it. Yeah, I mean, it really does seem like you need to... Even waiting till the last second there, I probably could have cured him, but... I guess... I didn't know what he's saying there. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me nuts. So... Oh my god, that bark is so fucking annoying. Holy shit. We're fucking dead again. I can't keep everybody up there if we don't have the, whatever. Yeah, I guess that's true, like, not picking up people. It's just that, like, this feels so horrible because it's like, okay, yeah, stay on the boss and continuously recoil. Like, that feels so gross. Like, yeah, man, continuously recoil and get animation locked constantly. Deep fried Cockney accent makes me think it's speaking any known human language. Yeah, no, this seems like crazy fucking difficult compared to like what is it recommending here? Right. Okay, we know all about, like, we know how break works. You do break and then you do topple, right? Because you can't inflict topple on him. You can't inflict topple on him with just regular attacks, so it has to be a chain gauge thing. So I suppose all you do is you just try to use your skills that you normally build gauge with. And then just bank your Monado bullshit or oh great, he moved. Awesome. And so, I mean, she's gonna die there too, because I can't, I don't have fucking cure again, and she's just dead. Oh my god. Yeah, well, we must have, like, the wrong fucking shit equipped or something, because we are getting blitzed. Because I can't build enough chain gauge before they go down, and then if I go pick them up, we waste chain gauge there. The only way to do damage to him is to topple him with a chain gauge attack. Jeez. Yeah, because that is burn party gauge there too, so... Or whatever the fuck it's called. I guess chain gauge. Oh, man. Well, what level is he? He's what, like 25 or something? Yeah, I mean, he is 2 levels above us, so maybe we need to, like, go back and grind or something before we do this, which might make it a lot easier. Yeah, might have to do that. Because we can teleport back here, which would be fine, so... I guess let's do that, like, next time we do that, because I'll probably wrap the stream up here in a minute. But yeah, I think next time, I like how it takes like fucking 90 years, or it takes like 2 seconds to die, because like... How are we alive? I haven't done anything. How are we alive? How are we alive?
I'm seeing something.
You want it? You got it.
Oh my god, thank you for killing me. Thank you so much. Hey, let's do that. Let's say like tomorrow we'll go grind up again, and I guess we'll get up to like level 25, which should be pretty handy. This is getting late, and it's probably a good time to stop anyway. Yeah, that's not like the worst thing ever. I just feel like that is a massive spike in difficulty. So we'll go do the thing, and yeah, we'll do that. Let me see if is there anybody on who's doing that we can raid with some of this. Let me go check. AP's on, Zach's on, Audix is on. Who else is on? Oh shit, old Arcade's on. Oh, there's old Hippo. I haven't seen him. What is he playing? What is that? What? I don't know what this is. All right, so this dude is actually, he's raided us before in the past. So we're actually gonna raid him. His name is Hippo. He, I believe, raided us when we were doing Flight Simulator. I don't know what the hell he's playing, but the man has a hot dog hat on right now. And I'll be honest, after all the times we've been fucking wearing bullshit on stream, I feel like I'm feeling some kindred spirit on this. So for anybody who's alive who wants to go pop over there and say hey, go over there and say hey. Our main thing we say is my bits are so bitter. Do the thing, and he's a bitter riot. Yeah, go over there, go say hey, and I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see y'all next time. Take it easy, have a good one. See you next time. Goodbye.